Hey Tiff, Tiff. Hey Tiff. How you doing, my love? How you doing, sweetie? What's going on? Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on. Hola, hola, hola. We're gonna talk about why is Myisha still under Natureboy? We wanna know what y'all think. I wanna know what y'all think. What you think? What do you think? What do you guys think? Let me know. Hey, you back, Nicole? Hey, love. Hey, Kanza. Hey, Riverside. Hey, guys. This is quickly becoming my favorite channel. Thank you, darling. I should let y'all know, just in case y'all didn't know, Bill Cosby, I meant to tell y'all that in the beginning of the first video. Bill Cosby is free. Bill Cosby is free. Now, if you would have seen the interview, the man, hey, world. What's up, bro? King World, darling. King World, darling. What's up, bro? So I just want to let y'all know, this man old as could be. He could barely see. He could barely talk. And they asking him a bunch of questions. He already did a speech outside his house, but he couldn't talk. They had to talk for him, so maybe he can't talk like what he used to talk. But I just want to let y'all know, Bill Cosby is home. He's free, and he's home. It's been overturned. Hey, Waze. Now, I want to say to you guys, Myisha, why are you still under Natureboy? Why? You have to explain, Myisha. You have to get on the video and explain this to me. I didn't see the older son there. Why y'all skating and shit? What? Why? You have overstayed your welcome. Unless you're the one that's having too much fun. Because number one, the fun that he's having with his son, that should be a thing that you and daddy's good, and then the child is with the dad, and these are the things that the child and the father is doing. Why are you still there? If you don't trust the man, but you want him to have fun with his family, that don't go in the same sentence. Somebody have to help me out here. I seen one video because I was out today, so I usually catch World on a rerun, but the one he did with that Bigo, I'm gonna show that one tomorrow. The one with the Bigo. That was very good and very, very full of information. So y'all can catch it on his channel and watch the rerun. But I'm still going to show you guys that over here tomorrow too. So anybody who want Bigo, you will know what you're getting yourself into. So y'all can catch that on his channel. Hey, Chrissy. Yeah, so why is Myisha overstaying her welcome? Why are you overstaying your welcome, Myisha? Hey, Anna Banana. Yeah, we gotta talk about this, Anna. We have to talk about this. This needs to be talked about. What's really going on? Because like I said earlier, I told you we're gonna discuss it here. Why I want my son to say the same thing his first son said. I want one woman. Your son is much younger. So you think it's okay to have your son watching you with 3 women at one time? Do you think it's okay? I mean, let us know. Then we'll shut up. Well, obviously you gotta tune back in. Come back in, Anna. You gotta, I mean, it's okay. Is that how you want your son life? Come on, tell the truth. Tell the truth. We already know it's a script and everything, but that don't look so good. If this is a script, then tell us a lie or something. Tell us something. Tell us something. How you feel about that situation of Myisha overstaying her welcome? Or is she overstaying her welcome?
Obviously not. No, I think she feels right at home.
What did you say?
I said obviously she's not overstaying her welcome. She feels right at home.
Hey, April. Yeah, I guess she is right at home. Well, we're gonna take a little look at this, and remember, you guys, not me. You guys said how effed up young Pharaoh was, and y'all wanted me to see, because I told you I didn't want to see it, but you guys wanted to see it, and y'all want to discuss it. So this video is for you guys. Y'all want to see it? Yeah, just because y'all said how disrespectful young Pharaoh was and all this other stuff. So y'all want to see it and y'all want to talk about it? We're going to talk about it. No, Velvet does not have an older son. That was the man she was messing with, son. That was the man she was messing with. The Jesus era stuff is old, exposed years ago. They want to see this crap. Let's check them out. Oh, goodness. Y'all broke down Jesus. Now look at this crap. Myisha, I mean, whatever your name is, her old ass.
Malaya.
Yeah, Malaya. All of them looking like a bunch of old bags. A bunch of old bags at the damn skating rink. They probably funked the whole place up. That's probably why it's empty. Because it's funked up. Now let me stop. Ooh, Babylon vibes. Thank you, Monica. Thank you coming from King World. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. I truly appreciate all you guys. So let's finish trying to figure out what's going on here. What the blood? Bunch of old ass ladies. Oh, Myisha, whatever the hell your name. Sit your old ass down. Whatever with your old ass. Now look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. Whoops. I just want y'all to know that Fufu was right there when he fell, and she did not fall with him. So her ass is in the closet tonight. Hey, Dr. Mira. Hey, Samantha. Hey, Danny girl. I'm good. I look like I said. They all look like a bunch of senior citizens. So y'all saw when he fell. Instead of Fufu falling with him and picked him up, she balanced herself. So as you want to see, Natureboy had to pick the boy up himself, because Myisha had to go to she still had the young boy. So, oh, she got music in the back, right? So I let you know she's in the closet because Fufu was right there. Every time his kids fall, Fufu ass is right there. Y'all notice that, right? I mean, is it me? Then y'all notice that? Did y'all see Fufu right there?
No, it ain't you.
Huh?
Yep.
You didn't see? I already won it. Fufu ass right there. And so instead of her falling with him the way she's supposed to do, like she's supposed to, she let him fall by herself, and Natureboy had to pick him up. Let's go.
She in the box
back
tonight. She in the box tonight.
Oh, her ass is the fuck out, because he gonna say, you know, you was right there when my son fell. Or he gonna watch this video. He gonna watch this video.
She ain't gonna get no more cocaine.
Hello. Or he gonna be like, I seen this video. I watched it for myself. You know, you was right there when my son fell. Damn it, why you didn't fall with him? But look what Fufu is at. Let's see what Fufu is at. Let's see.
You know, Myisha straight hanging out, huh?
Hello. Watch Fufu. Look at Fufu. Bong. You in the closet tonight. Wasn't she the closest one to him?
Yep, now she knows she's supposed to go throw herself in front of that boy.
Hello.
She's supposed to say, "Oh Lord."
Jesus, Lord. No, follow me. You're not allowed to hit the floor. Follow me.
King hit the floor, the young prince. Oh Lord.
Now you saw my baby hit the floor.
Just like you did with my daughter. And the thing is, she could have went that way, but she almost fell. So she kept her balance, so she wouldn't fall. Well, we talking about the king's son here. Hold up, bitch. Hold up. Wait.
Aisha don't black her eyes today.
Now Natureboy picks him up. Yeah, your ass in trouble. No, don't try to dance now, bitch. Don't try to dance now, bitch. You are in trouble. The nerve of you to let my damn son fall.
You see Aisha put her fist up at Aya. She said, "You gonna get it after this."
Y'all know I got the other boy. Y'all supposed to be on watch. Y'all saw him by himself. Why y'all left him? Shoot, why you still there? That's what we want to talk about. Why the funk is you still there, Myisha? Hmm? Hmm? We all know this is scripted, but I'm saying this just don't look good. I know it's the script. We don't like this script. Why? Because children are involved. Unless you one of them parents that's, you know how the parents bring their kids in a lot of these cults at young ages, the same way they got baby job. So they'll be more like them soldiers, like they're born soldiers already. You don't have to really like they're like if you see baby job, he knows how to line up like with the rest of the men. He know how to put his hands together at ease. He can't barely talk or nothing else. He don't know how to act like a kid, but he know the rules and regulations. Isn't that something? He know what the rules and regulations are. I ain't seen no childlike stuff in him, but I seen a 2 or 3 year old. He about 2 or 3 years old now, cause he came after Eliana, correct? Anybody he came after? Yeah, he
Yeah,
came
that's
after
right.
Eliana.
Yep.
So if Eliana's 3, right? 3 years old now. So
Either
that makes
she's a
sense too.
jinx or she just I don't know. She might be a jinx.
Who?
Foo. Because everybody's child
I said that.
around her.
Mm-hmm. I just said that. So Natureboy, if you listening, Fufu got a thing with your kids falling, because she could have swerved. She could have been the first one that got him. Tony T, yeah, but remember when
Y'all better
Natureboy was
keep your
running
children away from her.
downstairs, running down Osiris down
She's
path
like
and
something wrong with her
yeah.
because every time she have a child, she abort it. So y'all gotta be leery of her.
Well, she doesn't do it by choice. It's mandatory. He don't want no connections to her. He don't want no connections to her. Actually, he don't want no connections to none of the 3 blind mice. But he has to get another seed in there because Velvet has another seed. So that's why he wants Malaya to get knocked up. But believe me, she was once well at one time. She's sick now. And at one point in time, she was well. You know, she was good before she got with him. So when she first got there, there was none of that taking place. Now that she's sick, but he's so desperate for it now from Malaya, because Malaya, Velvet knows Malaya has nothing. I mean, Baby Boy should know this by now. She knows Malaya has nothing over her. She knows that Malaya doesn't possess nothing that she has. To the point that whether we like it or not, she's thriving on Bigo. I don't know how much money she's getting, because we're going to talk about that tomorrow. But she's doing
like,
good
I'm
enough.
I'm the best, I'm the Omega, I'm the ruler of the planet Earth. Look at me.
Oh man, I meant to play that one. I'm glad you said that. I totally forgot about the new one she did. And I finally got the babies. Yeah, Malaya, that's her name. That's why we call her Malaya, because the truth is not in her. The truth since day one. Since day one that girl got there, she ain't never told the truth. Remember, she used the excuse that she left her son because the baby belongs to the father, and the father would not let her take the baby. And then come to find out,
being a mother anyway.
And
she didn't want to be no mother. You could tell by the way she easily left her kid. Number one, number two, she didn't have no real responsibility when she was there in the so-called fake Babylon, which they still in Babylon. They never left Babylon. Let's be clear about that.
Yeah, that's true. But a lot of women don't want to be. They don't.
But she didn't want to take care of that child. She didn't want that responsibility. She wanted to take
care
of that child when he was there, which is why it was no big deal when she left.
I mean, I don't know her mothering skills before she left, but I doubt if she had any. But the thing was, she still had him. Then he was still her responsibility. Whether she was a good parent or a bad parent, he was still her responsibility when she had him. Now she dipped because she didn't want the responsibility. Yeah, I I truly believe that. But I'm talking about how much of a liar that she is. That's the lies that she told us. But she also told Nature Boy. And then went to, oh, by the way, the farmer's name is not even on the birth certificate. And then come to find out, the bitch left to try to make it seem like she left because of this. Then come to when the cousin came and busted her ass. Come to find out, the bitch left a dead John letter and left a dead John letter.
She was like, I'm
Yeah,
going to
and
the
she
store to
was
go
the
get
one
a
that was
puppy.
sleeping with her sister's boyfriend, right?
I'm going to go see.
Her
I'm going to
cousin,
go see a
her
man
god
about a
sister,
puppy.
her god sister, her god
Yeah, she's like, I'm
sister
gonna go
parent.
see a man about a puppy. I'll be back in a little while, y'all. Okay. And
Now
then
she
she
went
left
after a
and
pack of
came back
cigarettes
since.
and a loaf of bread.
Oh
Ain't that how
God.
And a
niggas
loaf
do?
of bread and some cigarettes and a carton of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She
I
still
wanted to
got
show.
looking for that carton of cigarettes.
I wanted to show y'all that what Miss Velvet, and I wanted to say, oh, sometimes I just want to be like, and watch
I
me
know,
in
baby.
5 years, and
I
who?
got it. You was nothing without me. And when I came around, I brought you up. I made you somebody. You didn't make me. I made you. And when I left you, I did a big turnaround. I'm a good person. I got it going on. I got everything that I'm away from you.
Mm-mm-mm. Some,
Mm.
and then what it is, why I be forgetting the show Velvet, because it's hard. It's hard to tolerate Velvet. I swear. I only could watch for so much of her, but I will watch it, just so you guys can
That was
see it.
about 4
But
minutes worth that I didn't
that
have
was
nothing
four
else to
minutes. It was
currently
four
do.
minutes. Her voice is 4 minutes. The one I saw,
Her
the
voice, I
lady,
can't go past 4
and
minutes
right,
because
yeah, that was 4 minutes too much.
I can't tolerate. I
Yeah.
can't listen to none of them, especially her and Malire. Malire
What?
Efru. I don't even know what Efru and Aya Bobaya Saya Taya is even talking about.
FBI, FBI.
FBI Mariah Taya Kaya
The
Baya.
fire.
Stupid, stupid.
But my thing is, Velvet is very redundant to me. It's not what she say. I'm like, bitch, you said it 50 times already. You said it already. Can you give us a show, please? But her people, don't mind watching her. But I'm like, no, we don't want to hear like be the best. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Girl, if you was the best, let me tell you something. A non vagina, a herp vagina is better than that. So let's talk about that. You are not the best, girl. You need to listen. You're not, baby.
I'm a good. If you gotta keep telling people
You're the
time
best.
and
You ain't.
time how you so good, then that you lying right there.
I mean,
That's
I
kind.
understand. I mean, you know, as like if you're an NBA player or whatever, you don't want to be all like, or you're a martial artist, whatever you are. You don't want to be like, yeah, I suck. No, you want to be like, yeah, I'm the best. I can do it. You know what I mean? I'm outranking them all. Yada yada yada. Right? But Velvet, baby, Velvet, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Lean close to the screen, baby, baby, Velvet, sweetheart, sweetheart. Ma'am, get healed up first, and then we can talk about you the best and all this. I'm just telling you from a perspective of metaphysical spirituality, spiritual energy. You are not the best, sweetheart. Because if you were the best, you wouldn't even have linked up with him. Or when you wouldn't have went back 20 times, and then you would have never allowed him to even dance with your child like that. So I'm really on that. So no, ma'am. And then
She
you have
only went
never
back
really
50,
talked
11
about it.
times.
What'd you say,
Hmm.
sis?
She only went back 50, 11 times.
Right. And then she never admitted. She never said, well, I was disrespectful to my child. I shouldn't have did that. She
My
tried to make
family.
everybody think that they was crazy because she letting
Hmm.
this dude dance erect with her kid. Okay? And then getting mad at everybody else because everybody else calling her out on that. How
Hmm.
about you more, you adding insult to injury. You're worse than Nature Boy though in reality because you, Tony, you excuse it. You the same. I was getting ready to say a Monique line, but let me just say that in slavery, You the one that would get your daughter all cleaned up to go to the slave master. That was you. The real mother would have killed herself or killed her, you know what I mean, or killed herself for that to happen. That's what I'm gonna say. But not you, Velvet. You go ahead, honey. That's what your daddy erect.
Here's your one kiss, fancy, don't let me down. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, he just have a big thing, but you just can't. You just first of all you noticed it, and then when you came back the next day, you said he got a big thing, and then it turned into a battery pack. So shut up, Velvet.
It's one thing to get your butt.
But my thing. No,
it's one thing to be it's one thing to be an abused victim, and I don't make light of that. But it's the second thing not to allow your child to be done that way. I'll be damned. Now you might whoop my butt, you might curse me out, but well, first of all, let me tell y'all. Let me tell you something about Dr. Mira. I don't play that. I wish my husband, my little bitty short husband, and I love his, but I wish his little butt. He don't even yell at me. I wish his little butt would even look like he gonna hear me. I got big sons. My sons would come over here. Okay, anyway. And I got uncles. Okay, but my point is, first of all, I ain't gonna take no ass whooping. First of all. Secondly, what I'm not gonna take is somebody cursing me out, calling me bees. I don't do that kind of stuff. Now, that ain't me. However, let alone touching my child, putting your hands on my child, oh no, I will lose my mind. Do y'all understand that I know how to shoot? I don't play. I'm a machete. I like to machete you. I got machetes all around here. Okay, I'm a machete person. I believe in self-defense. I'd be damned if somebody put their hands on my child sexually, mentally, spiritually. I don't even let no man abuse my children mentally, psychologically. I will go crazy. Y'all understand me? I don't play about my seeds, but whatever. I'm gonna mute.
No,
I'm gonna get mad. I done worked myself up.
You absolutely right, and I'll be the one with no man. I'm the type of person, me, to eliminate that. I have no man until my child is a certain age. That's just me. Cause I don't even want to be put in that predicament.
Don't even look at my kid. How about don't even look at my kid?
Yeah, but I'm not even going to have me personally. I will go without, or I will see you where I see you, but you cannot come into my household until I know my child is of age, could talk, and I taught my child right. Rather than that, a lot of women need to learn how to stop bringing these men in your house.
And then Velvet's still doing the same antics by allowing these other men. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I was going to get on that, but go ahead.
But let me tell you something, Velvet. You don't allow no man to take your kid to the restroom, girl. You get off your kinker sore butt and take your own child to the restroom. You don't allow no other man to give your child a bath. We don't do that around here. Okay, first of all, and then it's one thing. Let me tell you something. I've been taught, like, when I was growing up, my father didn't come in the restroom and take care of me and all that stuff. My mother did that. I mean, sometimes he didn't have no choice where he had to change my pamper, obviously, right? But for the most part, my mother rolled with me in that capacity. But, however, that was my father, okay? My mother didn't have random men changing my pamper and being around all these random men and going through all these changes at that age, because you don't know, they can't really express to you like, hey, mommy, he touched me. Hey, mommy, this is a good touch, bad touch. They don't understand that quite yet. So, Velvet, let me tell you something, sweetheart. You have to be careful of that. Now, that's just real. Now, if you don't care, cool. But I'm just saying, eventually, somebody's going to call you out on that, not just on YouTube, but eventually, you're going to pay for that. And you're going to be called to the carpet in the court of law, and they're going to handle you, or at least do some active review.
As an adult, I don't want to hear, she's just a child. As an adult. Just don't want to add that in. They're going to handle you as an adult. So they're not going to say, I'm still a child and I'm still growing and all this other stuff. You're past 18 now. So you're going to be handled as an adult. But
and too many about damn, that's what's wrong with our children now. being molested and being touched and these bad and non sexual touches and things like that. That's what's wrong with these children. Children have to grow up so fast and be so messed up in the life. And Velvet, you should learn now. You were sexually active at a young age, so now you should put in the mind frame, I don't want my child to go through the same things that I went through, so let me prepare as a mother. And I agree with you, Miss Tony, on saying that if you are young, that's my child. He in there playing Star Wars, y'all. So excuse him. He's enjoying it. But however, let me just say for the record that children deserve to be children. My child is in there playing a game, being a child. Because that's what children do. He can ready to go to bed in a minute. But it's summertime. You understand? He know his ABCs in 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I don't want to hear nothing about that. I don't want to hear about her being a kid, because I was a young mother too, and I made mistakes also, but it's certain mistakes that I just wouldn't allow. I didn't have every time
Dick
and Harry around my kid, okay? And that's
so there's
something
two types of sexual victims. There's the type that would never perpetuate that in their adult life, and the type that perpetuate it onto others because of what they've gone through.
I mean,
just because you're a mother doesn't make you a good mother.
Exactly.
It just means that you were able to have a child.
Yeah, but you got to remember too, every which way you look at Velvet, we can pick her apart. First of all, that child has never had a place that she can call home. She has been from spot to spot, country to country, from this house. Every time she come home, she went from the mother house, the father house, the friend house, now the sister house. But that child is never going to be comfortable. Now you wonder why she's always so want to be under you, and she's never at cool, because she don't have the feeling of home. She doesn't have that familiarity.
But see, Velvet, the type of mother she is, she likes that. She likes her child clinging to her like that, because she's
I get that, but what I'm saying is that even if she, I don't know if Velvet likes it or not, but I'm saying is that the child will act differently if it knew this was its home. They have their own place. They have their own playing spot. They have their own, so they're more independent when they feel like this is home. Right. But she's never experienced that.
Never had her own room, never had her own bed. You're right.
But she's also part Eligio. She's also part Eligio.
Yeah, but Eligio like still, even though he was in jail for a while, he still was in a place, as he called jail. You know, even though he was but even if he was, I'm saying, look how Eligio turned out. But I'm saying, she should want different. So all your ambitions in life that you think that you're doing, and now you want to live out a fucking van. That's your dream. These are all your dreams, Velvet. This is not how you raise a kid. Because how is that child? You know, these are the things you wanted to do. So you're not going to have but one. You're going to have 2 kids living in a freaking van because you want to be a van person. No, they need a home. I mean, you got out the situation that you're in. Once you become a mother,
selfishness, you shouldn't have had the children. Once you become a mother,
but
that is thrown out the door.
You're expecting blood from a stone because she was never a stable person, let alone mother. You have to be a stable person to become a stable parent.
That's true.
She didn't do that. So for you to expect from her things that she doesn't even have as a person, she's not going to have those things.
We don't expect nothing. We breaking her down. We don't expect nothing. We just telling her what she's doing wrong. That's why when she said dear Velvet and she was talking to Velvet, that's what I'm doing right now. So she's gonna wonder why that child is always like whining. That's why she's always whining. That's why she's always crying. That's why she always wants your attention. And that's why when you try to put her around other kids, this is why she act the way she act. Mm-hmm. Because
children need socializations,
and they need stability. They need stability, what she does not have. And the thing is that the point is she's acting one way on Bigo, but people don't understand that's still dangerous. Yeah, you got out of that situation, which everything, like Dr. Amir covered that. Now, she covered all the things that got her to where we at. But she's still, now we're speaking about her as of today, she's still continuing to make more mistakes. And then you sitting up here acting like, you know, you don't do this and you don't do that. But we still see where you're fucking up.
Right.
We still see where you're not taking ownership. It's like you're jumping from the pot to the fireplace. Yeah, I got rid of Natureboy. Okay, that's good. I'm not getting abused. That's good. I took my child away from him. That's good. My child can't be around here anymore. That's good. But now, you now
She getting bathed by grown men
endangering.
and all kinds of other
No,
shit.
but now she just effed up another child's life. You messed up this one's life. And now you're working on number 2. And you want to tell people that you hit this man up. And then you called him to tell him that you knocked up. And then you never heard from him again. But now you want us to see you as a strong woman. No, baby. No. That's not what strong women do. I can see, because your first go around, first time around, okay, you out of it and you trying to make it better. Yeah, okay, fine. But now you come home to bring life to you moving everywhere, and then it's going to be hectic. It's eventually, Miss Velvet, you're not going to be where you're going to have help. Eventually, you're going to have to find a home on your own and pay your own bills, which you really, everything that you need to do, you're buying time. You're buying time. Eventually,
no, she's not buying time.
have,
She's stealing it. She's stealing time from the well-being of her children.
Right, you're still, okay, we could put it like that. You're stealing time. You're stealing time. Because eventually you got to come back to the real world. And you're going to end up being stuck with 2 freaking kids with no freaking daddy. And being that you still young, you still going to get hot. And you know you still ain't going to meet Mr. Right. Because unless you get your real older man that truly loves you. Not just any older man. But you gotta get an older man that loves you.
She want a cat
They want
daddy.
you to take. They want you to pay the bills.
No. I said a truly older man that loves her. But she's not guaranteed to get that. But any man
if she was
that's
smart,
20,
she'd take her
but
ass
23,
down to a construction site, get her a job with that strong ass job, popping out nails or whatever the fuck they be doing down there.
Before she do anything, she needs to go on down to the assistant's place and get some stability. That's the most important thing. You can't have a job and everybody keep your kids. You know, you got to get stability first. You got to have some.
And she complained about other people keeping her children, and that she's worried about that, but yet she be having all these strange beings. So what's the difference? At least you can, at least with a certified daycare, at least you can, you know, there's provisions for that, rather than these these uncles. I call them uncles, you know, they call them uncles. They be like, Uncle such and such.
I remember that back in the days. Yes, ma'am.
Y'all know what I'm talking about?
And you were like, well, damn, that didn't come from my grandmama. My grandmama didn't have him, or my grandpapa didn't have him. But okay. They don't think kids catch on, right? But I don't know why they started that. If you're gonna deal with a man, that go to show you the mother was wrong.
You said you confused. Why? Wait a minute. You Angela said she's confused about why we're giving her so much energy because Velvet's awful. What have you? That's not verbatim of what you said, but you know, because it has to be talked about, because we are reviewing the ex-members or the current members of Carbon Nation. So unfortunately, she has to be mentioned as well. Next.
Yeah, and Velvet, I don't understand why you're confused. You're on anytime you go into a page that does commentary, you get energy. That's our commentary. And if you don't learn something from what we're saying, then this is not just about Velvet. We talk about life in total. Just that Velvet name happens to come into it. Just like Natureboy name just happens to come up. But unconfuse yourself. We're talking about what we see, what's going on, and we do commentary on it. That's what the title says. But that title ain't got Velvet name in it, but Velvet is still part of it. But when you see a title, anytime you see a title there, that's what they're giving energy to. Now you have a good one too, Silver Savage. You know, so anytime you see a title, it's gonna, that's where the energy goes. And if Velvet is part of Natureboy, then she may get thrown in the conversation, because that's what the title says. If Natureboy is in the comment and the title, and Velvet used to be with Natureboy, then anybody that deals with Natureboy or Nature Nut, we're gonna give energy to, because that's what the title. That's why you clicked on, because that's what the title says.
And how about anybody over there can get it? We're not gonna just clown Natureboy, because it took a lot to build Natureboy up, and they upheld him for so long, so therefore they can get it as well. Thank you.
We always say nobody's safe, right? Nobody's safe. Nobody is safe. And nobody, when I was talking about Fufu and Malaya, nobody said, why are you giving that energy?
Just like Aya's gonna be set in the closet tonight for letting that boy fall. Actually, all three of them are gonna be set in that closet, including Malia. She gonna be having her face in a punch bowl. Just because that boy fell. Because Myisha and Natureboy gonna be on him. So it is what it is.
Oh no, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that.
So what do y'all think about Myisha and Velvet? Did they get along?
In the beginning, they did.
From my understanding.
And then there was a video that when she apologized to Velvet, and even though it was all a bunch of bullshit, but it's not the fact that it's a bunch of bullshit or not. I'm just talking about the video where she was sorry that it happened to her, and all of this is only happening because she didn't press charges and all this shit. Now this bitch spending the whole week and change over there going skating and shit. Whatever.
So if she's responsible for Velvet and everything that happened, what about everything after that? You can't just cut off time. That means everything that happened to everyone.
No, that's what she said. She said all of this is happening that's going on because she did not press charges. When he would have had, I think it was 10 or 20 years they was giving him. Yeah. And then she sat there and let Natureboy butter her up. And then she wrote a letter to the place and said whatever she wrote in that letter, but Natureboy found out what to put in that letter, and they wrote in that, and he got off. I think he just got like anger management or some bullshit, where he didn't have to do the jail time. But if she would have did it the right way, because the cops and them was right there, and they noticed her face and everything, so they happened to be, as the story said, they just happened to be there at, as they running out the house. And so they actually saw this, they saw her face. So at that point, she didn't have to press charges. The police pressed the charges.
The state would have picked up those charges.
The state did pick it up, because she never pressed the charges. When the cops came there and they seen her face and everything, they gave their own. They state took it up because they went by what the police saw and everything, because they was there. It wasn't like they was called. They just, like she said in the story, they just, as she called a blessing, the police just happens to be outside, so they got to report what they see. So Natureboy ass is really out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like they was called and they was called and it's your story against mine. They got to report what they see, and this is what they saw. So then she went against that. So basically it would not be no Natureboy without Myisha.
I agree.
Oh, she said more than that, Matrix. She said more than that. She said more than that. Because, honey, even if you hit a man first, did you see her face? What type of hit did she do? She said she provoked it. And she put more than that letter than I hit him first. She would have had to say she did some more stuff for her face to look like that. She would probably have to say she was drunk and she was abusing him and he was protecting himself. I don't know what she put in that damn letter, according to the evidence on her damn face. So it wasn't no just
I
that.
would have Al Green him with the grits.
Mm.
He would have had some Scarlet High grits on him. Let me play them games. Anyway,
All I can say is I have no idea. It's like when I get to the point.
not judging.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. Well, when I get to that point, I can never. All I know is I'm going to end up in a newspaper. That's all I can tell you. What I'm gonna do, I don't know. But I will tell you, I will make the news. That's all I can say. Or for me to say, I'll do this and do, I can't tell you. I cannot tell you. But I will be in the newspaper. If I'm gonna go all out, I'm going all. Shoot.
Do you remember the time?
Hey, when I bust your ass, do you remember the time when I
Do you remember, boy?
On the floor.
On the floor. On the bench. Two shots. To the dome. What about it? What about that, boy?
What about
To the shots. 2 shots to the dome. What about that, boy? I didn't say that. Michael Jackson said that. I didn't say that. Michael Jackson said that. Michael Jackson. Y'all just didn't hear. Y'all just didn't hear the words right in the song. We just was telling you what the song really said. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't our. Boy, take that.
I can't take y'all nowhere.
We didn't say that. Michael Jackson said that, right? Michael Jackson said that.
Velvet over there punching the air when she saw Myisha, and she's like, "Oh, I saw you standing there, marrying another woman."
No, she was like, I saw you and Myisha walking in the rain.
Holding hands, we're skating and never be the same.
Go ahead, Sugarless.
Hey, leave your fur coat there. Don't take that. Don't take none of these trees. Don't take none of this stuff with you. You can't have it. Just leave it.
Yeah.
What do you say? You're a crumb cake.
We're gonna start early tomorrow because I want to go through the 2 videos with World. But you guys said y'all wanted to see the I really didn't care about it, but y'all wanted me to see. And the person who wanted me to see, he better bring his ass up in here, King Cav, because he was like, no, you gotta see how they was going crazy on him. And I can't see. Hopefully we could see on the side the chat.
What you say, Tiffany? What Tiffany say? Read that, y'all. Y'all know I need my glass on.
Me neither. The court just failed her just like so many other black women. The including is the one who filed repeatedly protective orders for domestic violence. Many of these women end up dead, which is correct. Natureboy had Tony from Family swinging at him so he could beat her 5 foot, and try to put, Natureboy been in this game too long. See, this is what Velvet did not understand. Natureboy been in this game of abuse. He's been a narcissistic person since he was a narcissistic person. She didn't know who she was dealing with. And people say they act like they know about narcissism. They talk about narcissism and they throw the word out. But then when it comes down to understanding, it's like they keep it textbook or they throw it out. They throw it out there, but they really don't apply it to either their life or they don't apply it for real. You know what I'm saying? She didn't understand what she was dealing with.
Now, we are on this panel. Let me say this for the record. We are no way in shape or form excusing domestic violence, okay? Because here's the key thing. Velvet also was doing domestic violence against members that was there as well. So I can't, and you can't say, "Oh, Nature Boy," DA, domestic abuse, and
Well,
not
they wasn't
include Velvet
family.
in that.
They wasn't family. She wasn't doing domestic violence to them. She was just fighting them. It's not domestic violence. They're not. It's not.
Technically, but they
They're
were
not.
lovers, though. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but
She was still,
yeah,
they were
but
still lovers.
yeah, but she wasn't busting their head. She wasn't busting their head in the toilet bowl. You understand what
Yeah,
I'm
but she
saying?
was still beating them out.
Yeah,
She was
but
beating them out on the beach now. They were still
yeah,
lovers. And when you still lovers, they still consider that domestic violence now. And she was beating them on the beach and doing all the stuff. And she was beating them up for Nature Boy because he didn't feel like doing it on occasion.
it's not like the abuse that she endured. Just like a lot of them stay there and get beat up from the other females too. It's not like the abuse coming from him, where you can't see them for a week or 2 weeks.
Yeah, but they still getting beat up and putting your hands on somebody still just as bad. Still,
yeah, but they all played part in that. They all took their turns.
All of them did. So I'm not excusing that. So
listen, that's something they chose to because they beat up too. Just like she beat them up, they beat somebody else up. So that's not even added. We're talking about domestic violence between a man and a woman. We're not excusing all the things that happened to her, which Nature Boy inflicted on her. Now, as far as her beating up on some of them, they all took turns beating each other up. They have held a Velvet ass down too. They have stopped her from going too. And then they rock, and then
it's not okay.
It's not okay. It was abuse when she had to wake up and see her child in somebody's arms while they're doing the do. That's abuse too for the child, and that's abuse for the mother to wake up and do that. And then so that's why I said I'm not referring to that. They all have done that to each other. But we're not gonna make that. Doesn't take away from the big devil there. That's not taking away from him playing the victim.
I'm making a point that we're not excusing none of that. That's what I'm saying. That's all. And I'm just saying the point is that even on top of which we know that she's been abused, and all of them over there have been abused to a degree, or they have done abuse, right? The point is that she still is not innocent on a lot of things.
No, we're not calling her, and nobody's not calling her innocent.
I'm just saying for
the
people
abuse
that might
that
go back
abuse.
and listen.
No,
right.
But for the people, for the abuse that I'm talking about, that abuse she received from that man, he belongs to be jailed for all the behind whipping, because he's the conductor of everybody getting their behind whipped. He still controls that, and all of them took turns whipping all each other behind. Same way she's even going now, and they still beating up on them. If they knew how sick Myisha was, and if Myisha didn't sit up there and cry and say she didn't want to fight, Fufu was jumping in that ass. They didn't even care if the girl was sick. The man said, sick 'em. Like they all dogs. Hey, they all nothing but dogs. Sick 'em. And they like, woof woof. Arr, arr. Arr. So like none of it. Yeah, exactly. All abuse is still bad. I never said what she did was good. I never said that.
I know. But I'm just saying for those looking in here thinking that we're being mean to Velvet. That's all.
No, they could think what they want to think, because at this point in time, you can't win talking about Velvet. But either way, we're going to let nobody's safe here. Nobody's safe. Matter of fact, why you putting on your energy into it? I'm confused here. So we're gonna, matter of fact, why we still talking about her? But again, we're talking about narcissistic abuse. Oh God, narcissistic abuse. Somebody's put assault and battery continuously evolving, And then I sat there and just put both words together.
Right. I mean, we know what you mean. It's all good.
But that's
But, yeah.
continuously evolving for putting both words there, and I just put them together. I made
Oh,
one
wow.
word out of both words.
Well, we knew what you were talking about. No complaints here.
And
It's all
again,
good. Play us
and-
mess up.
and then again, we watching her still not get it right.
Right.
She making you think she's getting it right from the words that she's saying. There's nothing but words.
I knew that she wasn't
could-
sincere because she never really fully took responsibility for everything that went
No,
down.
but even if she didn't, that's long gone. We speaking upon today. She still today is going downhill, but she's still talking as like she did then. Now, like she got her life to freak together. No, you do not, because what about this second baby?
What about Mama Dia?
Well, hey, that go for the baby too. There's a lot of what about. That's a lot of what about.
Now that you're back home or wherever you are, can you give Mama, what's her name, Dia's children back her items that you stole?
Mm-hmm.
That they were supposed to
That
have.
was somebody's mother too, you know?
I'm just saying, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Start there.
Yeah, I did a whole video on that, so I ain't going backwards there. I did a whole video Low and Velvet to Smithereens on that one. So y'all saw the video. Check the video. But I blew her to smithereens, and then I had the daughter speak her piece or whatever. But it's sad that it's all a game. It's all a game. And I just hate the fact that children are involved. I hate the fact that it's all a game, but you got your son. Like I said, I would prefer for my son to say what his first son said. I want one woman. So he's old enough. And you notice the oldest son is gone. He wasn't there. So I don't know that she showed us something again, but you know that the son is not there. So which means mom was like, okay, your weekend is over. Why is Myisha ass still there? But it's all a game to them. So that must mean that this is the life you want your son to live. This is the life you want your son to live. If it's okay with you having him kiss this one, kiss that one, this one, because the son is he's young, so he's gonna think women's supposed to do that for him.
So his mother accepting that behavior, and he's gonna think that it's okay.
Right, and then of course he adores his father because they think they got that boy thinking his father is the Messiah and the king and stuff like that, and then it's the way they talk to him. So she's literally training her son. She's grooming her son to be like his father.
Right.
But it's a better way to do it. He might just have many women anyway. He might be a player. You probably ain't got to groom. But that's how she want her son, and that's how she want women around her son. That's the conclusion I come up to.
Oh well, I hope they stay away from my kids. Shoot. Oh, all of them, every one of them, they children, on down to every generation that Natureboy has from here on forward. Moving out.
You ain't never lied there.
He's only one little girl away from making his dreams come true.
Sure.
As far as raising his children.
Ooh.
Eliana's a missing piece.
Myisha should have said he could see his son, but no, you can't see the son at all. How about that? Because if I don't trust you enough to leave my son with you, then how about you want to come to me? You're going to come to me and see your son if you truly want to see him. My door is open. I'm not leaving my house for you. So if you don't see your son, that is on you. Dads, it's supposed to, once a dad leaves the house, the dad is the one that is supposed, unless the court set it up differently, and let's say you was abused or something like that, or whatever took place, or you don't like him that much, y'all cannot be at the same place at the same time. Sometimes it does not have to be an abuse. Y'all can just hate each other that much that y'all cannot be in the same room. So unless the court opposes y'all in the same place at the same time, and that man can't come to your house and you cannot come to that man's house, the man is supposed to come see the child. You left the house and you supposed to pick up the child, and then you go enjoy your child. So if I don't trust you with my child, then the second step doesn't apply. Just the first step apply. You come to my house and you see your son. You spend time with him here because I need to monitor. Remember, she said she needs to monitor him. So you can monitor him in my house, but I don't trust you to take him nowhere. And I'm not leaving my house to monitor for you to do nothing with him. Or you need to trust that man and let him take his kid.
Because the problem is, even if you are not having the filming go on, the child is still being exposed to things that they don't need to be exposed to, even if the camera is not rolling.
Mm-hmm. Why would the child even be around 50? Who said that? Around 50. No. He said, why would the child even be around 50? So
even be around Clubfoot, right?
Oh,
yes.
50! I'm thinking of age. You know what? Why would the child? Exactly. So if you don't trust this man, then like I said, you cannot see this child. And then I feel more like the older child really don't need to be around Natureboy. I feel that.
The way I think, I wouldn't even want him to come to the house to see the child. Your mind is too fucked. I really don't want you even being at all around the child at all, period, at the end of the day.
I'm feeding off what Myisha says. But I that part, no. That's the second part I was getting ready to get to. Like, even though he don't deserve to be around none of them, but especially the oldest one, because you would think that he's older, you taught him stuff, and you know he's eligible, he can go. But as you see, this is a narcissistic man. So everything that child said, I told you, he's the dream snatcher. He's the dream snatcher.
Worse than Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, he is freaking Freddy the Freak Krueger. He the one, the only part of that movie I like, when that man was on drugs, right? And he caught him in his dreams, and his arms started opening up. He had all those
syringes.
Yeah, all these.
He had all those syringes on his hand.
He got them syringes. He got them syringes, honey. That's my favorite part of the child. It was high. It was going. He gave him his last high for real. But
that's a little dark, Tony. I like you more now.
What?
That was a dark scene.
That scene, I just loved it. That scene never left my mind. I just loved that part. Right? I forgot what he said. I used to tell you what he said, but now I can't remember that. I remember it later. But I described the scene. If y'all remember what he said.
He said something about hide. Now you want something? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
No, I got it. How about a hot dose? Something like that.
No, yeah, something to that effect.
I don't know about that part. Dose.
But how about when he swallowed up the tea on the first one, when he swallowed up the TV and the mattress? How about that? So
that wasn't my favorite scene. I know I don't know how I don't like the movies, but I seen all of them. But maybe because they put a little humor to him, you know. They put a little humor to him. I don't know, but I don't like the movies. But I watched them all. I'd be surprised when I watch sometimes. I'm like, did I really watch this? I don't like this. But the reason why I don't like them type of movies, because it's like you always know the plot. That's why I do not watch scary movies. Though. I know, but for me, no, because it's like it always starts off nice and easy breezy. Then weird stuff start to happen, and then you start noticing that the weird stuff is starting to happen, and then whatever they put in, whatever.
And then the black person dies.
Yeah, so yeah, that happened first, right? That happened first,
The
right?
credits roll and
That
I'm like,
happened
They be
first.
rolling the credits and black people be like they dead. You know, that's fake news. Cause you know we're not the first people to go and investigate nothing. That be them white folks that go
nope.
investigate stuff. We be
I'll
right
be
where we at,
halfway
even with a
home.
gun.
Y'all fucking with me. Don't take me out to the woods. I'll be
They be
halfway
like,
home.
well, you go right
Wonder
ahead,
what
sir, and
happened.
look.
You know, I'll be halfway home. Wonder what happened to my friend. I
What?
hear about it on the news. I be in the car ready to go. You better come on. You know you heard that
Hello.
shit.
Ms. Rod said something. Yeah, I know something deeper is going on. But we just want to let them know we on it like the Green Hornet. That's the point of this video. We letting them know we on it like the Green Hornet. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't all that acting like you the perfect dad. We ain't buying it. You trying to get views, trying to show them a whole different side of you. You trying to let the people soften up by using your kids so you can try to get some of your people back. Because when you was on freaking Instagram and YouTube, you was a fucking horror show. And they bought that horror show to fucking Bigo, and then the people followed you over there. You still get supported and stuff like that, but you was a horror show, and you have to clean your act up. So you called
Now, did
in
he
the
quit or
kids.
did he get fired?
I don't know. I think he got fired because had to keep bailing him out. I don't know. I don't even know was that video right there on Bigo or not. So I don't know if he got quit or he fired, if he's still there, if he just left because he have a new app. That I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe, he's doing what some of the other people were saying. If y'all saw World's earlier video, he was saying they was telling them the good way to get your money is not to go live and cash out. Because if not, every time you're live, you're accumulating money that you only can cash out once a week, or some people once a month. So, and then all that money you're just accumulating Bigo a hell of a lot of money that you're not getting. So how about don't go live and just cash out? So we don't know what method. I don't know which method that he's using. Because we could say that, they kicked his ass off, but then he'll pop up later.
Right.
Or he may not pop up with that. He may not pop up with under Natureboy. He probably could pop up on the True's account, pop up under Moose's account, and his followers will follow him there. The same way he used to use everybody else's page on Instagram. Once they used to put him on punishment on Instagram, he came on in under the next person's name, or he came under the next, because everything that he does, everybody has an account. Everybody has an account. We got to remember that. Everybody has an account. So you get kicked off one, once you go live, they can't tell you who to have in your video. You can have who you want in your video. So even though the person is really running the video, hey, Shorty want a belly. She turned 2 in February. The plots are suspenseful. I don't even think they suspenseful anymore. I just think that because ain't but so much more he can do. We done seen him beat people, diss people. We done seen him do so much. We done seen him in some of every country. He done went to jail. Now he's playing the good dad role. I mean, like, now when he went from a stripper to getting poked in his butt and to this, I mean, he done played too many freaking cards. Now we seen him go to Dr. Bill, they went to psychiatrist, and then the one with the blonde hair, and he got to keep coming up with some characters unless he start doing like make it like a real TV show, and they do like more acting or whatever, and then people gonna get bored with that. So he got to figure out when to be nice,
the damage
when to
of
be
the
raw.
psyop has already been done.
I I agree with that too, Riverside, because he claimed he had a house, and now he claiming that telling about he need that money to buy a house. He listen everything he's saying neither. I thought you had a house, so which means you're renting. He never said he was renting. He said he had a house. That was his car. That was his jewelry, his car. All that was his. You understand what I'm saying? But whatever, man.
And don't forget, the damage has already been done. The psyop has already played out. There's a lot of young women that he's never come in contact with.
No, you can't use Bigo. You can't use Bigo because Bigo is not in United States.
What are you talking about using Bigo? I'm not using Bigo. I'm just saying in general.
No. Tiffany said I should have read the question. I'm sorry. Is it possible that Velvet can eventually file for child support because she could use his Bigo, his income, as evidence? But they don't even take out taxes. They don't even take out taxes. I think I don't know if you saw my the video when I showed that part. They don't even take out taxes because that's not American money. That's why, because they get what you call beans. So that's their beans, and the beans be converted. Even though they do get American dollars, but you know, that's when it gets to you. It gets to you. Like even if you on YouTube, we all on YouTube, but we all in different places at YouTube. So YouTube is going to pay me out American dollars and pay you out whatever your value of American dollar is going to pay you the equivalent to that of your money. So if your country is like if you get like let's say $10 off one American dollar, but it's still going to be if you get $10 from if you make 10 American dollars from YouTube, you're going to get the equivalent to your country. So that's how that go with that's why you'll see like certain videos will be restricted in certain places, and some videos is not. Some you can play everywhere. So that's in China. That's in China. So they're not going to sit up there and give the American government that business.
So what I was saying before you read Tiffany's comment was that don't forget about the part of the PSYOP where all of this is already, the damage has been done for so many women that he's affected negatively inside carbonation. He's affected a lot of young girls negatively that he has never met in person. For instance, the girls that he was messaging and the mother that exposed her to him for so long. There are a lot of little girls that sat out there and watched him and have normalized or sympathized with people over there. That is psychological damage, and that has tentacles that goes everywhere.
And then what the sad part about that is that you dumbing us down, because if these women agree with you and know they can't get with you, so all these other nature nuts that want to be nature nut, you just help dumb them down for them type of men. You understand what I'm saying? You dumbing them down because now they are thinking like if they think what Malaya and the rest of them do is okay, then they're gonna think, okay, when I meet a man, you know, this is what
this is how he's gonna show me that he loves me.
Right, and I want polygamy, and these are things that I have to accept and stuff like that. So you're dumbing down a lot of women, because a lot of women agree, and then they kill me with the part where, well, at least he's telling the truth, and I'll be like, so that make what he's saying okay? People always think, because a lot of narcissistic people they do tell you the truth. They do tell you how they are. Natureboy is not the first one. They will tell you, and then in your mind is, I can change him. And that's how they hook, line, and sink you. Because you think whatever.
Or not even change him.
Heart,
I think sometimes they're stupid enough to think that they're the special one that's going to make them want to change.
Exactly. Because they think whatever they got in their heart, and being that you chose me, not knowing that you're just narcissistic supply. You're just supply.
You know what they call that? They call that Beauty and the Beast mentality. You thinking that you're going to be the one that tames him, you're the one that's going to fall in love with him, and it's all going to be different. It's a fantastical way of thinking, and it's delusional. because it negates the idea that their behavior can't change. There is no
So I
cure for
heard.
narcissism.
So I heard Malaya is in jail or the hospital. I don't know, but most likely it's the hospital. But I don't know. You will have to. So they said the police picked up Malaya last night. I don't know who said it. Y'all saying they say. Who is the they say? Malaya is in jail. Who said that? I thank y'all for the info, but it's not info and we don't know who said it and where you got it from. So we can do some research on it. And where did y'all hear it from so we can find it?
From where, though? Where did you hear it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who and where?
Yeah, receipt, please. Like Miss Andrea Davis said.
Okay.
Hi,
Again.
Andra.
Hi, Andrea. Andrea. You got me calling her Andrea. Andra. That's so cute. It is Andra. Andrea.
Isn't that pretty?
One or the other.
No, it's Andra. It's Andra.
Andra.
I can read.
I thought you had your glasses on. You had me read something for you before. Shoot. Now you can read.
That was oh,
Dr. Mirror. No, you said that
thing.
before too. You said it too.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Miss Meat.
Hey, sweet cheeks. I didn't see her coming. You know, she be sneaking in. Y'all always see stuff before I see it. Hey, thank you, Miss Me. I appreciate that. The only T. Yes, I am the only T. But I told they want to see when young Pharaoh flipped out. But I really don't care. I haven't watched Young Pharaoh in years. I haven't seen Young Pharaoh in years. But the T
really
talking about Malaya. Okay, let me check that. Let me check that. We shall see.
I didn't find him to be, maybe because I'm so normalized to the regular way that he talks, I didn't find him saying anything out of the ordinary from what he usually says, except for I could hear that he was hurt, I think because he's not with Golden anymore. I think that definitely plays a factor into his new hardened stance on women. But other than that,
who's talking about?
Same old way he always talks.
Young Pharaoh. You got me. I told you I haven't seen Young Pharaoh in years. In years. Okay, this is live. This is live. So, we're going to go to this now. Okay? We're going to go to it. Natureboy prays Bigo Money gods for cleaning up his act. Spend times with son. Wow, okay. No, that didn't say she was in jail. That's not what the title says. So, and didn't I just say that was part of the script too, to bring his people back? We're gonna check this out like right now.
I still say Velvet got Natureboy's baby. Don't be surprised when Velvet comes back and has Natureboy's baby. That baby be black as shit. That was his baby the whole time. I bet you anything.
Girl, you know I ain't putting nothing past it. You get no rebuttal from me.
That's gonna make everybody jaw drop.
You get no rebuttal from me.
What you got to say about that Taurus face?
Girl, hold it. Let's listen. This is what's going on now. This is live.
Because it's like, I don't really want to come out like that. I don't really want to, like, respond to niggas and, like, get triggered. And I do need to learn how to, like, ignore shit. You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? But it's like a triggering thing. You feel me? And so, like, I need to stay away people that bring out the bad in me. I need to be around people that bring... It's like I'm building my future there. That's the future. Inevitable. Everybody should have an eco village right now for the future, because this economy is going to fail. All I did by coming back here was I become present where humanity is at consciously. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was already light years ahead of myself. I live in a future. I was living in a future past and present at the same time, because the past is what people keep bringing up, and I'm living with that. The present is where we all are right now. Like where I'm at right now this is what we're presently doing.
If anybody in my chat believe this shit, leave the room now. If anybody in here falling for this narcissistic shit, leave the chat now.
It'll be one thing if you wasn't doing all the messed up stuff you was doing. You know,
narcissistic people don't change. Forget all that. They don't change.
You had changed and you had to work and
they
all
don't.
That.
They ain't no work for them.
Well,
narcissistic people don't change. It's like he was a bad man. He's narcissistic. They don't change. You gotta check out the videos with the senior citizen narcissistic people. Ain't no cure. So if anybody believing this shit,
nope.
Yeah, people just
and humanity. So it's like, oh, you back in Babylon. It's not that I'm back in Babylon. I'm present. I'm present with humanity. I'm present with you. I'm right here. You see what I'm saying? Whereas when I'm in the jungle and I'm like, you know, primitive, and I'm out there like doing primitive things, that's the future. You see what I'm saying? I was living in the future, and like that's good though, because the future needs to be prepared for. But living in the future, I need to come in the presence to have an effect on, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't got that fancy clothes and cars and jewelry to show off, man. But I do got this. This is how we give it up. This is what I do got.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg. Being in Atlanta puts me in the present. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to chill. I chill with certain people that bring me present. Like present what's going on right now with humanity and what we're doing right now as a unit. As you know, humanity it's a process.
Thank you. Thank you. I love it.
You know what I'm saying? I was always light years ahead of the process. And it's inevitable it's going to come to what I said it was going to happen. But now I'm living presently. Like, you know what I'm saying? So right now I'm living in my past. Because people always bring up my past and they like, yo, you did this, and that.
Ninja, please.
And I'll be explaining that. And even me being in the future is the past, because people like, yo, what happened to Natureboy? Which seems like the past me, but it's not. It's the future me.
The ambiguity that I feel never justifies itself. There's always the pungent odor of life's constipation that surreptitiously conflicts with the detrimental instability hitherto for 60.
Yes, exactly. Bunch of bullshit.
Unification
bunch of bullshit.
Congress. Excuse me.
I'm not playing the whole thing.
This moment, you know what I'm saying? And I came back to the present moment, and people like, you came back to Babylon. No, I just came back to the present moment where humanity's consciousness is at. Even though I've been in the future, I've already traveled to the future. I've been in the past and I'm in the present at the same time. You feel me? So my mind is like something of, I'm a prodigy. You see what I'm saying? People don't know how to understand me and don't know how to really grasp what I'll be doing, but that's basically what it is. Like, I'm in the present.
You're getting big old money and you can't floss the way you want to floss in them other countries because they will rob you. Number one, you don't know the language, so you can't communicate unless you stay where the tourists is at. Unless you stay where the tourists be, and you can have a good time where you'll be more protected. But once you leave from out where the tourists is at, you can't put on gold and jewelry and all that other stuff in these poor countries. Tell the truth now. Tell the truth. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. You understand? You cannot do it. I don't care where you go. They will rob you. They will murder. You got to be careful with the words you say because the algorithm picks up. They will murder you and take your money. You can't go out and they will flash your cars and flash. You want to live that Babylon life because you're getting that real Babylon money. Before you was paying enough for Airbnbs and stuff. Hey, Liliana, how you doing, lovely? continue. Yeah, he is an embarrassment. He is an embarrassment. He's trying to fix this because he's getting that Bigo money, and that Bigo money is good, and he's living the life that he always truly wanted to live. But let's finish into this bullshit. Bullshit.
Being here is putting me in a presence. You know what I'm saying? Carbonation is the future. That's shit that people don't even know about yet. Like, I'm not an average dude. Feel what I'm saying? So I kick it with y'all and be ignorant. Like, yo, you didn't even teach Nas no more. I already did that. Like, the shit that I said will be played back. You know what I'm saying? Like, by the time y'all reach that consciousness, I'll be a legend. But now I'm back here playing with y'all.
Legend.
Like, you feel me?
Lord.
I came back from the future.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm here with you.
Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Thank you. I like this. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Good. I feel so vulnerable.
Captain, I'm picking up some strange signals. Something about intergalactic oppressors, sir.
Captain, intruders are approaching the bridge, sir. Who are you?
Natureboy.
I am the Minister Louis Farrakhan.
That's Nature Nut.
Present moment. You know what I'm saying? So, well, Tyson's always been a part of me. I'm a freaky nigga. Like, I'm a freak. I celebrate sexuality. I celebrate sex openly. I like to be naked. I like to have sex openly. That's who I am. That's my nature. That's how you're supposed to be. That's how we're all supposed to be. You know, we're supposed to have sex openly and celebrate sex. Sex is supposed to be like eating.
Many narcissists and psychopaths compensate for not having a real sex life with having a fantastic, fantasy-based sex life. Inevitably, the sexual fantasy life of narcissists and psychopaths reflects their really psychodynamic inner landscape. It reflects their fear of intimacy, their misogyny, hatred of women, their control freakiness, their autoeroticism, latent sadism and masochism, problems of gender identity, and various sexual deviances, paraphilias.
It's supposed to be celebrated openly, publicly. It's supposed to be public. You feel me? But we live in hell. We're living in a lower self state. You know what I mean? We're not living in a conscious state. We've been trained in everything in nature. All of the animals in nature have sex publicly, openly. It's not a thing to be ashamed of.
Are you an animal?
For me, that's why I put out free porn. That's why I put out my porn on my Twitter. I never charged nothing for because nature doesn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be a statement. Like me having sex publicly is a statement. You know, I want to be able.
Oh my gosh. Jesus. He say he let you watch him do. Poor girls. I wouldn't go back home neither if I had kids. Malaya and the other chick, stay where you at. Now you all on porn for free. Bad enough you did porn stuff, but now your kid gotta know you did it for free. God damn. Like damn, mom didn't even charge. Mama all on TV, buck loose, and didn't even charge. Damn. At least a whore could say I charged for it. I did this to take care of you. They mama did it for free. Damn. Don't it get worse as he talk? He may think what he's saying gets better, but the more he talk, the worse he sound. God damn.
Narcissists are very not self-aware. They think they're making things better, and they constantly make them worse because they have no normalcy.
But he's not even being real. This is all a script. Let's just call it what it is. I mean, shit.
Yes, we know that.
You still can't hide who you are and how you speak.
Exactly. But it's still getting, the script is still getting worse, if that's a better way to put it.
Right.
The script is getting, the more you speak, the script is getting worse. And we know this is all made up. But he's trying to do this preaching, but he don't know that shut up. Sometimes like you better off not saying nothing. Sometimes you just better off just not saying nothing. Because you can't explain yourself out of the shit that you done did. The shit that we have seen, you can't explain your way out of it. I'm sorry, you cannot do that. You cannot. You can't explain yourself out of that. And when we go back down memory lane, no, baby. You can't explain yourself out of that. And you can't justify that. Well, this is Bigo today. He's on Bigo right now. This is live. Now, did he do this yesterday or today? I don't know. We'll still finish where he's saying. But I don't see where it says that he got locked up. Malaya got locked up. We will continue.
Able to be free.
Because that's the real purpose of watching this video, not to hear this bullshit. The purpose of hearing the video, because y'all he said Malaya got locked up. That's the only thing I'm waiting to hear. Or I'm going to tune this out.
Sexually and celebrate sex rather than taboo it and make it something weird, because that's when you know basically we create all of our monsters. We create all of those monsters that we have out there, all these predators that we have out there. You know what I'm saying? You create that. You know what I'm saying? So I think the suppression of our sexual chakra is or our sexual energy, even like circumcising a man or a boy young is damaging his sacral chakra. You know what I'm saying? So you're damaging your sacral chakra even when you circumcise, because you're harming the sexual organ. The sexual organ is supposed to have skin on it. When you chop that skin off because of what these devils have told you, you are now traumatizing your sex organ at a very young age. And it carries out through life, and it fucks with you mentally and fucks with the rest of your chakras and puts you out of line. So stop circumcising your kids because it's damaging their sex organs. Like, there's certain things that need to be, for humanity, we need to talk about. Conversations that needs to happen, and it's that people are not ready to have them, but they're uncomfortable, and they have to eventually come up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not circumcised, no. But my shit pulled back. But you see my penis? Come on, get it up. Twitter, nigga, why you asking me about my penis? You see my penis. Everybody see my penis. Come on,
no,
cut it out.
Have not.
Tell him you want some dick. Tell him what you want.
Yeah, I want some dick.
You want some attention from Baba G. Tell him what you want. Why you acting up? Because they can feel your energy acting up. Bitch, fuck your pride. Tell him what the fuck it is. Now play me on this camera. Be real. Tell him what you want.
Yeah. Tell him what you need. I'm backing up because I want some dick.
That's how you act when you want some dick, because you are Aries. Tell him. Tell him when you want some dick, you start acting feisty. Tell him. Get closer. Huh? You want me in jail, don't you? That's where the fuck you want me?
I don't need no more music.
Abuse, yes, I'm abusing them. Now to come do something about it. Call the cops. Call 911. Tell everybody, bitch. This a motherfucking devil, and you don't know what it is. This a motherfucking devil. She get on this camera and fucking act the fuck up. Fuck you. Yeah, the fuck? Do something about it, black whore. You a whore too. You suck my dick too, bitch. I'm a king. I'm a black king. Do something about it, whore. The bitch know what the fuck it is. Telling people what it is. We're actually having sex right now. The physical act is like plugging in, right? So it's sharing information. That's all it is. And it's bonding. So you know what I'm saying? To get closer. Because human beings need to bond to survive. We have to bond to survive. The closer we're bonded, the more likely we are to survive. So biologically, sex is for sharing information and bonding. And it should be celebrated. It shouldn't be something that is taboo, like your nipples and the penis and how ashamed we are about sex organs. This is something that is demonic, actually. The way we look at sex is demonic.
Who's your directs? Man, that's something that I fumble with now. You know, I fumble with who's my direct. I just have students, man, and I just have sex with women randomly. That's where I'm at right now with it. You know what I'm saying? I like to share moments with people in moments, you know, without a label. But I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying, direct reflection of myself. I don't have that yet. I have disciples, you know, and I have sex with some of my female disciples so they could plug into me and get the knowledge through sex from me. So I know you guys don't understand that, but it's not for everybody to understand. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to be able to understand what sex is. I explain that shit pretty simple.
Ritualistic sex magic.
People still misunderstand it because their hearts are calloused. Their minds are genetically modified that way. They can't really grasp what sex means, what sex is. So for me right now, my life is like relationships are like becoming more like, you know, like momentarily. You know, I deal with people as I go. You know, like if I have a moment with you, that'll be a moment, and that's it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's supposed to be a pure thing. Feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna continue to say that. I'm gonna continue to stand on that, and teach that. I know humanity is not ready for that right now. That's future stuff. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm also present and understanding that where we're at right now, I have to learn patience because my mind is in the future. My mind is beyond what's going on right now. So I have to be patient with the development and the process of humanity.
That's what I used to do. So thank you for doing the work for me. But when he says something, if y'all remember how I used to do the videos, when I used to watch them first and I had the time, I try people to understand a lot of time going to making these videos. I just that because of what I'm going through, I haven't put in the time. But I usually have the contradicting video. Like every time he says something, I'll have the contradicting video right there. So thank you for putting in that work. So I don't have to do it, but I usually watch it and then I'll have the contradiction part right there. So thank you for doing that part for me. So y'all can know that he's a nature nut, and more people need to see his contradicting ass. So, but I guess they would, unless if they only stuck on Bigo, we need to direct them more to YouTube so they can see how contradicting this man really is.
Be going into the future, and you know it's been very difficult for me to deal with my own mind and how it works. You see what I'm saying? So I'm learning to be more patient, and you know, and sometimes people that can't keep up my mind, they irritate me. You know what I'm saying? And I have to learn how to not be so irritated. You know what I'm saying? With the slow process that humanity is going through to understand the things that I've already conceived. And so it's a process. Even you know, it's like, yo, it's like when you go to the future and you have to live in the present and you know what's coming and you know how things are supposed to be, then it's like, you know, you have to be patient with people. Patience is key. So that's being a God incarnated into a mortal being.
He did.
It's not easy. You got to get used to your own energy.
They
Shit
do
is
that.
aggravating.
They do that.
That's why my face breaks out, because my energy is so powerful that it's a stress response. So it's letting me know I'm stressing. Like, don't stress.
Oh God.
You feel me? That's why I need beautiful women around me, beautiful art. I need to be around a beautiful place. I need to be around beautiful things because I'm a God, and that's what relaxes me. I appreciate it, ladies.
Kev.
I need to be around beautiful women. Women relax me, especially in their essence and their beauty. I like beauty. Beauty really makes me relax. You know, good music, good eating, good art, good ambiance, beautiful woman. Yes. Look at I.
Please, guys.
Turn around, babe. Okay.
Somebody dropped off.
This is what relaxes me. You feel what I'm saying? I need that. I need that. I need that beauty. That I need to be in nature.
All
I need
right,
the
Dr.
waterfalls.
Mara.
I need the
Thank
fresh
you.
air
Take
of
care,
nature.
baby.
I need to connect to the earth. I need to hear the birds. I need to hear good music. I need to have good food to eat, good
Kev,
fruit.
where you at, Kev?
I want culinary art. You know what I mean? I need all of that. You
We
know what I'm
need you
saying?
to
And
drop the link.
I need
You gotta
people
drop
around
the
me
I
that
link.
are
did, I
appreciative,
did, I did.
that are
That's how Two Fly
inspired,
got here.
that are grateful,
Uh,
that are excited about life, that are just excited, you know, about the future and about life. I
Malia got a
need that
red
around me to
ticket.
feed off because people feed off my energy. So I need to feed off your energy too. I don't want to just be feeding off my own energy. Like it's draining when I'm feeding off my own energy. I get online and
What
I
is it?
literally feed off my own energy
LMC?
while people are feeding off
Hold
my
on,
energy as
Huh?
well.
stop, stop.
And I don't want to do that.
Tony,
I
hold
want
on for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
LMC. If you didn't know, Tony takes us down memory lane quite often. So if you would
Yeah, but
not
this
like to go
video is
down
not.
memory lane, then I don't know what to tell you, but we going with her.
But this is no, we can't confirm that Malaya was arrested because the information they gave us was not correct. They said this is where they heard it from. So I'm listening in the video. This is not too old because that's the new house that they're in. This is the house. Man, if you look at the new house they're in, that's the new house that they're in. See the rings on that finger? So it's not
Regardless of
that.
if it's old or not, when you go to, it's not for them to say whether it's old or not. We learning here. We learning about this food, whether it's old or new.
Why isn't he in PR again? Because Puerto Rico is the future, Angel. It's the future. He's back in the present. So if he was back in the present, why the rest of them still? Why are you still paying for Puerto Rico? For them to enjoy the beautiful, to live the life? Why you back in the present? Does this ninja think we that stupid? Yeah, I know he's in the Airbnb. So
yeah.
why he still paying for it? Why he still paying for it? Yeah, this food is dangerous.
World broke his whole ankle off up in that fool's behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna show that tomorrow.
Boy, he ain't. Ooh, I don't see
I'm
how
gonna
you
watch that.
walking, nature, but
I would have showed that tonight, but let's just finish because I really don't want to see young Pharaoh. Anyways, y'all gonna make up your mind. Y'all want to see him getting his ass. We can watch that next. I didn't catch that one because I had to go out, so we can catch that because I really don't care about young Pharaoh. But I do want to see that too, so maybe I'll play that earlier tomorrow. So we're gonna watch this, then we're gonna watch World break his foot off and his ass. Cause we still kind of early. No Pharaoh. I got you. We'll get that in today. Cause being that we watching this. Y'all be seeing people out.
Peace, Anna Banana. What's up?
What's
up, chat?
Yo, I didn't see that he clicked on the link, and I didn't see where I put Adam. You know I would have gave you your love, King. I didn't even, and you know when you come up here, I had to press add. I ain't even. I was moving so fast, running my mouth. Hey, King.
That was it. That wasn't nothing but the Most High.
When we go to war, Tony don't get no gun. She got to hold the ammo. So she gonna be the ammo person just in case see shit. Don't give her no gun.
No, please don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. I tell you, I'm gonna make the newspapers. Don't get me.
Tony don't need no gun line. We got she don't need no gun. We got Royalty Pro sitting there like.
No,
let him get close to the gun line, boss.
No, I'm not really a gun person. I'm really the person that like to throw the grenade and shit. I'm like the grenade bitch.
You got mouse grenades.
I look. I don't know what it is. I just see shit getting burnt the fuck up. Right? I'm like the what? Take that clip out. Boof. That's me. That's more of me. I got no time to be shooting you and stuff. And then I don't know who's around you. So if I just throw the grenade, everything around you gets it. And I go about my business. I don't know who on the side, the front, and all this other stuff. But anything in your proximity, gonna get it. And I can check out a lot of things, the cars, the tank, everything. Pop!
You notice she picked a weapon you ain't got to see to use. She just want to pull the pin and throw it in a general direction.
Hello. Because that's in case I missed a shot or something. You know what I'm saying? I'll be very upset. If I miss a shot, hey, Cooper man, I tell you, I'll be very upset. You go doing all that, then they ducking and bobbing and weaving and stuff, and I got to get my aim right. That's too much work. Or I got to stay stalking you and put the red light on you. No, I just hit just that poof. Now goodbye. Like you be watching them like the old, like you remember them movies when they get towards the end, they just throw the grenade and they just keep on walking. Then it's the end of the movie. I'm like, yes, yes, blow it all up. I mean, I'm nice. No, that's not nice.
With love. She meant with love.
Yeah, with love. Yeah, with love. I want to see World getting his ass. So that will be next because is what the queen
what I didn't
has
know
said.
was that young Pharaoh did an interview with Nick
the
Cannon.
T. Oh yeah, I saw it. I didn't see that.
He was talking about.
No, I seen the what you call it, but I was like, really?
That's another sellout.
Really? Oh yeah, well, I didn't check my likes. Anybody was nice yet to send a little support to the page.
Oh yeah.
What's going on with that? What's up with these likes, guys? What's up with these likes? Let's get these likes up. If the king ain't put that in there, y'all wouldn't have thought nothing about me. Not one person said here's $1. Not one person said here's $1. Here's some coffee. Get you some coffee in the morning. It's on me. It took for King Kev to write that in there. Where y'all at? No support today? It's okay. It's okay. Some days it's like that. But I still gotta bring it up, you know what I'm saying? I gotta bring up, let's get the likes up. We need 2 more likes. We need 2 more likes. What's up with that? We need 2 likes. We need 2 likes. Or we not going nowhere. Now, I know we got 2 more likes in the building.
Yeah, they got your like all fucked up. What the fuck is going on?
I know we got 2 people that's gonna hit that like button so we can move on the call. Oh, here we got it. And y'all want to support the channel? Come on now, support the channel. $1 is not too little. It is just right. That means I support you.
People around me that I can feed off their energy and they can feed off mine. You see what I'm saying? And I'm going to manifest that because, and I'm currently not living in Babylon. I'm in the world, but not of it. So I'm living in the present moment, and it's like people don't understand that. They think like, oh, you're back into some lower self. I'm not in my lower self. I'm in the balance. I'm in the present moment. Humanity is listening to a certain music. The black community collectively are going through things right now that I've secured my future. Right? I secured my future. Now I'm in my present. Please allow me to be in my present.
No.
Be holistic. I'm trying to be holistic from my future, past, and present.
What job you got?
Now his future was all the things he did before. All the island humping and all that bullshit. That was his future. But we wasn't ready for his future, so he came back to the present. Aren't we lucky? So let's leave all the things he did. Let's stop talking about the shit he did in the future. Yeah, ain't that some shit? Let's all of us stop talking about the shit he did in the future because he didn't do it yet. He ain't get there yet.
So now he's a space gorilla. That's what I'm hearing.
That's why she put the Star Trek thing in there. And that's why she put the That's why she did the Back to the Future. Remember when they put the clock and the clock went back? We went Back to the Future. So
Yeah, yeah, the
that
movie.
yeah, that little thing. You didn't see. I don't know if you was watching that part or whatever. But that's why she threw them them little clips in there. Okay, Nature Nut. Okay, Club 50.
We've already secured our future. Now I'm present with you here. So don't. And I want to inspire you on your ride into the future.
Oh Lord.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
The negative is good. It's always good. The negativity, the trolls is always good because it's like calisthenics. It's always going to keep you sharp.
Yeah.
Without opposition, you don't know who you are. You need that opposition.
Really?
The opposition keeps you sharp. You know what I'm saying?
So you need us or you don't need us. You just said allow you to live in your present.
Right.
So do you need us or you don't? Let us know, Nature Nut. Y'all caught that, right?
Right. Right.
You know, I catch everything. I catch everything. I had one guy tripped up here today, King Cab. I tripped him up real good, right? I was just bored, so I was just effing with him. I tripped him up real good. But Nature Boy, listen, make up your mind. You want to stay sharp and on your toes and know who you are. You need us. But please let you be in your present. You got us confused. So shouldn't you be like, thank you guys? Shouldn't we get like a thank you or something for keeping you on your toes? They got Malaya on the PPP loan. Y'all keep saying that, but what y'all not saying is where y'all got the information from. I see it in the comments. That's why I didn't make it big. That's why if y'all writing something, I'm not seeing it because I'm looking at the actual video. I'm not on the StreamYard page. I'm on the page that this is playing from. So I'm not watching this from stream. I'm watching it just to see. But again, it's not saying where they got the info from, even though it could be true. But I have to bring you guys the receipt.
Right. I was getting ready to say, relax, chat. It's one of them smoke bombs again. You gotta remember. I can't confirm it. I can't deny it. But the little bit of digging that I did when I heard it a couple hours ago, it didn't sound credible to me. It came from a Nature Boy supporter, put it like that. And then of course you know it's gonna get out there and go viral once somebody say it, but I don't think it's
so
true.
He need the people to give up that money to repay that loan. Motherfucker, we ain't spending. Get the fuck up out of here.
So we should relax until it's a receiver. Come on, think about it. Nature Boy would have been live about that shit.
We are not gonna spread false news.
And then remember, he's the one said to have the lifestyle. He said he needed 9 boxes a month. So if he's not, King Cab did it sound good, but let me just finish. Remember, he said he needed about 9 boxes a month, somewhere about that. If you guys remember the correct how many, let me know. To live the lifestyle and pay for that, because he's still paying for Puerto Rico. So if he's leaving Bigo and going someplace else, then he's not going to be getting them boxes or whatever. So now he got to come up with ways like he did on Instagram to get you to send that money. Like when Velvet had that baby, and he knew that he knew that he wanted the people to pay the bill for the baby. That's when they snuck out the fucking hospital. And then that's when they was like, no, this is your bill. And then he showed the bill and said, yo, pay that bill. And they paid that bill. And then when that girl had that baby, he was like, yo, we need to get that money up. She needs a cesarean and blah, 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 blah. Which wasn't true that she got a cesarean, because there was no mark. It wasn't a straight line on her stomach or nothing. But he boosted up the money. So, or if he was going to jail, or if he was going to jail, remember we went through this before, him going to jail and needing that money. So we don't know if it's true or not. And even if it's true, that's the best thing that ever happened to him. If it is true, that's the best thing that happened to him, because if everybody start donating money, he's not going to say, oh, I got enough money.
Right.
He's going to say that when he wants to say it. People are going to be donating out the ass to get Malia out. So he don't know how much he's going to make if this is true. So if it's true, it's a happy day for him. That means nothing but money. He don't care if that chick in jail. All he care about, while you in jail, I'm going to get you out of jail, but I'm going to make some money first. Bye, bitch. And you already know not to mention my name. My name ain't on nothing. I ain't on nothing. I'm not on nothing. So when they come clear out that whole fucking Puerto Rico, because all of them got loans too and shit, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he is the employer. He's the employer.
Okay, so have you talked about who's pregnant?
Huh?
Have you talked about who's pregnant as well?
Who's pregnant?
I heard 7 is pregnant.
They said that, but I have seen, I still got a mutual because you got a feedback. I have not seen the evidence for that neither. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it. So, I don't know. It's been said. We got 2 things that's been said. I just couldn't find it. So, I guess whenever whoever drops it, I'll get it. But I'm trying to see what he say, because then I want to go to King World eating his ass up.
And you know, these thoughts that come out, they're good to use to exercise. Like, I call it like conscious exercise. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically it's calisthenics. It's like the resistance. People saying things that are not true about you, saying things that are false. They got you fucked up. They're playing with you. Because it really cleaned me up. I ain't gonna lie. This app right here allows me to communicate more directly with the people that love me and support me. We can open up a panel and talk multiple people out. You know what I'm saying? So I love this. I love this app. Thank you.
So far, it says he loves the app. So I don't know if he left yet. We'll find out. I gotta fast forward it. I don't want the copyright strike.
And we look good as a unit by the app. If you ever see us in real life, we look good as a unit.
Now all of a sudden, it could be who he said they look good as a unit. Who he was talking about? Him and Aya or him and Malaya?
I think that was Aya.
So maybe Malaya ass is gone.
She done got too sick.
Maybe Malaya ass is gone. We don't know where, but I think her ass to the hospital. But maybe something did go down. Maybe. But if this is, wait, it says, hold up. It says Natureboy prays for Beagle money, praise Beagle for money, goods, and cleaning up his act. Then it says spend time with sons, wives, and Myisha. So at the end of the day, I showed y'all the roller skating part. So Malaya was there at the roller skating ring, as we saw already. So let me see something. All right, no, Malaya is not going because it gets to the video that we saw already. But I'm gonna skip this and get to the end of that when he fell, when fucking Fufu should have picked his ass up. And I see he fell and Fufu was there. I'm gonna fast forward that because I gotta get out that music. Oh God, if he is not fucking if he is not TK, yo, Natureboy, stop.
Nature
Stop.
KO. Call that nigga Nature KO.
Stop.
That's
Stop.
pitiful. That's pitiful.
He couldn't take on polite energy. He tried to with the Google and all these big words and shit. But I don't know if he's doing that to fuck with him too.
Yeah, but he just think that he looks good like that. And he's trying to fuck with TKO.
And he's fucking with him. He's fucking with him. Because a lot of people, Tauruses, don't beat me up, but they like to mind. They good for mind fucking you. You know, they're good manipulators and mind fucks too. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget. You see a lot of people who have dealt with Taurus men. A lot of them have not said a lot of nice stuff about it. I've never heard too many good stories. I'm not saying there are not good stories. Oh, that's Prince York? Either or. They both do that. They both got the wrap around their head like that. Yeah, but he does look more like Prince York. But either way, he's mind fucking them. And Tauruses are very good at that. The negative, the shadow side ones. Did I get to the shadow side Tauruses yet, Anna Banana?
No.
So you gotta keep me posted on who I'm gonna do. So far we just
and we're stuck on Virgo too from today.
No, I finished Virgo. I mean, we could always revisit.
You're gonna play the rest of the video.
No, we could always revisit stuff. It's like you never could stop talking about traits and signs. You never can stop because some things you might forget and some things people might miss it in that last video may not go back to your old video. Right, because it may be a new video means new ears. So that doesn't mean they saw, the last one. So we can always revisit it. But I want to at least finish all of them first. So please keep this old lady. Oh, we back friends again, Anna Banana. I love you.
I love you too.
I was mad at you earlier because you're too lucky for me, but we back cool again. You lucky devil, you. Oh my God, I had so much fun with my girl Anna today. I had Anna keeps me company, and I same thing I said to her in front of little people. I want to say in front of big people. It's like people. You have such a relationship with people, better relationship with people online than that you have offline. That you really become like them. That's your dog, because they're there with you through everything, and you discuss things with them. You talk with them where you don't even have to bother to pick up the phone no more. Call people. It's like we got each other. So I was telling her how much I appreciate her. The T video at time 23:35. I'd already passed the 23 minutes, but as we saw, they went skating, and Malaya was there. No, I ain't do Libra yet. Y'all gotta tune in an earlier time. I usually start about 4 o'clock. I start about 4 o'clock, and Kev pop in because he be at work, but I start I don't know how I'm gonna do it because the 6 starts the program, but so if I do these things, it might be shorter. Efru braid Malaya hair and said she was skating. She isn't locked up. No, we saw her at the skating rink, Andrew. We saw her at the skating rink. That's why I skipped it. If you would have saw the video earlier, we saw her at the skating rink. So, I don't know why she put that in there.
Hey, Tony, think about that picture. Remember when Terry left and she was sitting and her and Prince York was hugged up? That's Natureboy's look right now.
Yeah, he's fucking with people. Cause I tell you, that's what negative Taurus do.
Yeah, he's crazy. That dude is cracking up right now. He don't know what to do. He really don't. You could tell that he's erratic as hell. He don't know what to do.
No, what he is that a negative Taurus will do is No, it's not the fact that's a negative Taurus move. They like to play puppet master too. Let's just get this straight. Remember, you got to add that your shadow side to being a narcissistic person. If you ever had a negative Taurus, they play puppet master too, just like Scorpio. Remember, who is their opposite sign? Who's Taurus' opposite sign? Scorpio.
I don't know. Oh, Scorpio.
I just told you, Scorpio. Scorpio is the opposite sign. They know how to pull from Taurus. I mean, they know how to pull from Scorpio. They know how to play the same games Scorpio can play because they pull from them. So just like Scorpio can play puppet master and pull your strings and fuck with you, so can Taurus. So can Taurus. But we'll get into that when we get into Taurus. The good, the bad, the ugly. He went from having a hat on, saying he in the future and protect all this shit. Now let's see what he got to say. And this is going to be about over because I want to see her getting his ass. I want to see World getting his ass.
Gonna be in the States.
I'm not in the States.
The state is in me.
Oh, okay. Where you at then?
I'm in my mind.
Oh boy. You a cold motherfucker. I see. Hey. But yeah though, man, shit. No, welcome back though, bro. Welcome back, man. Shit, maybe you
it's you not welcoming me back to anything. I'm still on the internet. You know me from the internet.
Oh shit.
That's a fact.
You never met
so
me.
You say you ain't
You never met me.
So you ain't know.
We're in a location. We're not even located here. Where are you located?
Come on, man. You know where I'm at, Joe.
Where are you located truly?
Oh man, you located in the mind. If we want to go there, but like we could talk like real niggas, bro, or we could talk this pseudoscience shit. You feel me, Joe?
Pseudoscience, okay.
We could talk like real niggas though, bro. Like
so, the holographic universe is a pseudoscience.
Yes, it is.
I mean, to an extent,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Know that. To an extent,
it is.
It has some truth in it, but a lot of things the holographic universe explains cannot be proven with fact. You know,
it can be proven with fact.
No, it cannot. And people can say what they want to say. A holographic universe do not have bodily functions. A holographic universe don't have to survive. We don't have to eat, sleep, and shit. Okay? So it's not imaginary. It's not what we thought of we brought into the universe. In that case, we wouldn't be a lot of things we wouldn't have to do. Eating is something we have to do. Moving our bowels is something we have to do. Shelter is something we have to have. If it's too sunny, you need shelter. If it's too cold, you need shelter. You need some. So stop with that. We didn't project this and we saw it and it became it. No. People could believe what they want to believe, but certain sciences I'm just not going to believe. I don't care how good it is. It has to sit with me. I have to see. No. 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 And no. Y'all believe in the holographic universe? You know. I don't disagree with what you agree with. That's just, you ain't gonna make me believe it.
Do you smell the lies that Natureboy is
Okay, sad. I know, right? And that's sad. I come from another Taurus.
Yeah, crazy.
And then King said it would never happen at the Matrix. That ship has sailed. Too much baggage for the network. Yes. Y'all see that,
and
right?
you know why? Because of people like us that do commentary.
Thank you. See, Natureboy, if Natureboy would have tried that reality TV show shit when he first started out, on Facebook,
he might have made it. He might have could have made it.
Exactly. But once that BBC documentary hit, and then come
He
on,
wouldn't have made it.
No.
They would have took him.
It was videos before that BBC documentary came out. That's why the BBC came in. Because of the videos that was before. He came out swinging. He came out. He came out swinging.
If he would have done it when he first came out, they wouldn't have. That was before BBC because nobody really knew.
Found out
we knew. We found out before BBC. I knew all about it. It was before. Okay. It was before BBC.
But you know what I'm saying? Before he really got.
When that white girl got there, that's when BBC, because that white girl got born, but before, it was a time when she wasn't there, and we was watching the bullshit.
When he was,
I don't think that was just widely known,
and
though.
He was at all those.
It was because it started from Sonetta's couch, and that was way before BBC.
When he was in LA and he was over there tricking with doing all that porn and all that, he was sleeping on couches then. They didn't want it.
I still agree
let's not I'm not giving the white man no credit.
There was a moment where he would have gotten away with having a reality show, and I think that's what he's saying. He's saying that if it was ever going to happen, it would have been before and not anytime now. So even though he's talking all that hot shit, it is not as possible as it once was, and that time has sailed.
Nah, I get what King is saying.
Yeah, somebody in the chat, Matrix in the chat said he heard Natureboy was in talks to negotiating a reality show to find a new wife. I said it'll never happen. Not now. That's what I meant by
he said that dumb shit before, but then he would really gotta clean up his act because even when the cameras is off, the what you call it is still on. The microphones.
He couldn't clean it up.
Exactly.
Imagine the boycotts from the women's groups, from the Me Too movement folks. If anybody tried to put Natureboy on any network anywhere, and they know he beats women, and
the backlash would be too severe.
It would be too severe.
Yeah, because they show these old videos to that damn company, and you would subject a woman to that. That means whatever happened to that woman, that network is
exactly. That was
responsible.
He worse than the Taliban on women. So they wouldn't nobody fuck with him with a 10-foot pole.
Now he might be able to go over there to the UAE or maybe Dubai. They like
you don't have a passport.
They like dudes. Oh yeah, that's true.
No, he too dishonorable for real Muslims. They would beat him to death. They wouldn't even play with nature.
That's why he can't go to Africa.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Mm-hmm.
He's talking about the Caribbean. He never talks about Africa, the birthplace.
He talk about it, but it's all talk.
He just steals their culture like Baba G. Which isn't even African truly, but that's a whole nother story. But I'm just saying, he bites everybody's culture. And I wanted to say something too that I was thinking about this dude, man. Y'all gotta really not listen to the bullshit. I was just listening to some old shit today, and the video cross-referenced to Dr. York. This dude used Dr. York's whole speech like verbatim when he talks about certain shit, and it's like it's just all manipulation, it's all brainwash, it's all sex magic shit. It's all evil. It's like
when he first came out, he was KRS-One.
Exactly.
He was using that. He was, especially when he talked about the part where if everybody come in the room, each person is going to be in the same room and see something. That's KRS-One.
That whole concept.
That's that whole concept, and then
that's
the part where what is a bird? We gave it that name. I fucks with KRS-One. I don't care what y'all got to say about it.
And you notice he
that's
does
my
that
twin.
too.
That's my twin. You ain't got like my twin. He even did that to
his son. What is God? What is the Bible?
Right. That came from KRS-One.
Exactly. And that's who Natureboy is, a collection of all the people that he really admires but never would give credit to because he wants to
Mm-hmm.
claim some fucking knowledge, and he ain't never talked about nothing that ever was of any substance ever since I done seen that motherfucker on TV. But he got everybody by faking the funk at first. Look how many first, like you said, he was KRS-One. Then he turned into, Yahweh Ben Yahweh with his
Then
legs crossed,
Nino
sitting on the
Brown,
couch. Then he turned into,
Tupac,
yeah.
DMX, you name it. Pick any show.
Now I don't know what he's doing now. He looked
Don't
like
forget
Rex
about
with
all the
specs.
Italian mobsters too that
Oh
he's
yeah,
trying
that's
to
why I said pick any
emulate.
show. It's too many. It's too
Mm-hmm.
many to name. He was Training Boy one day. He was Denzel Washington.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
I mean, you could just pick any goddamn show.
He don't talk about the B6 diet no more and why he stopped doing. He don't
Be
talk
sick,
about.
exactly.
You notice he'll talk, but when is the last time he called himself teaching? Like he used to get on there and call himself doing these
Nope.
teachers and trying to look and sound all deep and talking.
No, that's this
weird.
bullshit right here.
He don't even try this shit no more. He
No,
just
this
look
is
crazy.
that's this bullshit right here.
Oh, he got back in the bullshit preacher bag. That's why he looked like Reverend Ike. I'm finna mute up.
Now you know what all that is. He was just hating until he got enough money to be back in Babylon the way he wanted to be. That's what haters. That's what haters do. That's what haters do. Keep a hater. If you ever see him, oh, them shoes. Why you got on them shoes? You think you all that? You give them some money and see if they don't be in line getting them same goddamn shoes they talk shit about you having on your feet.
Yeah,
People do that.
He was talking
They
this
hate.
shit. Y'all going to clubs, drinking, smoking, and that nigga's up in that motherfucker laughing,
The first
singing
thing
lyrics,
he did when he got there, he didn't even hook up with his son as fast as he hooked up with a Black and Mild.
Hey man.
No, I'm just waiting for him to eat some shitlings, and that'll close the case. Cause I'm just waiting for him.
Oh, case closed.
That's what's next. Cause he done went against everything he said. Why not eat the shitlings?
Yeah, and showing the church.
You done went against the meat. Now you eating more steak, and I just like the seafood, and now you eating beef and steak. Hey, why not the pork? But hey, why not pick any part of the pork? No, eat the shitlings.
Them bitches might as well eat some bacon. They sucking on his fucked up.
No, he had bacon.
I know they can eat some.
He had bacon. He ate the bacon. I forgot what it was at, but that's when Velvet came back again, and he was eating bacon. I don't know if y'all saw that one. But they were just walking through some type of beach or something. That's another time Velvet came back. And he was so happy he had y'all motherfucker was eating bacon. So, but I'm saying you might go for the gusto. Eat the shitlings. I mean, you might as well. Might as well. Fuck it. You don't win against every goddamn thing. Go get some hot sauce. I don't eat shitlings, but when people eat it, get some hot sauce. Put some hot sauce in them shitlings, and hey, fuck it. Go all the way. Go all the way.
They look terrible on the plate. They're all slimy.
No, but we talking about nature nut.
He tearing them pork steaks up.
That's why I said he might as well go on out, eat the shitlings. This nature boy. I mean, you done went everything you said. You done contradicted everything you said. Why not eat the shitlings? Hey,
shitlings.
Yeah, that's what I call them.
Now I don't know how to cook no goddamn chitlins. I'd be gonna kill everybody in the fucking house trying to cook some fucking chitlins.
It is an intestine.
They gonna wind up sick.
It is intestines, right? It is where the shit stay,
you
right?
got to wash them bitches. You got to
I'm not doing none of the above. I'm not eating nobody's shit sack.
You got to wash them bitches.
I'm not eating nobody's shit sack. I mean, I don't eat pork.
How you gonna fuck up step one? Step one is to wash.
I don't know. I don't even eat pork. But when I did eat pork, you couldn't. I don't even like what it looks like. It's just.
Yeah, I don't do pork.
So I can't tell you. I can't even tell you what it smelled like. I
fuck up a bean pie though.
Yeah, I eat a bean pie.
Me too.
Yeah, he might be eating a bean pie too.
Why y'all bullshitting?
Get your bean pie too.
You know they got different flavors like apple. They got sweet potato. They got all kinds of different bean pies now.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I think you gotta remember. These are the people that have made them money, Kev. See, that's the difference. See, they made them a lot of money. That's why they was untouchable. Nature Boy has not made these people money. That's like R. Kelly wrote every fucking song and everybody else's song. He doesn't own the songs.
Right. See, that's what I was saying.
And with Jeffrey Epstein and everything, look at who he is. Look, he's a fucking Jewish man. So he hasn't made them any money. To whereas you're gonna stay untouchable. You only untouchable because you bring in millions. Like R. Kelly brought in millions. So of course I'm a lot of these artists and stuff. No, you making no money.
What I was referring to was Matrix had put a comment and said he could make a reality show not on a major network but a smaller, more controversial one. And I said, no, nobody is gonna touch him. Because
I was agreeing with you, Kev.
No.
I was saying, and I was explaining the name. I was explaining the reasons why you were right. Because I'm explaining
and
to them
the network, the sponsors. If the network fucks with you, the sponsors won't.
Right.
So they won't have no fucking sponsors for the show if they fuck with him, even on a small network. So
right.
Exactly
so
right.
That's why I was adding on to the names that you named. You are 100% right, and the only reason why they didn't touch them so quick is because of all the money that they made them. So I was on
nobody.
I was agreeing with you. King, you know you the king.
My bad. I thought I misread my own comment and I thought I worded it wrong. But then I realized, you did get what I said because you were answering it. Yeah, I just thought I typed it wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna shut up because y'all be on point, man.
I was just breaking down what you were saying. You are 100% right.
And Tiffany said that there's no place in Africa that would accept him, that they would view him as a clown and as a demon. But I would like to counter that because Africa, they're teaching little kids in Africa.
Knock yourself out, shrimp. Knock yourself out, shrimp. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out.
They're teaching African kids Cambodian languages right now because China is about to take over Africa. You'd be surprised with how docile they've become in the past.
Please, a lot of freak.
Oh, wow.
You gotta remember, even in Africa, they was raped so much. A lot of them speaking French. Come on.
Well, there's a place where you can buy children. Rich white men fly over there to buy children for $2, and their families sell them.
They've been doing that for the longest, and when a child got 13 or 14 years old, a lot of them sent their kids to them European countries and to America for prostitution. But that's another whole story. I don't want to do.
Actually, that's the same story we're telling right now with all these parents selling their children.
Kinda.
That's true, but I don't like to get into these topics. But that's absolutely 100% correct. Absolutely. I try to keep it non-political, but that's what's right is still right. But Cambodia is just another language added on to other languages that's not their native tongue. You know what I'm saying? It's just another one added. A lot of them don't speak their native tongue, and a lot of people think, especially in some of the tropical islands, like a lot of Spanish people. Not Spanish people. A lot of people that's Latina, they honestly think Spanish is their native tongue. I'm like, no, it's not. You're not from Spain. That's Spain native tongue.
Right.
We don't know
English,
your language.
Are we in England?
Exactly.
We're not in England, and we speak English. That makes no sense.
But they think, that's Spanish. No, you're not Spanish. You speak Spanish, but like I said, that's another. I don't like to get political.
Well, that's how a lot of people say that there's different races and stuff. Actually, there's only two, and a lot of people mix up cultures and ethnicities for race.
That's why I'm gonna stay away from that. But you're 100%
exactly
right.
We
could do that. We could do that another time.
Hey, Tony, one real quick question before you start the video back. If something was to happen to Natureboy, do you think them people would go back home, or do you think they would break off into them other tribes that are over there?
they would break off because they too lazy.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, you know what?
What they gonna do? Get a job?
They wouldn't miss a beat. If Natureboy ass croaked and fell over tomorrow, they wouldn't do shit but go to Tribe of Judah and them other tribes. And that's all
They'll be
they
fucking
do.
Kaja tomorrow. Them and Kaja.
If they don't croak and go into a crazy house, neither. Their masters
Baba G! Can you imagine how them fools that acting Baba G drop dead on that funky ass? They'll go.
They'd be like, "Don't take me, Lord! Take me, Lord!"
Jump in the casket.
Now all of a sudden they believe in God. Take me, Lord.
I would love to see the day after, and he wasn't actually telling them what to do. What would them idiots actually really do? Because I don't
take me, Lord.
The things that they was doing before, be diddling little kids and sleeping on couches, playing video games, and all that bullshit.
Before it get to that point, it would have to set in that he's not there. So in between that time, they're gonna be like, their brain and mind will be frozen. He's coming back. He's coming back. He'll be back next week. He'll be back. I can hear him.
They're talking about he's about to rise again.
Yeah, exactly. They was like, he's talked to me in my sleep. He talks to me. I can hear his voice. I can feel his presence. He's not dead.
He came
He started in my tent last night.
Damn. Anyway, let me shut up.
Oh, so what? We could joke on here, but that joke is a true joke. If that joke is a true joke. And then once they realize it was all a dream, he's really gone, but he's not here, they might end up in a crazy house. And the only thing they will be saying for the rest of their life is Baba G.
Yeah. Find him somewhere mumbling.
What you say, Baba?
They missing a patient. That's all I know. They missing a patient.
They gonna be having their hands folded. You know how they do, and they start nodding their head, and all they gonna be saying, Baba G. While they shaking, they doing that shake, Baba G. Baba G. Baba G. What you say, Baba G? They like, this person need help, Baba G. Baba G.
I can hear Velvet big strong jaw ass too talking all nasty, talking about some Baba G is in the Kundalini.
I hate to say it, but the ear side that she is, let's not forget she is side. While she doing all of that, she gonna be like, yo, where that ninja money at? No, I'm the wife. All that. What? She gonna be there. I am the queen. I am the new queen now. Everything is turned over to me.
I believe Velvet would try to take over. I think
Velvet would come back and take over.
He would go over there. Yep.
She want all of that. She want all of that. The queen is back. And he spoke.
She gonna kick Malia out.
He spoke to me. He spoke to me and he told me that you are the queen, and that's why he never made none of y'all the high priestess. It was only me. Now turn over them books.
You giving them the next storyline. You giving them watching 50 that you didn't care motherfucking next season.
No, you did. You did. You started it.
But
you started it.
Fuck around and do that. That's how crazy they are.
You started it.
That shit. That's why it's so fucking funny. We just gave them that damn storyline. I'll be damned.
I ain't gonna keep cooking. That food gonna do everybody hair. Somebody gonna make clothes. I could see it.
That's gonna be one of them. That's gonna be one of them scenes where, like, they're gonna be still sitting on the couch or whatever, and the moving men is gonna be coming in, picking up the whole couch while they're sitting on there, putting that shit outside. They're not even gonna notice that they're outside, right? You know, I don't know if you ever seen like little commercials and stuff like that. They're gonna be still sitting on the couch.
Hey, did y'all notice too?
Sitting in their tent, they're gonna close the tent down, and they're gonna be sitting there like, what happened? What happened? And then like, you gotta get off the property.
Why the fuck they ain't showing Big Wizzy and 9?
Because they still in
Because
Puerto
Lizzie ain't
Rico.
lost no weight. She ain't lost no weight.
Oh,
She
What about
still eating
Nine?
all the snacks.
Nine and start wearing Jodeci clothes again, and they don't want to show her ass or something.
Yeah, she got the combat boots from Jodeci on, so
Right.
they
Actually,
show her from
she
the
creeping
With the big
waist
dad
up.
She
jeans looking
like
like,
no,
yeah.
in reality, she like you the closest. You the closest. I really don't like you, Izzy, but you the closest thing. You know, I like women. You the closest thing. You are a woman. Please open up. Like I gotta smell it. I just gotta. Please let me smell it.
Where I date
Yeah.
the boys is in the basement skating. Where the fuck did they have the girls at?
No, they gotta be in separate chambers.
That I know.
But she's supposed to be Moose's wife, so they supposed to have their own chambers. But she be sneaking in the Wizzy chambers to smell it.
You know, and that's why I was saying about York. That's another thing. Out at that big ass compound with all them big, beautiful gold pyramids that motherfucker had, he had the men sleeping in barns and garages while he had their wives and their children up in the house. These motherfuckers crazy, man. These motherfuckers crazy.
No, to me, they're not crazy. The people that is so lost to. I feel sorry for the people that wasn't like smart enough to see to that. Like, it makes me like, what was going on in your life that you were able to follow some dumb shit? Like how can you
that
not?
easily?
I mean, let's be realistic here, right? Even though Natureboy do some shit, it ain't like. Remember, if he's a church, he is protected under the church.
Right.
And people may be like, but he do this, he do that. Y'all better read the rules and regulations. That's why you can't touch Scientology.
Right.
And we have seen plenty of stuff on that.
Right.
Can't touch it because they chose to follow the laws of the church.
Right.
Okay? Now, people like, so they can say what they want. I don't know if he's really is an LLC. I don't know if he's really anything because we never seen no documents that of nothing. These are just things he speak of. Number one. Number two, we have seen a lot of churches that do weird stuff. Like, come on with the waving the coat, everybody falling. Come on. We seen one that makes females tell females if you drink their semen too to get their down low. We seen and they're not stopped.
Right.
They're not stopped. So y'all gotta remember these type of things as we talk about nature nut. You gonna pull up a lot of videos with a lot of strange things that be going on in these quote unquote churches or religious places.
But they can't touch them because
they can't touch them.
Because they're a church. That's Because you look at the Leah Remini and all these big Hollywood names, and they got all this money, and they still can't fuck with Scientology because at the end of the day, they're protected under that cloak of being a church. And I think, like I said, if the feds go in, that's what they need to attack. If you're a church, then what is your religion? You have to show your religious doctrine. You have to prove that you did charitable works.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Who told you that?
They are the charity.
Uh-huh.
They are the charity. That's why you donate.
They don't.
That's why you give
shit.
up. That's why you give up your house. And a lot of people don't went broke supporting these churches. Anytime,
One of my I was
anytime,
for this lady. Oh, go ahead.
Anytime you can rent a stadium out like Mr. Alstein. My man got football. Like some football games can't even, unless it's like the Super Bowl or something like that. They can't fill a stadium every week. These people fill a stadium 2 times in a day. They be having 2 to 3 different services in a freaking stadium.
That church is in my old hometown.
And that's just one of many TJ Snakes. And come on. Like I said, we're not going to get political. But we got to try to figure out. We got to realize why a lot of things are not happening with nature. Now, you got to keep these things in mind.
It's just like the reason people follow a lot of these other pastors and these fake religious leaders, because black people have become so beaten down. They looking for a savior, and they'll believe anybody is a savior because that's all they have tied all their hopes to in whatever religion they believe in. That's why people will just, what person with common sense would give somebody all their fucking money? Nobody with common sense. So you got to realize we have such a big part of our community, of our population of black people that are willing to basically give their lives over to another person in the hopes that that person will save them. That's just where we are.
See, that's the misconception. Like I said, I'm not going to do politics. I'm not going to do religion. I'm not going to do the Bible. But that's the misconception of Jesus. Jesus never said, I came to be anybody's savior or I'm your savior. He said, this is what my Father wants you to do. God already gave God, and it doesn't matter if you believe or don't believe, but for the people that do believe and who do read the book, then read it the correct way. Read what it says. Like a lot of people so quick to point out the stuff in the Bible, but they haven't read the whole thing. You can't just pick out certain scriptures that fit you or what you say. What happened to the scripture before it and the scripture after it? If you choose to believe in the Bible, key word, if you choose to believe to, because you can say there's no proof that there wasn't no Jesus, but there's no proof that you can't say that he was here or wasn't here. We wasn't back 2,000 years ago. So you can't necessarily say there's no proof that he wasn't here. What if he was here? We still don't know. We don't know the answer either way. There's no proof that we can prove that he wasn't here. There's no proof that he was here. But we leave that alone.
They already did that.
Okay, who? But you still can't give me proof. You giving me what you researched. That still doesn't mean, where's your point of reference of your research to prove that that man wasn't here? You cannot prove it. You cannot absolutely say, I was born 2,000 years. No, you cannot say, I don't care what any books say, none of us was here 2,000 years ago to say, I was here 2,000 years ago and know Jesus walked this earth. There's no book that can say that. Yeah, because they haven't found the body, and even if you found the body, who DNA? You will have to now find his mother's DNA. All that is not in all the DNA that you need. We don't have everybody's DNA from day one. Whatever they can find, even the oldest person that they found, it still could be somebody older than her. This is just the oldest thing, the oldest body that they came from a black woman. This is just the oldest one that they found. But that doesn't mean it's the oldest. It could be still more out there. But nobody could say it was no. Then you would have to tell me you was born 2,000 years ago.
But that's why, like you said, I don't really get into religious debates. Like I was telling anybody, when we're talking about, though, people who call themselves spiritual leaders, let's take the religion out of it.
That's why I said if you believe in the book. Yeah, I didn't say if. That's why I say if you believe in the book, then read the book. Right. Don't go by what somebody tell you, because you would know that he wasn't here for you to do whatever you want to do, and he's going to go around saving people. He said when I come back, I'm fucking shit up. He ain't say nothing about I'm just going to. He didn't say nothing. If you believe in the Bible, he said now that if you believe you're going to come back, if you believe in the book,
I'm just telling people, don't argue people's religious beliefs, because people are entitled to believe what they believe. And like you said,
but don't believe in it. What I'm saying is, if you do believe in it, it's not about your beliefs. My point is, read the book yourself.
Right. But I'm just saying, but a broader point than that, regardless, if you read the whole book or whatever you believe or don't believe, my thing is, if you try to figure out something, whether it's right or wrong, you don't have to use religion in which to judge that. We can look at what Natureboy does and says, whatever he says he is or believes, we know that that's
Okay,
not
top
true.
notch. Okay, top notch. But
I think
again,
science is way more accurate than religion will ever be.
yeah,
But
but
that's just me.
that
I'm
now
into
that's
facts.
now you and the science has y'all can have a beautiful talk about that, and I will listen. I will listen. Remember, I'm always open. But I just believe, even if you're in the science, whatever you into, science or religion, just read the books yourself.
But
Don't bring me part of it. Don't be like it's so that's why a lot of people, the point I'm saying, a lot of people get trapped off in these religions
right, and I'm
because
making the
they
same
haven't
point.
read the book.
But check this out, Tony. This is what I'm saying too. This is the other point that I'm making. Even if you read the whole book, whatever book it is, even if you read the whole book,
You're not going to get trapped in these religions.
well, what I'm saying is some people do still. But what I'm
Well,
saying is,
okay.
and that's fine. If you say you're a devout Christian or a devout, Baptist or whatever, okay, that's fine. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is, then don't then take your religious beliefs and block out some shit that you know is bad because you can cherry pick a scripture or something or a parable to justify it. Let's take religion out of things that are right and wrong. Like we know pedophilia is wrong, but I'm
Right.
sure some crazy
Right.
person
Preach
will
it.
find a
Preach
scripture
it.
somewhere in some book that tells them, oh, see, men laid with boys, see, so nothing's wrong with it. You understand what I'm saying? When we talk about right or wrong, that's how we
Right.
need to solve these issues. I don't care. Let's not argue religion. I don't care about that. I just try to tell people, don't let that be the reason that you don't use common sense because you and that person subscribe to the same religious beliefs. We got to talk about right and wrong. This
But if
motherfucker,
but
yeah,
if you are religious
yeah.
and somebody, if you will always lose an argument if somebody's using the book against you. That's the point that I'm saying. To get you to bend to their ways. That's the point that I'm getting to.
That's what the book was made for.
No, that's not what the book was.
That's the only way the book works.
No, that's what you think, but that's not what the
that's
book
what
was
it's
made
been
for.
used for throughout history.
That's what it's been
To
used for.
oppress and
But
to kill.
no, it does not. I read the book. No, it does
Justifies it.
not. No, it doesn't. That's what you say.
No, that's what our country says.
Okay, so no, it's not what the country said. Because now you will have
Why
to give
is
me
the KKK a Christian organization? Then?
Because people have not read the book themselves. So it's easy when you gotta get
from the book to justify their hatred.
Okay, but it's different when you read it. When I read it myself, it was nothing nobody no more can tell me. When I started reading it myself,
the part that said that blacks were inherently slaves of the entire world.
That's because that's what the Mormons. No, there's nothing in that Bible that say blacks was slaves and the King James version and above. No, you give me the scripture. We get it right now.
It talks about black people.
No. What's the script? No. What is the scripture?
Hold on, I'll get it for you.
We're gonna both pull this up.
But see, that's why
I got the Bible in Apocrypha.
But that's what I was saying. Okay, so like if you want to oppress
and it
women,
has to say blacks.
So listen, if you want to oppress women, right? All you have to do is say, look, go to that scripture that says women have to be obedient or whatever to your husbands, right? So that's what I'm saying. So then that's an example that I would say.
Curse of Ham. It's called Race and Slavery in Early Judaism, Christianity.
No, what is the scripture? That's not Ham. Ham is the progenitors of Africa. But I'm saying some parts of the African. So then
how would they not be black?
Some parts of the African region. So it's not all blacks. But what is that scripture? What's the scripture?
Hold on. Ephesians 6, verse 5 through 7.
Okay, read the scripture.
Servants, be obedient to them that are your masters according to the flesh, with fear and trembling and singleness of your heart, as unto Christ.
Okay, now why did it say that?
I didn't finish.
No, you got to go above. You got to read before that to see how we got to that scripture. What is the story behind that? Not just the script. What is the story behind that?
In its boiled down popular version, known as the Curse of Ham, Canaan was dropped from the story. Ham was made black, and his descendants were made African.
Okay.
That's
So,
the story.
but what happened is the question. What happened that they got the curse from? Why were they cursed?
Does it matter?
Yes, it matters. It matters.
All right. I can't answer that because it doesn't matter to me.
It does matter. It has to matter.
Follow a book that
Like I read the whole. It matters. It's something led up to that.
But see, again, we're arguing religious doctrine.
No, we talk about the Bible. It's not doctrine. This is just the Bible. It's still a doctrine. When we talk about the Bible, what I'm saying, something led to that. See, everything that God does, it's always, I told you to do this. And if you do this, I'm going to do that. That's why I say, what's the story behind that? What did they do? So somebody just can't read me that scripture, even though I know the story, exactly the story that she's talking about. And I know what led to it. But God is not, he don't mince his words. He just don't, you just can't just find me scripture.
That's what I'm saying. How do you
If
argue
that's so, then you have to
atheist?
explain that all these churches now have rainbow flags in front of them when they were the ones
Again,
that God gave people.
that's
so if he said what he
because
said, then what happens to that?
my thing is, like I say, my thing is that once you remove, me, I can't speak for everybody else. Once I remove myself from people's doctrines, and once I stop looking for them to do the preaching and read me scripture, and I started reading myself, then I started to understand that everything in the scripture that they may use against people, that's nothing but a consequence for what they have done. See, that's the part that these fake people don't tell you. Like, now, it's to say everything is accurate and true. I cannot say yes because I wasn't there neither. I wasn't there. But if you're going to discuss it, don't discuss it if that book is not for you. And you can't get with me if you're going to bring me a scripture, just like when you do say the women should obey their man. Being that I read the Bible, now I can show you in the scripture where God said you gotta the woman is your gift. This is how you treat a woman.
Okay,
so
but
a man can't. I'm gonna let you finish. A man cannot come to me with just that, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're right, because I read the book. See, if you into the book,
but Tony, that's what I'm saying. Those girls over there, they always quoting the Bible, right? So they've read it too.
They're reading Nature Boy.
Bible too.
But Tony, but what I'm saying, prior to Nature Boy,
they never read that book. They read the same way the slave master made us read certain parts. That's the same thing he does.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying in general. See, we're arguing religion.
We're not arguing.
No. I'm saying you can't make that same argument to an atheist because you're arguing a religious doctrine.
But
so
if I know you are atheist, there's no
doesn't understand that you cannot argue against the Bible.
No, my thing is, if you were atheist, we would not have Bible talk. You understand this? Because I respect whatever you believe. So an atheist can't come to me and point out nothing in the Bible because that's not what you believe in. So we're not going to have that talk. We're not going to have like.
Let Tony make her point about.
All right, it's just like if you're a Muslim and you read the Quran. I'm not going to argue with you about the Quran because that's what the book you follow. Whatever you follow is what I respect. I'm just saying if you're going to bring the book up to me, what you're saying doesn't resonate to me because you don't follow it. You don't find. I'm not going to have a conversation with the atheist about the Bible. We're going to have a whole different conversation because
But
you
that
don't
begs the
believe in
question
it,
that they
and it's
don't
not your book.
understand it just because they don't believe in it. You're saying that because they don't believe
No,
in it, they
but
don't have a full understanding of it, or they've
I
never
never
read it.
said that. I said I'm not going to have a conversation about you with it.
Right, but so which goes back to what I was saying was when we deal
Because you having an understanding about it and me believing in it, I'm like that doesn't go nowhere. So if I believe in it and you have an understanding, but this is what I believe in, you know, you
it's
can't
like having a
shake somebody's faith. So this is what you say. Okay,
well
fine.
that
But
and
I'm only going to have a Bible conversation about the book, about somebody who believes in the book. So then now we can correct each other, or now we can school each other. But no, I'm not going to have an argument with a plumber. I don't plumb. I don't do plumbing. I have a certain thing I'm just not going to do. I just accept you for I just accept you for whatever you are and whatever you believe, because it's okay. It's okay. My thing is try to prevent the argument, because you're not going to shake me and I'm not going to convince you. That's the point that I'm saying. I'm not going to convince you. I'm not going to sell you on the book. That's the only way we can start the conversation. Somebody will have to bring it up. I am not even going to bring it up because I know you don't believe in it. And there's no, so, you're not going to shake me and I'm not going to make you believe in it. So let's find something we agree on.
that's
Or
why I said take religion
Kevin's
out of
been trying to make a point for like 5 minutes now.
he got it. You got it. You got it. King.
No. And that's exactly why I said when we deal with these things, take religion totally out of it.
I
It removes
agree.
the whole
Yeah.
conversation because just like even when you deal with these people that are in carbonation, there is no way you can go to them and try to convince them that what Natureboy is teaching them is wrong.
I agree.
And that's that's kind of where I was going with the point I was making. So what people need to start doing is we need to attack what's right and what's wrong. So do you think it's right that Natureboy lets people feel?
No, but that's what we do on here.
Either
That's
right or wrong. Yeah,
that's what we do on here.
No, I'm
we
talking
ain't
about
trying to
people in
convince them
general.
nothing.
Yeah, people in general though, they try to go at the carbonation people like, well, listen at this, and then he's going by tarot astrology, and it's this astrology. We're getting too deep in the weeds because it's not even about religion. It's about right and wrong. If you think this shit is right, then we're going to ostracize you. I don't care what your excuse or your religious belief is and justify it. We're talking about right and wrong.
Go ahead.
Here's the symbiotic part of where those two worlds meet. The reason why you keep getting bogged down is, first of all, because wherever you find debaucherous behavior, especially in America, with American minds, it is going to come with some type of organized religion. This man sits on his panel and he uses the Bible to back his bullshit, just like the white supremacists before him that wrote it, just like everybody else. And the people that follow it are the same people that are subjected to following these major religions. So there's a very symbiotic and very parallel behavioral pattern between these types of people. And they're both detrimental to our community. And I've seen it done over the years in history.
What about the people who use it for good? But what about people who reads it and do what's right?
They're too far and few between.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They are the exception.
No, they're not. No, they're not. I see plenty. I see plenty.
For every good person you see that's a Christian, I see 10 million behind them that are using it for wrong reasons.
What you're saying is
they
absolutely
are the
correct.
Exception
I totally agree with that.
Then that's what it is.
They do.
And I can't lie about it. I see a similarity between the behavioral patterns.
Yeah, but it's always
and it is what it is.
It's always a but, and they have pimped that book and took out and drained it for their own personal gain, which is also said in the Bible. You understand? That's said. Even God tell you, and even the Bible tell you, trust no man. Trust no. If you don't want to believe nothing else in there it tells you trust no man. They heart could be deceitful. Even if you just believe that, trust no man. So when you go outside of trust no man and now you start trusting what these men said, is that the Bible's fault? If you read it, he simply says, do not follow these people. He simply tells you who not to follow and what things that they will be doing to make you follow them. So is it the Bible's fault that this is what they told you not to do and people are choosing to do? He said trust no man. But I'm saying, if you see nothing else in there, and only thing you saw in there is when it says trust no man. And then you turn around and trust a man. Whose fault is that?
Very true. I also find it funny that he was talking about things that degrade the chakras, because the LGBT flag is the chakras, the color of the chakras upside down. So they say that any type of homosexual activity disturbs the chakras, but he won't talk about how he's attracted to transsexuals and that disturbs the chakra.
That's right, and that's why he like it from the back. That is true. Now, I wish you could elaborate. I know what you're saying, but for the viewers, especially when they hit you from the back, you could elaborate on that a little bit more.
Yes. So what that does, the blood-brain barrier is broken through anal sex, and that's why it's easier to contract diseases when you have anal sex. Because
don't forget get pregnant. I'm gonna cut you up, but don't forget get pregnant, like Natureboy said. No, I'm joking. Don't kill him. Go ahead. I just had to put a joke in there. But have babies and stuff.
So the blood-brain barrier is broken through anal sex, and that's why if you ever see addicts or you ever talk to people that do heavy drugs, like here in New England they call it boofing, but it's when you use your rectum to insert drugs because they hit you faster because of the blood-brain barrier. That's where that comes from. So if you think of it, it's a direct spinal cord link to your pineal gland. So that's why they say that it degrades your chakras. It's almost like disrupting your DNA, your actual makeup of your DNA. So your chakras are aligned in a certain way, and they go from your head to your feet, and there are certain color patterns assigned to that. And I'm just explaining this really general for people that don't know, so they have a general understanding of what I'm saying.
100% accurate. People, please listen. 100% accurate. People, please listen.
Each of these chakra points denotes different parts of the body, and they're given different colors. So those colors are denoted in a rainbow way. But if you look at the LGBT flag, those colors are flipped upside down. And that is for a particular reason.
Preach it.
And so the degradation of the chakras, it has a lot to do with homosexual sex. And so it's ironic. It's ironic. That's why I said, I have a very good understanding of a lot of things. But,
girl, you making my toes tingle. I'm ready to start doing the dance and everything. No, like I said, I know what she's talking about. Which sometimes people can explain certain things better than you. So right here, she got it. So go ahead, baby.
Yeah. So those colors are flipped upside down when you look at the LGBT flag, and that's more than just a coincidence. It's actually because that behavior is flipping your chakras alignment upside down as well. So that's why I said that I find it ironic that he talked about the degradation and the behavior that befalls someone when they're degrading their chakra, while he left out homosexual activity, which he's an avid fan of. I just thought it was interesting.
Oh, somebody sent me some love. Aw, thank you, Miss Rod. I appreciate that. And Kev, oh, you didn't have to do that. But I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. Y'all are definitely, hopefully y'all get it back tenfold. Y'all will get it back tenfold, because I'm a person that likes to buy gifts and stuff. So, but thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Miss Rod. Thank you, Kev. I don't know when y'all did it, but you did it. I didn't know that you did it, but you did. And
hey, can I put a little question
out?
Can I put a little question out to the chat, Tony?
Sure.
in the current state that black men and black women, as couples, as partners, the current state that we're in, how do we get back to where we were, or how do we get back to where it's right? It seemed like it's almost like we're so far gone that it's like it's almost no hope.
That's because it's almost like a curse.
Yeah, and I don't want to feel like
That's what
that.
goes along with worshiping under religions that are not yours. We will never go back to normal because black people were never normal. We've always been way better than normal, and that's the problem. We're the kid in school with too many gifted talents that's just trying to fit in, and that'll never fucking happen. So step one is we need a little bit more fucking understanding of where the fuck we came from. We need to stop
Girl,
educating ourselves.
you gonna blow my with the curse words.
we need to educate ourselves away from other people because they're always going to tell us lies. We cannot educate our children in the same room with people that did not accomplish as much as we did because they feel some type of way when we start talking about what we've done. So that's number one. Number two, we need more self-awareness, and we need more self-esteem. There's so many black people that all the people that we talk about being skin folk and not kin folk are the people that will treat you worse than the white supremacists themselves.
When she right, she right.
That's another big problem. I have a 10-point plan.
Go ahead, sis. When she right, she right. And we have to also, another thing that we do, I don't know if this is part of her plan, why do we always gotta feel like we need to be accepted when they want our life? How do you want to be accepted?
We need to stop looking for that.
We keep looking to be accepted. Yeah, but when you realize that they want your life, they're doing everything to become us. I mean, how do you? That's in your face. I can see if this was hidden somewhere. It's in your face. It's in your face. The lips injections, the butt injection. They want all of these things that we naturally were born. It's like every freaking thing we do. And then
when Dick Cheney got all those hearts, you better believe they weren't white hearts getting implanted.
That's just like, okay, oh God, like I said, I feel I'm gonna like going here because a lot of people see them as their heroes. And
no, they take our body parts.
No, let me finish. People see them as our heroes, and they so happy. Let me just explain what I'm saying, because I don't want to take away from anybody heroes or whatever. But a lot of people think when they became the first black, when we already had it, and you took the talents from us and gave it to the next man, and now we have to salute you for being like the first black baseball player when we had our own league. And then you got to hear all the things that they went through just to become the first black one, and being spat on and all this other type of stuff, when I can see we didn't have it. We had our own league. We had our own, everything that they have now. We think we don't make it into the big league until we give them our talents, until they get paid off of us. I'm trying to word this in the right way because I don't want people to not. I just don't hail them as heroes. But if you do, continue. You celebrate that person. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm like, we had our everything that we're doing with the others. Thank you. We've been doing all of this already, and even when we got here, when we wasn't accepted, we formed our own, regardless of what we didn't. But we didn't never feel like we were good enough. We had to sell ourselves and say, "I'm in the big." No, you was already in the big league. And all you did was make them millions and billions of dollars. There has never been a lot of these record producers, and they ain't never write a record ever. And I got so sick and tired of watching all the money that we made for people who number one, they would not allow their family to even listen to your music. You're not allowed in their house. You're not allowed to have dinner with them. Nothing. All you is there is to make them money.
Elvis said the only good nigger was a dead nigger.
So okay, and then if you are quote unquote religious, how do you, when it comes down to your belief, okay, you don't say, this is the Sabbath, I'm not going to work. You make it to work, but damn if they go to work, shit is shut down. Like whatever they believe in, they shutting shit down. Not us. Not us. They don't respect us because we don't say that what we want and what we say is two different things. Because we feel that their champagne tastes better than our champipple. Y'all remember champipple? Who remembers champipple?
Yeah.
You know where that come from?
Hey, we need reparations. I want my reparations.
We're not going to get the reparations because number one, but it sounds good. Oh, girl, we all want that. But if we get reparations, and then all that old money now disappears that they made off our forefathers' blood, sweat, and tears. All these Hiltons, and I'm not even gonna go all into that. But they got all their money is ours.
Yep.
Look, everything that is built here, that's off our blood, sweat, and tears. So and then you would have to prove you are a direct descendant. So
right, what did they prove when they stole it in the first place? Why would they have to prove that? That's the difference between people that take things and people that ask for them. We shouldn't have to be proven to them shit.
Okay, but how would they know? And I'm saying,
need to know. They would know by the boot in their fucking neck when we come to get our shit. What the fuck?
No, what I'm saying though, let me finish. Why I say that, because now the Latinas, don't kill me, my Latino people. Now all of a sudden, you know what? Our family is from Africa. We want some of that too. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of people, even and now you're gonna have all these people in all these different islands now coming. You know what? Now everybody who disowned us, they didn't want to be American. They wanted to be everything else but American. Now everybody American black.
They've always been opportunists.
Yeah, the opportunists would shit. They probably kill us real. They probably kill us the fuck off so they can get it. You understand? Yeah, you'd be amazed. All of a sudden, it was yes. As soon as they say reparations, they gonna say my descendants come back from. They go look. Now all of a sudden they gonna do that.
We all the same people though. We all the same people. That's what they don't tell you.
No, I know that. No. It's a difference. It's a difference of what place you've been dropped at. We talking about our reparations from here. They was dropped over
that's
there.
The only thing though.
Exactly. Yeah. So we're not. So my thing is now they would have the right to say that, but
we are
y'all
not all the same. That is a lie. We are not made up of the same DNA. You're talking about lies of evolution. There's no way that we're the same. We can't even share organs like that.
No. You do have some Africans that was dropped off in different islands. So a lot of them don't claim that.
But there were indigenous blacks here before they dropped anybody off to begin with.
What we talking about? What I'm saying is not in America. I'm saying in other places. I know in America, but I'm saying is they was dropped off in a lot of different islands. So
I don't know how much I believe of that though, because there's not enough evidence of all the boats that they would have had to use, and it's a bad business model to say that they'd have brought a whole bunch of brown people from places that they didn't even know to a new land that they hadn't explored, instead of exploiting the brown people that were already here.
A lot of them before they even got here, we was dropped off, if I'm not mistaken. Damn it, not Spain, Portugal. Let me get my thoughts together. I tell you the first places we was dropped off at. But
if you think about it in a logical way, and you look at the boats,
thinking about it in a logical way.
Think about the mariners, and think about the waters and how rough they were, and how people that went on regular trips used to die.
Yes, you're
it's a stupid business model to think that a couple of white dudes with bad teeth and diseases jumped on a boat and brought thousands of black people to a bunch of places they had never been themselves. It just doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, a lot, no,
them
a
being
lot,
smart
a
enough
lot,
to
no,
subjugate
a
the
lot
people
of
that
them.
were already in that area.
No, a lot of them was already meeting up because of
meeting you and transporting you
let
hundreds
me
of
finish.
thousands of
Let me
miles
finish.
away are two different things.
No, what I'm saying is because of let's say like spices and rice and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? They already was setting these plans together. So they already was meeting each other because your country has this, my country don't have that. So they when they got to Africa, they're like, whoa, hold up. There's a lot of shit there. That's just like, don't get mad at me, my vegetarians. I love you guys. And you can't say, and now if you're saying you don't eat meat, that's fine. But when you decide to say, because I don't want to kill an animal, but you got a diamond ring on your hand, now what you say to me go out the window. Because you worrying about an animal that died for the meat or the fur, but what about the human beings that died for you to get that diamond? What about the human beings that died for you to get that gold? I mean, even till today, it's hard to prove if these diamonds are clean diamonds or dirty diamonds. And they wash, they filter it because some people want to know if they clean or dirty. But majority, even, and you know what they feed them people? Fucking rice. That's their payment. For all them fucking hours they're picking in these diamond mines. So you can't say to me why you don't eat meat, and you can explain to me why even if you got a wedding band, that's gold. Yeah, they traded. Thank you, Lady Pat. Exactly. So
you know
again,
what they do in those,
when you have no
regards,
no, but I'm saying when you don't have no regards for human life, but you telling me about a pet life or animal's life, all that God. Now, if you just say I don't eat meat because you know that what it does to your body, I'm with you. I'm with you. If you're telling me like how long it takes for the food to break down, it clots your arteries. Now, you give me talk like that, that's what I like. But I don't want to hear about because of no animal, because we got human beings that's getting taken out all the time for some everything.
And the people that work in those diamond mines for the De Beers and other companies that are over in Africa that mine are missionaries from Christian churches and organizations.
They're from everywhere. But the thing is, my point is not where they come from. My point is I get that. But what I'm saying is it's still human lives that are dying. So when you tell me
justified by the Bible.
And no, it's not justified by the Bible. It is not. There is no scripture that say killing people for a diamond is justified. It is not one scripture. That is not justified.
That it doesn't say it's because of a diamond.
No, we speaking upon diamonds and stuff. God gave this land here for free. He put everything here is of us. He said, he's a hair. Take everything. Just put a name to it. This is all yours. The people decided to put value on it. That's the Bible didn't put value on nothing. The people did. But my thing is not who's doing it. I'm just saying that people still lost their lives getting this. And when you put more value on an animal's life than a human being's life, then the story goes out the window. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell me you don't eat meat because an animal died. Well, you wearing diamonds, people died. You wearing jewelry, people died. I'm not saying who justified that. I'm not going that deep into it. I'm just saying how much I'll care more about human beings. And for me, if people is justifying it, it's just not justifiable with me. So if people, these churches, Christian people, whatever, if they can justify it, and even if you say it's coming from the Bible, that's why I go back to what Kevin said. I'm going by what's right and what's wrong. So even if you do show me a Bible and you could justify, it's still wrong. It's wrong. It is wrong. You can't justify that to me. That's when you go back to what's right and what's wrong. But I don't want to hear about no damn animals. And then a lot of people who talk about these damn animals, they ain't never even been around animals. But you worry about the life. You ain't got a farm or nothing.
Most of them will kill a person over animals too. That's the funny.
Yeah. You could hang a baby and a dog out the window, and a cop will come in here, and Peter and more people will go, oh my God, the dog. Count the people who would say the dog against, oh, they got a baby.
I've never seen anybody bust a window for a baby. That never makes the news.
Thank you.
Hey, here's a little fun fact.
Yes.
When Michael Vick got convicted of killing his dog,
and he wasn't even there.
But here's the mind-blowing part about that. Prior to that conviction, Michael Vick had served more time in prison for killing that dog than a cop had spent in prison since 1973.
Yeah, and he wasn't even
For
there.
killing a black human being.
Uh-huh.
You get what I'm saying?
That's right.
He spent 5 years in jail for killing a dog. No cop has spent 5 years in jail.
I believe it.
A dog's life is more important than the human being.
Yes. Exactly.
Wow.
Well, that ain't nothing new. We already knew that.
Yeah, but the thing was...
Look how they did that monkey, Harambe.
Oh, God. No, but I think...
Natureboy silverback gorilla looking ass.
But I think the right way that we was going, and we all have agreements, is, what can we do? Like the question that you brought up, and some of the answers. Like I said, I gotta check whenever she's ready for the rest of the checklist. We're gonna do a checklist. I can finish saying check. So far, she only said 3. She said she got 10. I got so far checked 3.
7 more.
It's beautiful. Then after she say it, I'm gonna have to do commentary on it. But I'm not gonna say it the way she says it. Some things she just breaks down good of her damn self. She just certain things she just in her zone. She's in her zone. I can't bother her. She be in it. I like when people get in their zone, regardless if I agree with them or not. I love when people are in their zone. I love for people to speak of what they believe and how they believe. I just think it's a beautiful thing. To me, it is. Like some people get mad, but I don't. I just
I don't either.
I really love when people are in their zone. I'm like, yes. I just think it's a beautiful thing that they studied something.
Yeah.
Some people don't study nothing, don't pick up nothing, have no value on nothing.
High school. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Some
people.
No, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I wasn't saying nothing.
The people that I learned the most from in my life were people that disagreed with me.
Yeah. Yes.
Because I had to. It forced me to open my mind to listen, not to win the argument, but to see where their stance was. And once I did, it was then I was able to see, you know what? There is some logic in that. And then that caused me. So that's the people that agree with you. That's you. If a wise person will learn from people who disagree with them. That's conversation is not for people who agree with us.
See, that's the thing about it. It's called conversation. You understand? Because even if I agree or don't agree, you see she still pulled up that scripture. Even though I told her there's more to it. Hopefully she'll read into it. So she could say, oh, I can see why they got cursed. I still don't agree with it, which is okay. But hopefully, just like she pulled that out, she could see why that happened. Why was that consequence there?
Either we can either be saved from our sins or not. Which is it? Why are we getting
Listen. That's my major argument with church people. And if you have, I'm going to explain to you why. Because they don't read. Because God said, this is what I want you to do. And if you don't do this, I'm going to do that.
But I thought we had freedom of choice.
Free will, but
Yeah.
all will ain't free. You got free will to do these things, but if you sit back, the question is, if you sit back and you read the things he tell you not to do, and if you can apply it with your life, then it works for you. Now, if he said don't do this because, just like he says don't eat pork, and he tells you why. He says, you know, don't eat shrimp and lobster, and he tells you why. Because I made these creatures to be bottom feeders. I made them to clean the sea. The same way I made the pigs to clean, they can eat anything.
Can you name another group of people that made a mistake that were cursed? Or just us?
First of all, the Bible is not for everybody. The Bible is really
wasn't there
for
a whole
us.
Sodom and Gomorrah?
Again, if you do read it, we only got cursed because God said, I'm telling you not to do this. You got to remember, they chose to cross over and love other gods, and they chose to build a damn golden. If you believe in the Bible, remember they chose to. Right, they decided to serve. God said, "Don't serve no other god but me."
Right.
They the ones chose.
But he didn't curse their whole lineage. He just ended Sodom and Gomorrah.
The thing is,
right?
It still.
So what other
out,
group of people?
But
were cursed for a lifetime because of their choices not
but
to
you got
follow
the Bible is not for. It was only for black people. If you read it was never. Remember, he sent the white man to the wilderness. It was never meant for them. That's why if it's just for this people, and they know that. So why would anybody? We remember, if God didn't give everybody's the law, statutes, and commandments, He didn't give it to everybody. He gave it to a special group of people, and they agreed. Let me finish. Yes, but they agreed to the terms. See, that's the part that people is missing. You didn't have to say I agree with you. They said, yes, I would do this. And if you go down to Deuteronomy, he says, listen, this is what I want you to do. And you like, yes. So he said, if you say yes to this agreement, then this is what happens if you follow the Lord. Everything, people will be bound to you. You are my chosen one. Everything else, you will control everything. I made everything for you. But if you break these rules, that's the part that people is missing. If you break these rules, remember you had free will when you said I do, and that's like anything in life. You can accept it, or you can say, no, we want to live the way we want to live, God, and let the chips fall when they roll. You know, we don't accept this. So you can't get mad at the curses when it was agreed upon. But if you speak it as an individual, if you following the law, statutes, and commandments, and if you see where it applies to you in your life, then it's a win situation. A lot of things you're not going to be involved with, because you will now be free from religions. You will be free from you're like being sucked into a lot of different things. Like nobody can't tell him. He said, trust no man. Trust no, and he even tells you why not to trust what men say.
And I was going, just to piggyback what you said, Tony, I was just going to ask a question, like I said, because I hate arguing or even debating religion. My question is this, though. Absent religion, do you think Natureboy would exist? My answer is
a lot of people will not exist.
Nature
but
Boy
you got to remember, You got to remember, there's no religion in the Bible.
Right.
There is none. God was speaking to his set of people. So it wasn't no religion. Show me where it says be religious in the Bible. There is nothing that speaks upon being religious.
No, and I'm just making a point to say that that's again when we just in a broad general sense when we speak about religion, what is Nature Boy using as his main method of manipulation? Religion. But if he didn't have religion, what else could he say? What doctrine could he put forward to get those people?
That people blindly follow. Why fix it when it's not broke? People blindly follow religion.
Yeah, but
so it's
some
working.
people mix religion and science together. Remember, they don't just use straight religion. They use science.
Right.
They use science.
There's no way to
they
do that.
use science. They do that. My man speaking upon a holographic thing. They're talking about the There's a lot of what's the other thing he talk about? The God damn it, y'all know all of that. That's science. A lot of things he say is science.
The Earth planet.
Belief and fact don't go together.
So
no,
but
they
You'll never hear scientific person say, I believe.
The same rule applies. People use science too. If you don't know what they're talking about, you're gonna to believe them.
Right, but see
the same rule apply with science.
That's more
I can give you pseudoscience all day.
Right, but again, absent religion, if you just put science, you can't argue facts. You can't argue data. So absent the belief in the religious part of him, that's what allows you to suspend your common sense to believe what he's saying. Because if all you had to go off of was strictly facts, then Nature Boy doesn't exist. That's the only point that I was making.
And religion and science cannot live in the same house. I don't care what
they live in the same house if you manipulate it. If you manipulate it, right? If you manipulate it, right? Like a Scientologist, if you manipulate it and you don't know better, the same rule apply. If you never picked up a science book and they speaking pseudoscience to you, you can't say, hold up, that shit ain't right. That shit don't add up.
But Tony, I disagree.
You would have to know. No, you would have to know the science.
But let me give you an example. You can't tell me that gravity doesn't exist if I jump up and come right back down to the ground. I don't give a fuck what you say, because I can prove that in real time.
Idiots will still tell you that it's not true, and they won't even understand what they're telling you. That's what religion is.
I mean,
it's based on belief. That's why it's the opposite. It's the enemy of science.
It's harder to
No, because like Scientology, somebody just brought that up. That's 100% true.
That's not a valid
example. Yeah, it is because they use both. They use both.
They do.
Every time you hear
it couldn't live together.
Every time you hear a lot of these people speak, sometimes they throw in science, which is 100% true. They throw it in there to make you think what the rest of what they're saying is true. If you understand
that's the manipulation part.
That's the manipulation part. So that's why they do live in the same house, because being that I know, but being that you know that when I speak of science, being that I know that you can prove it, so now when I throw the religion in, you're gonna think I'm right there too.
Exactly.
They're not going to dig in the book to say this shit ain't true.
And that's the point I was making. If you didn't have the religion to suspend your common sense, all you would have to go by is facts, and then it's harder for you to make up a reason to believe something that doesn't exist and that you can't prove. But if you have religion, all you have to do is say, I don't have to understand, or I don't have to know.
No, but before, no.
Your mind.
Okay, but even before religion, people always had a way of power. People always had a gift of gab. People always had a way of having you sell their ideas. Just like when we speak upon like if you go to London, like they believe in, like you're low class, you're high class, you're this class. In all reality, that's not true. And then they think of, okay, you have royal blood. What the fuck is royal blood? There ain't no such thing as royal blood. But they'll have you thinking if you come from this set of people, and then we didn't mention nothing about religion yet. But so it depends on before religion and how you spent stuff. Just like he calls himself Messiah, he calls himself every different thing in the damn book. But before religion, before they use religion, they use class.
Right, but the only reason the class system began was because they still had, before they had organized theology, they still had pagan beliefs and rituals and religions.
Yeah, but even the ones who did not have religion.
But this is what I'm saying, Tony. They never learned from a science book that they had royal blood. Who taught them they had royal blood was people who had a belief that they were divinely connected or divine.
Yeah, but that's not religion. But I'm saying that's you agreeing. You totally agree.
It's not formal religion, but it's
but you're still agreeing. Exactly. But I'm saying you still saying the same thing that I'm saying.
Of course.
People sit up there. You can't blame religion for everything. That's what I'm just saying. I'm saying people always had it. Like if I even just the point that I was stronger than you and I was able to conquer your land. Right. Okay, now your land now belongs to me because I conquered it because I was smart enough to make guns and gunpowder and these type of things.
And a book.
But we
didn't get to no book yet. I'm saying these are things before the book was out. People was even in Africa, one tribe was conquering the next tribe, and now that tribe and religion is still not here yet.
But Tony, hold on. So once they conquered them with the guns, right? So now you can't kill everybody off to control them. So then how do you control them?
No, but what I'm saying, you took.
Because once you capture
y'all going too far. You're going. That part is true, but you're going too far. You gotta remember back then, it was all about who can conquer who. Remember, the white man did not have the religion. They did not have the book.
Right, but Tony, I'm saying,
and they still. But you saying,
how did they control them after they captured them? They didn't just
you're still going too far. You're going too far. Let's go all the way back. This before we got to the book. Before we got to the book. They still had a way to control you.
They still had religious rituals. They still.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying.
Why because they were working so well.
Rituals and religion is two different things because a lot of people in Africa did not have religion. They did their rituals.
I understand, but
you're putting two together. You cannot blame everything on religion.
But Tony, all I'm saying is rituals are different than religion, but rituals are religious because who performs rituals?
Yes.
Religious.
No, sometimes it's what their people do.
That's they are the behavior of a religion.
No, because just like you got some people today. It's not religion. They will not walk under a ladder. Is that religion?
That's superstition.
Exactly. So but people still follow that.
Exactly. Okay.
People, and that's not religion. But it's a ritual, but it's not religious.
But
rituals and religion is two different things. Superstition is that's something totally different. But people still do it.
But Tony, if you look in the dictionary, the literal definition of the word religion has nothing to do with church. It means the practice, being in the practice or habit of doing something consistently.
Which I'm not disagreeing with nothing you're saying. What I'm saying is you can't blame out everything that goes on religion.
No, not everything. Subjugation and the mental place.
They was doing that,
subjugation of people can be tied directly to that book.
But it's still again. The Bible tells you what to do and what not to do.
But again, if you
So,
don't
so
believe in the Bible, you're not going to go by that. So again, it comes back down to right and
okay,
wrong, which
so
means
I,
without
so
religion, Nature
so
Boy
so
doesn't exist
that
without
proves my
science.
point. So that proves my point again. So if it wasn't religion, it goes about what's right and what's wrong, which has nothing to do with religion. But if you choose to say that everything is tied to, no, it's not.
Not
Some
everything.
people, not everything.
Just
Some,
our downfall.
I
Just our
agree.
downfall in the fuck of our community.
I
That's
agree.
it. That's all.
it's our downfall because we never read the book. Because if you read the book yourself, you would say he said don't follow. He says don't follow no man. So when you go to religion, you're following people. So number one, that's incorrect. If you're breaking a law right there. He told you don't trust nobody. A lot of things is told to you what not to do.
And here's the thing too, the point I want to make to people. Even if you don't read any religious book, don't you have something inside you that tells you when you're getting ready to do something wrong? See, that's what I'm saying. People
that part I agree. I never disagreed
so
that.
that means
So that means you're really fucked up if you need a book to tell you what's right and
we're
what's wrong.
already equipped.
No, the book don't tell you.
People. That's what we need to tell people.
I've always thought the
what's
most degrading
right and
people
wrong.
were people that had to sit in a church and be forgiven for the fucked up shit they did all week.
Well, they ain't had no business there because can't no man do that. That's in
Tap
the book
into
too.
yourself.
That's in the book too.
Tap
But if God did give you, God said, first of all, even if you didn't have the book, because God knew that everybody's not going to have the book. He said it will be embedded in your heart. He said you will know what's right for wrong because it will be embedded. So we got to remember that. So even though we know
what
right
was our
and
religion before the book came along?
if you take
13,000 years.
if you take away religion, if you take away religion, like he said, God said, "I'm going to put this in you." So if you never had the book, let's say,
Natureboy, don't it?
let's just say. Just say you can't read, you're blind, you're whatever, you can't hear, you're deaf. It's in you. It's in you. It's in you.
Already born with it.
It's in you.
But
so,
we're
but
God
God,
trust that.
Right? We don't trust. So that's why people say when you start talking a certain way, you don't trust God and certain, and then that's because that's in the. He said, I'm going to put my laws and statutes command in your heart. He said, you will know. I'm just being verbatim, but I don't feel like bringing out a bunch of scriptures. But he put right and wrong. That's why you know what's right and what's wrong. So you can't clean that up. So a lot of people who, again, did not read the book will argue that when it's in there. It's like nothing you're saying, it's in there. So don't forget, what everybody get from reading the book, depending on what you're looking for, the answers, we all going to see it differently, number one. So what I get out of it, I've learned I'm not trusting no man. I'm not following no man. You're not leading me anywhere. See, I said, let me learn these rules and regulations. Now, a lot of things that's right and wrong, I already know that if I don't have an understanding of what's right or wrong, if I don't even have an understanding of the book, I know he put it in me. He put it in me.
And that's what I was saying. We have to tap into that, because if we tap into that instead of everything else, then the shit will be crystal clear.
Because that's what the book is basically about, and you're 100% what's right and what's wrong, which is in you. It's in you
already from
it's
birth.
In you. I mean,
that's
when you said
divinity.
that's why when you said that, I say I totally agree with what's right and what's wrong. I'm not gonna fall all on this book because hey, a lot of things is in parables.
Yeah.
A lot of things in parables. You got this lot of if you read the Bible, Jesus never spoke straight up. Everything was a parable.
Right.
You got similar to Masonic speak is what it is, but parable.
Yeah, but if you do read it, once you learn how to read it, he says it's scripture upon scripture. So you will see what this scripture goes with that scripture. You know, like I said, whatever you do or don't do is up to you. But right and wrong is something I'm not going to use. I had to break myself out of what brought my people down, because that same book is what can bring you up, and that's
I've
what
never
people
seen it
forget
done.
too.
That's still
Well,
to be tested.
I've seen it. I've seen it done. I'm sorry,
We
you've
both
never
sat
seen
here
it done.
earlier and agreed that you've seen more debauchery under the name of Christianity.
No, you
than
said
have
that.
seen good deeds.
I didn't
You
agree
agreed
on
with
that.
me.
I
You
didn't
did.
agree with you on that part. No, I didn't.
Okay.
We're grinding the tape on that one.
Okay.
I didn't agree. But to say that you're absolutely incorrect, I'm not going to say that neither. A lot of things were done, especially done to us, because of that book. I'm not going to. They pimped it. They pimped it out, and they did a lot of stuff to use it against us. So I ain't gonna argue with that. I ain't gonna debate that, because things that doesn't.
So what we
that
gonna
does
do about Natureboy?
We don't
We
do
gonna do.
anything about him. We can't do anything about him
Yeah,
any more
certain
than his
things.
victims can do.
I'm not
His
gonna
victims
say.
should be asking that.
I'm not even gonna sit up here and say a lot of our downfall did not come from the manipulation from that book. I can't. I'm not even gonna sit up here and say that's
Even down
not
to our
true.
communities and the money siphoned out in the name of building funds.
I'm not going. Like I said, I'm not
Well,
going to sit
bring
here and
it.
say you're wrong on that. I'm not going to do that, because when you're right about that. But how I see things is just a little bit different, because what I see in there is how to bring me up. I can't speak for everybody, but I've seen how to become a better person. But I'm not going to say a lot of our downfall, especially with the yes and master, the no's and master, and all this other. I can't dispute that. Yes, that was even yes, that did happen. That did happen. That did happen. But I'm not going to throw away the book, because I read more. But yeah, that did happen. That is a fact. That is a fact that, it happened. It happened. It happened. It's a fact.
Going back to Boss Lady's question, I think, again, I said as in religion, but I'm not going back there. If black men and women stop hating each other,
Yeah, that's the
Natureboy
big
doesn't
thing.
exist.
Uh-huh.
Natureboy doesn't exist because we're black men and black women are in such a separated state right now that our kids are open to any and everything that's out there negative that's available to them, whether that be scammers, manipulators, narcissists, abusive men.
Yeah.
All of those things are wide open because we are in a state
Yeah.
that we cannot even coexist long enough together in order to raise a healthy human being that we procreated.
Yeah.
That's
Like I said, when y'all say things, that's a fact. I can't argue.
It's sad because
it's true.
It's true. And it starts young because my kids, they're not my biological kids, like Tony said, we call our kids, we mentor our kids.
Right.
My mentees, they're young. I have boys that are 14 years old that have such a negative view of women, and not that they are physically abusive. They could become that way because of their attitude, but it's just the way they look at women. They think all women are hoes. They think all women twerk and bust it open. They think all women want money and to wear red bottom shoes, or they don't. And then in the same token, when I talk to the young girls, now they're 14 and 15 years old, and they're saying, I ain't got time to talk to no nigga who ain't got no bag. What kind of bag is a 15-year-old gonna have? And just the mentality, just that whole conversation.
And if they do have a bag, how did you get it?
Right. And that whole conversation between two 14-year-olds, fast forward 10 years.
I live that life.
Fast forward 10 years, you have two 24-year-olds.
Oh, now you speaking my language now, right, King Kev? You playing dirty. You playing dirty. You playing dirty, but that's all right.
It's sad because it feels like we hate each other.
He playing dirty. He playing dirty. Ooh, cause he know I'ma resonate with that. He know I'ma resonate
You know I
with
hit
it.
that button. I know I hit that
I
button,
can't
Tony.
stand y'all stink of slippery fish. I can't stand y'all. He said, you know what? I know how to get her to agree with. I'm gonna speak another language. I can't stand you. Now I'm not
And,
your friend.
and you know what made me you know what made me sad as hell too, Tony? When I hear women say men ain't shit and they letting that is, and I be saying, and I be wanting to say, not all of us, but you know what? It's hard for me to even defend men anymore, man. It's just I see such pitiful, just low class, just nothing as behavior, and I just be like, God damn, like it just it make I never saw like a whole entire damn near generation or a whole subculture of men that just was
Don't
not
care.
just didn't care. Just it's sad, man. And I can't even
So,
I
so
don't
if you notice in other communities, men will never ask the women to help with the leadership, to ask what we do to change
ever
the community, or
Yeah,
to
even
say that
speaking
they
of
don't have the
leadership,
resources to
exactly.
since you guys,
the
since you, Anna
community.
Banana, since you're speaking of leadership, I have a niece that just got a full scholarship to Hawaii, and her mother, she sent her single mom. My nephew had got murdered, and the mom raised them, and the
I'm
girl just
sorry to
got
hear that.
her. Thank you, and the girl got a full scholarship to Hawaii. Well, she went on. Her mom went on a date with this guy. You know, she's got her oldest child, her youngest child, and leave home, so she's going on dates. She goes on a date with this guy. She's telling me this earlier. And she said that she was telling the guy, "Oh man, well, I gotta get ready to take my daughter. Going to Hawaii with my daughter to get her settled in for college because she just got a full scholarship." Do you know that this retarded asshole had her to tell her, "Oh well, maybe I can come with you." Who invites themselves to somebody's child's school? What kind
What?
of low class?
He's
That
exhibited my guess, my educated guess would be that he's exhibited ain't shit behavior before, and so he felt that that was nothing outside of the behavior that he had set
And then
that was
he told
accepted.
me also that he asked her, was she the kind of woman that if he didn't have it, would she have it? If he needed something and if he didn't have it.
Oh gosh, yeah,
I
baby.
said, girl, you better not go out with him no more.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's
It,
it.
I'm
but
a strong.
that's the
I'm a
norm.
That's
strong
that
believer.
financial grooming. That's that
That's
financial
I
grooming.
am a firm believer of my man Heavy D.
I don't even know your name after that.
When my man Heavy D said, I ain't got nothing but love for you, baby. I ain't got nothing but
What
love for you,
chicken?
baby. I ain't got. You ask me
Yeah,
for something.
whatever.
Yeah, whatever. You can say. He said, I'm your HEAB. I'm not your HERB. So that's why I'm not your herb, baby. I ain't got nothing but love for you. Don't come for me for nothing. Shoot, no. They gonna try me. You gonna realize. One thing my mama always said to me is, you better speak the language. Speak the language speak the language first, so they don't ask you for nothing. I ain't got nothing. Yeah, my bills are due. Even though none of that could be true. When you start speaking that, they know they ain't got nothing. That stops a lot of people at the front door. I can't use this person. They ain't got ish. Well, I'm glad you thought that. Or and a lot of times
Yes.
you'll see if a man go, I'll help you. Then you can be like, nah, I'm good. Or they wouldn't. They won't. They won't. But sometimes you gotta see what you dealing with. Sometimes you gotta, hey, do what you got to do. But I tell women all the time, stop flossing so much. I mean, you can buy what you want, but stop with all this independent. Yeah, yes, we know you are independent, but
That I think that mentality is killing our community too. Black
oh
women are.
yes,
It's what it is people give it before they mistreat you to prepare you for the mistreatment. It's
that's
easy to
right,
tell a
sis.
black woman that she's strong when you're trying to fuck over her so that
That's
she
right.
feels like whatever you've got in your pocket she can deal with. And I'm sick of that trope because it's come to bite us in
Anna
the
just gave
ass.
y'all some game.
Much
Anna
like
just gave y'all some game.
seriously, a lot of these we gotta honestly, it's in the way that we speak about ourselves. And I say the same thing about how people say that we need all this mental health and all that shit. be careful what you put out here to the public because it will come back to bite you. The
That's
same
right.
way that people were saying, these rappers were saying, oh, we're taking the word back, we're giving it power. That still hasn't happened to this day. They started that rhetoric in the 80s. So some things that are said on behalf of our community become the ropes that hang us later. And I feel like some of that talk is about how strong Black women are, as though we're resilient against all types of abuse and just keep going. No, that's bullshit. I'm weak as fuck. I need help. Pick up this fucking bag. You're not coming in my house unless you can help me with something. I expect my men to build my community, and I am a feminine woman. I'm not fucking strong.
Another subject that she can explain very well. Once me and her is locked in, we are locked in.
Yeah.
Once we are locked in, we are locked in. And women have to stop that. Because you let these bums know that my apartment is open. That's like when people be like, oh, Black women, they got kicked the man out the house. And my next question is always, how did the next man get in? I never get an answer. If they purposely, I'm just saying in general, I'm just saying, if what you're saying is true, to get the men, women always had a man in the house.
Right. And what is it, if that is the case, that all the Black men were kicked out, what is this magical date on the calendar of the Black man exodus from the home?
And let me ask you
this. And then, when is the entry date for the new man to come in? Hello. I tell you, when we tuned in, we tuned in.
And let me ask you this. If none of the Black men are in the homes with their children, where are they? Because most Black men don't have their own apartments or homes.
That's what I'm saying. So that leaves room for the next.
Right.
Go ahead,
So now this is where I get on the women a little bit. So where are all these Black men living in their mama and their older sister's basement? Stop babying grown men and letting these niggas be pitiful. Because it takes a woman to help a man be pitiful. Trust me. Because a man.
I'll go one more from there too. That whole little man syndrome, where you're calling your child a little man, and he's the man of the house, and trying to make him an adult because you failed at keeping one. You should not make your child your man. You should not be making your child your friend.
Oh my God!
Your child is your child.
F Nature Boy.
Excuse me.
We're teaching.
Excuse me. We're in the back. Can you please repeat that?
Yeah.
Hello. We're in the back.
Can you please repeat that?
What girl in the back?
Our community, I'll do one better. I'll give you an equivalent, because for everything debaucherous in one community, you have the antithesis in another. So how we talk about how white people treat pets better than humans, we in our own community treat Black boys like they're men. It's like the anthropomorphization.
And then they don't never get a chance to be a boy because you call them a man.
You calling them the man of the house
without earning or maturing. So when they get to these women, they never and then when they get to these women, their pockets and stuff is empty or whatever, and then the women take care of them, but they still want to run the house. Like, man, listen.
And let me tell you one more thing that I think a lot of women miss. Young women. Listen, your son does not, and I repeat, your son does not learn how to treat a woman from his father. He learns how to treat a woman from the man.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, y'all on a roll. Fuck Nature Boy. We on a roll.
You can make any excuse you want.
We're learning today. We learning today. F Nature Boy and everybody else. We learning today. We are learning today. We are learning today. We learning.
And I bet you anything, Kevin, that little girl that watched Nature Boy with her mother learned what to accept from men. From what the mother was accepting from nature.
Why would it be abnormal if she saw that her whole life? Why would that be abnormal? As crazy as it is to us, we have to understand people where they are. And I tell women that all the time. Like, you got to stop complaining about this dude. You have just gave me 101 reasons why you should not be messing with no dude like that and have him around your children, but then you'll still make an excuse and stay with him. His father is not going to teach him how to treat a woman. That's a big misconception that we have in our community. Kids are with their mothers 24/7. So whatever male presence you have around you, he is going to see that energy and he is going to mimic that. When he's with his father, he's at the jumpy gym, they're at Chuck E. Cheese, he out at football. It has nothing to do with him saying, son, open doors for women. You be because let's
Woo,
be
King
honest.
Cat, that's why you the king of the channel. Y'all
Most men
listen,
don't
y'all getting me too excited here. I got
see
y'all
most
don't
men.
know. Y'all don't
Let him
know.
finish,
Y'all don't know.
Tony. Wait a minute,
Oh,
Tony. Let him finish.
yes,
Most men don't have that actual conversation because I never had that conversation. But let me show you the proof in the action. One day, my son and I got on the train because he had never rode the train at that point. He was about 7 years old. He said, Dad, I want to ride the train. I said, where? He said, I don't know. I said, okay, let's go hop on the train. We'll ride all the way to the end and come back. We get on the train. Long story short, it's packed. No seats. People are standing up. A lady gets on the train. Unprompted, my son, who was 7 years old at the time, walked over to this lady and said, excuse me, ma'am, you can sit down. And she said, oh, no, that's all right. And he said, no, ma'am, you can sit down. That's fine. Now, I didn't ever tell him, son, get up and let women sit down. He saw me do that. He saw me do that. If
but
he
you
never saw
also
me do that, he probably would not have had that in him to do that. And so women need to be aware that they look at the men who are around you. They hear you when you're on the phone. Boy, fuck you. All that.
yeah. But
All that.
another thing I want to add
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
to adults, please. I've seen this happen too many times. When a parent teaches their child manners and they show you the manners, don't say to that child, oh, that's okay, because you have now made him think that it doesn't matter. Or if a child opened the door for you, oh no, you go ahead, baby. That child opened the door for you for a reason. And I see that too many times, especially with my son. I'm like, no, he's doing what I taught him how to do. I said, please let him do that. You know, I see that happen too many times because a lot of adults, I don't know if they're not used to it. Biz Markie, oh no, royalty. Don't tell me that. Don't, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Mark,
Biz Markie.
What happened?
Oh no.
He been sick for
Are
a
you
minute.
serious?
They
Yeah,
said he
been
was
sick for a
getting
minute.
better.
Dang.
Yeah, he had a stroke a while back.
Rest in peace, man.
Yeah, from
Crazy.
diabetes.
Rest in
Yeah.
peace.
Hold on.
My condolences.
Let me see. Let me see. Is it yes, it's the expiration date next to his name. He died June 30th. June 30th. Oh my goodness. Oh, let the whole world know I love Biz.
Rest in peace, Biz.
I'm
Make
hurt.
the music with your mouth, Biz.
Oh, I'm so hurt. Because people don't understand the impact Bismarck made. We would not have a Busta Rhymes without Bismarck. We would not have a Missy Elliott without him. He's the first.
Do you think our community might be better if we didn't have these people?
I don't know, but I'm staying on this for 1 second. We wouldn't have a Big Daddy Kane without Bismarcky.
Yeah.
Facts.
We would not that whole group. The what was their name? Come on, I'm messed
Juice
up
Crew.
now. The Juice Crew.
De La Soul, Truck Home Quest.
No, the Juice Crew.
Juice Crew.
That whole
Okay.
thing, and all the connections. Like he told a lot of people, if you stick with me, and they went off a promise, and he lived up. It would be no Big Daddy Kane. He told Big Daddy Kane, come with me, I got you.
Right.
Everybody, I know Big Daddy Kane right now. Like even with the Roxanne Shante and oh my God, hip hop. When people don't understand the impact with Biz Markie and Heavy D, people don't understand all the impact. Like it wouldn't be no Puffy without Heavy D. I mean,
Biz, Biz
Biz,
is important to hip hop because Biz was the first rapper that I really remember that came out and he wasn't hard. And he like you said, he spawned the Missy Elliott's and the Busters that brought that animation, that flair, that relief to all the gangster, street, ghetto rap, the problems, the hood. They brought something different, and I think that's why Biz was so important to hip hop. People love it. I was playing the Vapors the other day.
No, my favorite one, the Bismarck. But my thing is, Bismarck. A lot of people say that Bismarck was so good at what he did of being a fool that they didn't want to battle him because they gonna lose the battle because he was like a fool. So the things that he would come on, who makes a song and it goes gold or platinum? Talking about picking boogers, like who does that? You know. But Biz was able to pull that off. Biz Markie was able to pull that off, and this is really a
So we have to
sad
decide
fucking
whether
day.
we want the trinkets of success or success itself. So I'll tell you one thing for certain, and I'll tell you this in the morning if you ask as well. I would trade every single person in hip hop for an intact community.
I got you. I understand, but I'm just talking about my man Biz right now. I'm just talking about my man Biz. I'm talking about his character. I'm talking about what he did for hip hop. You know, rather he traded for whatever.
TJ Swan. Scoob and Scrap love him. He brought them to Kane.
And not to mind you, Scoob and Scrap used to live down the block from me. They used to live down the block. They used to live in them two tall buildings. But that's right before you hit East New York. I wasn't that far from there. I used to see them all the time. But again, that's from Bismarck.
Right. Because they used to cut Biz hair. They used to cut my people's hair.
And like I said, everybody loved the big, but it wouldn't be no Big Daddy Kane. I got to check the they done. Why I always gotta mess up my damn Biz.
Now I'm gonna be listening to Just a Friend tomorrow all day.
I was gonna say, you know what you hear at every get together. You got what I need. Everybody play that song still to this day. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm gonna come back as a white person.
Rest in peace, Biz, man. That's crazy. It's wild when you get to that age where people that you grew up seeing start passing away.
Oh my! I'm surprised not. Okay, the only person so far, and that's DJ Jam Snoop, is the first person that said, "Rest in peace, Bismarck." Nobody has put, and he died yesterday. Put that up already. I mean, sheesh. Shoo.
Yeah, man. Rest in heaven, dog.
And they kept, and then everybody was asking Kane in all his interviews, like how he like, no, I just spoke to him. He getting better. Wow.
Yeah, that was his man's too.
Oh no, my favorite song is "This Is Something for the Radio." Oh my God. And even when Missy Elliott was like, and I could sing it in reverse.
Right.
Bismarck did that first on stage.
Right.
And he was like, and I could sing it in reverse. Zip, 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 zip. Like I said, it would not be no Busters. It would not be no Missy Elliott's. How did they not give props to the Biz? I don't know how. How do they skip? See, they skip past the people that, that they got that from. Oh, no, Biz did all that shit first. Matter of fact, he's the first artist that got sued for copyright.
Right.
He was the 1st.
That's where the whole sample game came in. But see, I love the generation we came up in because not only did we create it, we saw it grow the whole way, and it's
And then he also got schooled. Remember, downtown Brooklyn, what was it? He got sued for the Biz Buck is going off. Remember, it used to be that radio.
I think he got sued for remember that joint? They used to play him at all the house parties as soon as you come in, make the music with your mouth, Biz. Remember, because it was a cappella, but then they used that little beat. I think it was a David Bowie song or some shit. But yeah, he was the first hip hop artist to get sued for copyright infringement.
And everybody learned from him.
Yep, and they started.
They're probably gonna post it all tomorrow, and they probably gonna post. I just like even his album covers was like, motherfucker, he did with Millie Jackson. They remember when Millie Jackson did the album cover with her sitting on a toilet bowl?
Yeah.
And then he did his album cover
with
him sitting on a toilet bowl.
Yeah.
And it's sad that they don't, like, when I see like Drink Tramps and some type of shows, and they always like, oh, we want to give our people their roses. There ain't nobody reach back and call Kumo D.
Right.
Why Kumo D? And not to mind you, Kumo D is the godfather of majority every freaking thing that's taking place in hip hop now. He's the first one that started battle rap when he took on Homeboy. He just I don't know, huh?
What was it? Big Daddy Kane or was
no,
it?
No, not LL. No, it was not LL.
Oh, you talking about Stan?
No, the one who's in the band, the band.
Oh, Busy B. Him and Busy B. You right.
That's right. I go all the way back. All the way back. Don't play with me.
Come on.
I knew you was gonna come up with that name.
We go back.
He the first one. He the first one.
Who is he dissing and How You Like Me Now?
No, we talking about the dark.
Later, though. That was later.
That was much later.
This is before Kumo D even had a record. This is
right.
This is when the rooftop and the line quarters battles, and Busy B was the MC King. And one night on a humbug they battled because they were the two best and everybody wanted them to battle.
And Busy B didn't even know he was in a battle. Busy B thought he won, right?
Exactly.
And walked out, and then motherfucker was like, hello,
and that's
you did not see what, and if I didn't get a copyright strike, I would play that. He bought the cursing, he bought the lyricism.
I was just getting ready to say, people don't realize this unless you're old enough to know, and you really a hip hop head. Kumo D is not credited with it, but he took hip hop from, like she was saying, dang, diggy, to an actual rhyme flow.
And a pattern, lyrics. He bought the lyricism in because he went to school, and then
go ahead.
And he was also the first artist that they told to dumb down.
Yep, he was the first one to have punchlines.
Yep,
like real-time punch rhymes, which are now battle raps. That's how he beat Busy B, because Busy B was just the king of New York. Any party he threw, he ran, he did all of that. Kumo D took him down. That's before he ever made a record.
I mean, he took that motherfucker. It's like he was wiped off the planet for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like he just said, let me go leave planet Earth for a little while. I'll be back, because I know leave that Bob the shit on a hole. I'm like, yo, god damn.
That's when hip hop was serious.
Yes. And then people said it was all about the hip hop. I'm like, you wasn't checking out Kumo. And not to mind you, even when he was the Treacherous 3, all three of them had a style, and that's why I said with him and Special K and Sunshine, they all had three different ways, but they still was lyricists. But they brought three different styles, what we still see till today. Even the only person The only person that would say Kumo D is the god, one of the gods of rap, and that'll be Rakim. He let you know from the top. Yeah, I heard how, it's like he's saying, okay, I took what Kumo D did. Now the mic is mine. Now I'm gonna up the game. See, that's what hip hop was supposed to be.
Right.
They supposed to up the game. They supposed to up it. So now but to be told in the late 70s and the early 80s to dumb down. That's why then he said he went the easiest rhyme he did was Go See the Doctor. He said out of all the songs
Right.
that he have done, he said this is what y'all like. And he couldn't.
The label wanted, yeah.
Yeah, that's what the label wanted. He said he didn't want to do them Go See the Doctor. He said that shit was so easy he could do that in his sleep.
Man, when hip hop was in its rawest form, man, the whitest of white people from the Upper East Side would come down to the grimiest spots to listen to hip hop. And another thing I loved about our era, that was back when you lived in the city, you would just see rappers running around. They didn't have big entourages. They didn't have bodyguards. I would see Biz flying through the floors. He would be coming through East New York all the time, picking up Kane in Brooklyn, just riding through in his white Jeep. That's when them Suzuki. Remember them Suzuki Samurai Jeeps?
Yeah,
Tony?
remember the big joke. Remember the big joke, and they used to be like every record he would say, "I'm from here, I'm from there," but even though we know he was from Long Island. And they used to be like, where do you come from? That was the biggest. Right. That was like a big joke because he was always where he wanted to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That was a running joke.
Yeah.
That was That was a good time though, man. You'd be out in the park. You might just be out in the park chilling, kicking it, and then all of a sudden you'll see D Nice and KRS-One roll up in the park, and they'll jump out the car and roll.
There was the good days, honey.
You'll see.
There
it
was
like
good
that.
days.
I used to love that, man.
And I used to get most of that action up in the Bronx. But I'm in the Bronx parties. First, I don't know. But let me take that back. Who had the best block? And that was when it was one. It was one person playing music, so everybody jammed to the same thing. Yeah. Unlike now, you got your radio on here, you got your radio on there, we'll go on there. Oh no, I don't, my twin. But Kumo D still become. So when you hear like Swiss and them, we wanna give people their roses, and it's like people think like hip hop like started with LL. No, LL is smart.
He's second generation.
But what people don't understand is when you think about Kumo D and LL, what I love about the dynamics is you cannot say to me in these days and times why you cannot go up against an older person, and you cannot say to me if you're an older person, why you can't go up against a younger person, because Kumo D gave him a little licking. LL came back, and LL wasn't like, oh, these generations is different. No, he came right back with something. But that's something that these kids these days is sad. They don't have the vocabulary to go against the older generation.
Nah, and see, the older generation is not revered in rock and roll music or any traditionally, white genre of music. The Rolling Stones, who are like 100 years old, they're revered. The old heads of rock and roll, they're legends. They're, like I said, they're revered by the younger generation of rockers. But in hip hop, it's like, oh nigga, you old, you jealous, get out the way.
Yeah.
You hate.
Yeah.
And so again, you just look at things culturally. If the youngsters supported the OGs the same way that the young rock musician, if you take a rock musician right now and he wins a Grammy, he's not going to shout out the other dudes that he are in his category that he beat out. He's going to shout out the Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin, Ozzy Osbourne,
who stole all our shit, but
They pay. We don't do that. For whatever reason, we've been taught that if you give praise to someone else, that takes away shine from you. I totally disagree. You shine that much more when you're able to say, hey man, listen, I love Tony. I listen to Tony. I'm appreciative that you listen to me. I listen to Tony. She's dope. I admire that. But we're not, we become conditioned not to do that, and it's a shame because you got a lot of kids don't even know who Biz Markie is.
I mean,
much less his impact. They don't even know who he is.
Right, and the sad part about it is that's even down to ecstasy. All right? The ecstasy ain't been long that gone.
Exactly.
And if you ask me, they were the start of that what's that thing that the king that trap music, like I told you, that song, that's trap music.
Hey, they was
what was the name of that song? Oh God.
Freaks Come Out at Night? 5 Minutes of Funk?
No. She's a hoe. I'm a hoe.
I know.
I'm a hoe.
Right.
How did you know? Because I told you so. No, you talking about the bridge is over. But that beat, that beat. I'm a hoe.
You remember that? It had that little xylophone
and she was something, and then
First we get him, then we hit him.
Yeah.
Then we on the top and then we
run. Shut up. How you knew that was my first? Yes.
That was the first trap song.
You're terrible.
People
You're
don't
terrible.
know that.
You speaking my language now. You speaking my language.
Man.
But if you listen to trap music, they won't say, "Hey, that trap music was out." I mean, all our pioneers laid the ground down for you. So you can't tell me you started trap music if I can find a song that sounds like trap music that was before your time. So my thing is, you got all these people, okay, Lift It, you got all these people that sit up there and say, oh, we want to give our roses, but they didn't we only got one Fat Boy left.
Right.
Like, they added a lot to hip hop too.
And you know what's crazy, Tony? And this is something that our generation did that I loved about our generation that came up in hip hop. When they remade somebody's record, they would put that person on that record. Or just like when Hammer did Don't Touch This, what did that do for Rick James's career? You see what I'm saying? He came all the way back from jail because of that. And then, but now, like, a lot of these rappers will remake people's songs and they don't even give them people credit. That's crazy.
And the people like a Nas, and not to mind you, two songs that Nas made it's like a remake from Curtis Blow. I'm like, how? Curtis Blow almost died too. So
how do you not put him on that record?
No, not put him on the record because he still get paid for it. If I ruled the world, he said. But I'm saying, how do these interviewers don't go searching for them so they can give their, like, they can't speak now, they're not here. But for them, how are they? The new people who don't know the origins, because the origins of a lot of things, because we don't reach back and
they
pull them up. Because they want because they want the money so bad, and then why would they care if you got people like with the drink tramps, and he go, oh, but I'm like, what about the people before them? They're still living. Like, even having a Busy Bee, why haven't Busy Bee been on the show? You know, and why haven't Kumo D been on your show? You know,
and how do you make a record? How do you remake somebody's record? And that artist that originally made that record, how does he die broke and you're a millionaire off the record you remade? You know how the first generation of rappers got screwed over. Okay, well, for whatever reason, they should have handled their business better. But Me, if I made a record, if I went back and remade somebody's record and I knew that person was suffering, I would make sure that I threw them something to say, hey, I may not be a millionaire had I not remade your record. And then that also, again, for historical purposes, that gives that person that their flowers, because most rappers
Yeah.
died without ever getting, even with Heavy D. Heavy D wasn't. I mean, of course, he got his props, but Heavy D wasn't celebrated as a legend or
No,
a
he
pioneer at
was
the time
not.
he died.
No, he was not, and that disappointed me. Even though
Yep,
Puff is there or whatever, how do you still not keep that man's name alive? When you follow, I just said that earlier. When you follow, you stalk that man.
exactly.
You used to find out, and this come from his mouth. He used to find out where the man buy pizza, and he used to meet him at the damn pizza shop.
Right.
Hey, and then he bothered Heavy D so much where Heavy D brought him to meet Andre Harrell. And even Andre Harrell, where was his interviews at? Let's not forget, he started out as a rapper too.
Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Mr. Hyde, hello.
The Jekyll and the Jekyll.
Nobody
and
bothered
the
to
Jekyll.
ask him
And
anything about hip hop. Right. You would ask them, these people started out as artists. So now they're not here no more. Now, that means a lot of valuable information is not, they're not going to know.
Think about the first. I know Sugar Hill was the first black label, first rap label. But you remember the first biggest label, the first Bad Boy, the first Death Row that had all the artists, and I'm gonna give you a hint. Huh?
Come on, Def Jam?
Before that, I'm gonna give you a hint. Fly Tie, Cold Chillin'.
Oh my God! You're taking me back. You're taking me back.
They had Biz, Big Daddy Kane, Marley Marl, DJ Red Alert, what's his name?
I don't remember the whole roster.
One of my
now.
favorite MCs. Cool. Oh shit. Got the baby with Superhead. Oh shit. I can't believe it.
Shush. From the Rose to the Riches.
Right. He one of my favorite rappers.
Cool G Rap.
G-Rap. That's my dude too, and that's my dude.
Bump, take
Cold
this
Chillin'.
on your way down. Oh, that's my favorite lyric.
All of them was on Cold Chillin' at one time. That was the first big rap label. Everybody.
I didn't remember. I remember that, but I forgot the record company. But the thing is that, like I said, even if it's not giving them their props, is getting information. That's what you want from your elders. You need information from your elders. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even want. They trying to erase. See, that's what the white man does. And then being that a lot of these black people work for these white companies, they're helping them erase our history.
Yeah.
So of course I'm not gonna call Kumo D. I'm not gonna call. That's just like we should not leave this earth unless somebody up to date gives my man Curtis Blow. Come on, look at what Curtis Blow did a lot. Like I said, he's the first man to go gold, not the first group. He's the first man that moved out of New York and went to California. He's the first that had the commercials. He's the first artist who do all of that. So somebody tell that to what's his name? Was he gonna get butt hurt? But
Russell Simmons?
No. Somebody tell it to Soldier Boy, and I'm joking. But Soldier Boy, I was the first.
Who?
I was the first Soldier Boy.
No, I just said that's who hold. He told Soldier Boy somebody had the best year. He talking about some who?
Drake? Yeah, exactly. Drake.
We can't give each other credit for shit we can't. I don't know why that is. I've never had no problem doing that.
Drake. But Soldier Boy, it's nothing but a performance. I get it. I get with Soldier Boy. He's a Leo like me. I get
But
what he's
Drake,
doing. But that's why I said to go back to saying, well, um, Curtis Blow could actually sit out there and be like, no, I was the first, and that's coming from another Leo. Sometimes it takes one person, an elder, to spank a youngin. Now, of course, they're not going to put, well, with this and even Digital World didn't do this and do that, but I was the first. You know, I was the first one, Dolo. Now, first that, top that. You can't.
you
Remember, Soldier Boy, that was just a joke. Please don't take it literally. Hey, Donna.
Soldier Boy will jump on your live too. Soldier Boy with all the shits, he'll jump on your live, Tony. Soldier Boy.
I wish he would. We two Leos here. We gonna both put on. We will both put on a performance. Come on over.
You remember Crush Groove?
Body moving.
And then Wild Style, the movie I'm talking about. Curtis Blow responsible for that movie being made. Remember, he was in it too.
Matter of fact, Curtis Blow wrote a lot of people's stuff. And Curtis Blow is the one who taught the Fat Boys. There we go.
He wrote their whole first album.
And he taught, and then Fat Boys album. And then he taught them how to do it.
Exactly.
You know, but the Fat Boys, like people see the big, but like Rick Ross, you should be saying thank you to the Fat Boys every day.
Right.
Fat Joe.
And what exactly happened to the patents of the cotton gin?
The what?
The cotton gin. What happened to the patent? The patent
to the cotton gin? It was stolen from a black man.
Do you see how short that conversation was, in contrast to all this hip hop?
No, it's not short, but I'm just remembering we're just going back down hip hop because somebody passed away. So I'm just going down memory lane. But if we was talking about that, then it would make it, much longer. It's not like you stumped us or anything. It's just that we're just going down memory lane of what certain people, what they and what they did. We know it's other contributions in other areas, but we're just saying that because Biz Markie passed away. So I'm just giving honor to him and other people who has passed away and people who do not have and people who don't get their roses, so.
I think a lot of times in our community we're very unaware that we trade things for other things and that we put in high regard trinkets instead of actual success.
That's again, a man. I'm speaking upon a man passing away and what he brought to. I'm just speaking upon his life, a man who passed away life. It's not about trinkets. It's not about cotton gin. We know that. Somebody just wrote he passed away, so it's just bringing me and King back down memory lane.
I'm sticking the flag in this because when I come back to my 10 points of success for our community, this will be one of my examples.
That could be all of your examples, but I'm just saying. I'm just speak the same way. If you look at my video when Ecstasy passed away, I did a video, I got flagged for it, and I had to turn around and do another one, which I'm going to do with Biz Markie too. I'm going to find stuff that don't get me copyright or get me flagged, but I'm going to do the same thing with him. It's just part of my child. It's just somebody that's part of my childhood, not part of my history, but somebody that's part of my childhood. I'm just explaining, what they meant to me. Because we exist at the same time. I do talk about people who exist before me. I'm just saying, talking about Biz Markie. And again, rest in peace to the Biz Markie. It's going off. The Biz Markie is going off.
But your point is well taken, and I get what you're saying, because a lot of times I'll be trying to talk to people about something important, and they be like, yeah, man, okay, whatever. You always on that Malcolm X shit. And then somebody talk about something that happened on Real Housewives. I get what you're saying,
Exactly.
though. I
Yeah.
get what you're saying.
People always like the bullshit. I'm being called a killjoy right now for wanting what? The success of my community? I know that's really boring, but
It's
what I'm
not
about.
boring, but it's just a time and a place. But it's still, I still didn't say you can't. You can say what you want to say. It's an open forum. We're on an open forum. But I'm still going to get back to my memory lane. I'm going to go back down to my memory lane because it's in memory of Bismarcky D because he passed away. So it's memory lane towards him. Oh, you got the police report. Malaya is in jail. Where did you get the police report from? Where did you get it from? I remember when my man Bismarck, remember he used to be all up in Molly Moore house, up in all this in the projects. They making all these records still in the project. And he brought Kane out there to the projects. And he meant a lot to Rakim too. He helped Rakim too.
You'll be surprised though. A lot of the old school rappers who you would never think would shout out Biz. One day I heard Chuck D from Public Enemy talking about how big an impact that Biz had on him, and I was thinking, damn. Back in the day, I thought like Chuck was the illest nigga rhyming. He used to be serious and political, and you know what I'm saying. I started wearing the black Raider hats with the black Raider starter jacket and black denims and all white Air Force Ones. I was because of Chuck D, and then he said Big influenced the hell out of him, and I was like, yo, that's crazy. And like you said, Rakim, who's considered, God body.
Because they used to sit up in Molly Moore's house too. Shantae, all of them sat up in there. Now, music is universal, right? Bismarcky is not going, guys. He's not. I see an end date there. They're gonna have to. I just read an end date. But
Kenley, don't come up here starting that now. We done got up here, got sad and shit, and now if this is all a hoax, I'm finna be mad at somebody.
I'd be mad as hell. But the answer to the beginning question, and I think the question like if they didn't exist or whatever. Music is always going to exist. Music exists. So there's no way of getting around it. So these are the people that produce the music. Somebody had to do it. You can't stop that. You can't stop that. Rather we got better, our community got better from or not. You're never gonna people. You can't name me too many people who don't listen to music, regardless of what kind of music you listen to. 26 minutes ago, and he's still there, and he's still here. Let me refresh. That's why I said I didn't see nothing put on Facebook, but I will refresh it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they changed it up. Okay, it says, folks, Bismarcky is still alive. Okay, so certain things says it's not true. Okay, now they changed it, and you are absolutely right. That's what record label I see there. Mr. Kev. Cold chilling.
About no hip hop now.
He was on the Tommy Boys, Cold Chillin', and Warner Brothers.
I'm trying to go back in these.
But that mean he getting ready to go. Every time it's a host, they go right after the fucking host.
Right. He been super sick, so that's why I wasn't surprised if it was true. I mean,
no, they changed the whole thing because they had an end date. and now it
Yeah,
changed up.
yeah.
That's
You
what this
right,
chat
Kim.
is for. That's what the chat is for. So,
I told you our chat be on it. They be in here clowning too. That's why I had to go on two devices. This chat is something else,
oh,
bro.
but he's
I
in
get on
hospice
your ass.
care. He's in hospice care
Yeah,
though.
that's
So that's
sad.
why I said every time it starts off as a fucking host,
Yeah.
they end up going right after the host.
Called predictive programming. They always tell
Of
you who's gonna die before they actually bite the bullet.
I just seen that too, Royalty.
no, but
They
they
smashed
they
it down real
they
quick.
no, but like I said before, once you come into business, your name going on Wheel of Fortune. So they already know anyway. They knew that. They know that's why you would see or hear from them or whatever. So that's always been done. That's always been done. But like I said, somebody's gonna make the music.
I
Make
just
the music
I
with
just want
your
to say something,
mouth.
kind of swinging back a little bit to the toward the topic. Hey, I want to shout out all the women in the chat who did not leave their children. Do you know I was trying to talk somebody in my family out of not leaving their children today, and they're not even going to a poll
Well, where they going?
to be with some dude.
Oh goodness! Well, that's a cult. Then a one man cult. Oh, that's a one man cult. And
That's crazy.
they convince you to leave your child.
Yeah, and then got you arguing the point. Well, actually, I could do this and that, and I could set up a better life for them. But wait a minute. But wait a minute. There is no situation, and I'll wait if you can think of any situation where it would be appropriate to leave your child. I'll wait. There's not one. You can sit here and justify the shit now, but I'm just telling
You can't justify it, but
I'm just telling you,
uh-huh.
it's the truth or it's not. That's why we're gonna take everything. Is it right or is it wrong? Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
I think Kim was onto something in the chat. She said that Malia was supposed to go back to hospice. What if they're just acting like she was arrested so that they don't know she's going
That's what I was saying. If she in the hospital, but somebody said they got the police records.
What was she arrested for?
No, they said she hasn't been booked yet, though.
Well, then her arrest record wouldn't be available if she hadn't been
Exactly,
booked.
because she hasn't been booked, right?
It's only made public once you're booked. You're actually booked. And so I was gonna say, what was she even allegedly arrested? I think it's all part of
Somebody
the story.
said yeah. Uh-huh.
She gotta go back to hospice, because you gotta think about it. You don't leave hospice and then just not. When you go to hospice, that's because you're on the decline. Business
and all that
not
drinking and stuff. And wanting to skate and dance and shit. And knowing your body cannot
still
take
got that
all
bag,
of
that colostomy bag.
Yep. And so let me tell you, Donna Harris asked me what excuses is she giving why the child can't go. Because he's in the military. And this is what he told her. He's in the military, and because they're not married, he can still have an apartment off post and have her live with him, but he can't have any children. She can't have any children.
Who said that?
The dude in the military that she's going to be with.
Who?
Mariah?
No.
Oh no, his cousin. I mean, somebody he spoke to about not leaving a kid for a man.
I was telling them, I said, I was telling this person, this shit is crazy. I said, I was on a panel last night, and I said, I ain't gonna break down the whole story, but it's basically this dude that is a cult leader, and all of these chicks that are in this cult with him have left their children. And now you're sitting here telling me that, well, you can get out there, and because you're on the military base, you can make more money. And he said, y'all can just hurry up and get married. But this person has no bond with your son because he has only been around your son a total of 2 times. Because again, he's in the military, active duty. And she said, well, I can get out there, and then once we do this and that and find out where he's finally going to be stationed, like for a couple years, then, I can send for him. And I'm like, so in the meantime, What do you tell a 6-year-old as to why
So wait, is this a lady you work with that told you
Red.
this is actually a family member?
this? Oh, okay.
I God is my witness. It was blowing my mind. It was blowing my motherfucking mind. I said, wow, when you really want to do something, you can think of 1,001 excuses. Huh?
Look at our community.
Well, and I mean, he's not gonna know, and then and then she's leaving him with her aunt. So, I said, well, what's the conversation gonna sound like after about 2 or 3 days when your 6-year-old realizes that you're not coming back and asks why he can't go with you? Well, he's not gonna ask that because TT is gonna explain that to him. What? I said, listen,
She ain't even going to explain it to her own child.
listen. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, when you want to do something and you know it's not right, you can think of 1,001 excuses. I don't care what you try. It's either right or it's wrong. Is that right? Because if you're saying it's not wrong, then you're telling me it's right. Because it's either it's right or it's wrong. I can't say. I'm not gonna say nothing else to you. I'm not gonna put my. I've been in the military. I was in the military, but I ain't gonna even get that deep in to tell you he's lying because she ain't trying to hear that at all.
But the bitch part about it, that man ain't gonna respect her either. Once she leaves her child for him, I bet you that comes up in a drunken raging fight.
Hey,
what do you say?
Anna, you just segued into the whole next thing. It didn't even take a drunken rage. Check this out. So, just cut through all the chase. He really don't want to get married, but he's telling her that because he's away in the military and he feels like that's his way of locking her down while he's gone. But he really ain't got no intention on marrying her, right? So
he was probably hoping that she wouldn't do that in the first place. That's probably why he proposed it.
Thank you, because you know what he said? Just what you said. He sent her an email. He didn't even have the decency to call her. He sent her an email, and you know what the email said? Listen, I've been thinking about it, and I've been talking to my parents about it, and I think I would lose a little respect for you if you left your son in order to be with me in San Diego. He said that. I was like, whoa.
And then who was she supposed to leave the kid with?
Her aunt, who is 69 years old.
It's usually the older parents.
69.
It's
no, it's not even
older,
her parents.
I meant to say it's usually with somebody that's much older who can't take care of kids anymore, or they.
She's on disability with a fixed income. She's on disability with fixed income, and she's not really mobile.
Parents that's sick. It's like it's always the ones that, because them the ones have the most heart. Like they don't mind taking you in, knowing that they can't do it, and them the people that get used, and that's sad. That's really sad. That's why I asked you who was you planning on leaving it with, because that's how it always is.
Yep, and that's crazy. And I was just like, I was just like, I didn't really have nothing else to say.
Because in their mind, I don't want nothing to happen to this baby. I'll take it. I'll protect it. That's how.
Not knowing that
because they're older, right?
Just because her generation, that's what they did. But I couldn't say nothing because that's my elder, so I couldn't say no, don't, because you enabling her. But everybody was telling her that, but her thing. You know what her whole thing was? She was in college. She had to drop out of. She didn't have to. Let me correct that. She did drop out of college because she felt that. I don't know if it was partly that she was embarrassed and that she didn't want to. That's not the life she really chose for herself. So now it's like, okay. Even though I know that this guy really doesn't want this relationship, it looks more legitimate if I'm married to the guy who impregnated me. Even though he really does.
No. I think it goes back to what Anna Banana said earlier about Malaya. She didn't want to be a mother no way. Because when you want to be a mother, and you want your child, you want your child, if you felt at any point in time this is too much for you, or you got any excuse, that came long before the man.
Yeah, it's not even a debate. See,
So
you know,
I that goes. I'm glad that you said that, because it goes right back to the same thing we were
it's either
saying
right
earlier.
or it's wrong.
No, the
Let's
point
take
was when we was talking about Malaya.
yeah.
And she said she she didn't want that damn baby no way. That's why it was so easy for her to do it.
She did.
So
She
that
did because
that
that messed
man
up
was
her
her
life
out.
plan.
Right.
Yeah, that messed up her
That
life
man
plan,
was
and
her
that was
out.
her escape route. You so and this is the thing too. Even though she's older, she was always that member of the family who was stable. Her husband passed a long time ago, but he had money. So in her mind, again, you can justify anything. She's going, well, I know he's gonna be good. Well, that's not even the point. The
She
point
don't
is,
even care. She just want
the
that
point
baby
is,
left.
you made a conscious decision for yourself, and you can mask it any way you want to about saying, because he's in the military, and then you can work on base and y'all can provide a better life. No, you don't want to take care of that baby by yourself because he left. He went to the military. He's going on with his life, but you are trying to force a situation that's not there. And to be honest, the only reason he's stringing her along is because now he don't want to pay that child support off of that military money because he know they'll take it directly out. So he's trying to smooth her that way, but she ain't seeing that, and you can't tell her that. So I just kind of sat there and I said, "Well, listen, you know how I am. I keep it funky. I don't babysit nobody's feelings or nothing." I said, "Listen, I really can't offer no opinion because in my mind, and if I'll take all the time you need, call me back tomorrow, but tell me what good reason that it would be that you would have to leave because he can't have kids. Well, if he can't have kids, goddamn it, you can't go. What part of that is I don't I was like, look, I ain't finna get upset about your shit, but I'm getting mad because I'm like, what be on these people's mind? And I know your mama, that's my people. So I know she didn't even raise you like that. But it's generational, it's different, and people do different things now, and different things matter, and people, it sounds good and
Yeah, but we're not
cliche.
separated from the previous generation. I hate when people say that, like generations just popped out of pussies all like all willy nilly.
Well, no, I'm
We
not saying that.
raised these
I'm blaming the
people.
older generation because you know what we're
Yeah.
doing? We're enabling that bullshit.
Mhm.
So we're just as much to blame for the young generation that we think is fucked up because one, we're part of the reason that they're fucked up. That's the facts. And I hate when old people say, yeah, this young generation, this, that. But of course, wait a minute. Who raised them little crazy,
That's
out of
right.
control motherfuckers?
That's right. That's
Us.
right. Right.
Because we wanted to be
Yeah.
hip. We wanted to be
And
that
and
new
hip hop.
generation of
Don't forget
parents.
about hip hop.
Yeah. And then we can't blame them for traumatizing them. We our generation became so fucking toxic as far as relationships. That's what these kids saw growing up. Like I made the example earlier. They mimicked what they saw growing up. So for instance, and I'm not saying I'm perfect. My son saw every part of every facet of me, the good and the bad, because I always kept him with me. But the good parts that he saw, he was intelligent enough to know, of course, I know when my dad's doing wrong. He can't say nothing because he's the child, but I know he's smart enough to acknowledge that and say, I know that's not right, and I'm not going to do that. But the positive things that he saw, he knew this is part of being a man. This is what makes you be a man. You be courteous, you be generous, you be kind to people, you don't fuck over people, you don't lie, you be a man of integrity of your word. A person shouldn't have to know you. They should be able to see how you move around in the world and know what type of human being you are. Period. And if everything else, it's a right and it's a wrong. We can put a whole bunch of other shit on top of it, but it's a right and it's a wrong. Period. That's it.
All right, y'all have a good night. I'm about to hop down.
All right, darling. Thank you. Have a great night. Okay, y'all, they Y'all, they always send somebody, then die, and then they did once everybody go to talking about it. This ain't the first time. Okay, according to the police paper work, she hasn't. Where is you? Top Notch is not in here anymore because I don't see him. But even if she wasn't booked or whatever, where did you get the information from? Who put the information up there? But now I want to know.
We've been asking this all night.
I think Nature Boy would have been on live if that would have happened, because he would have exploited the shit out of that.
He would already been begging for money.
He would have exploited the shit out of that already. He's an ambulance chasing motherfucker. You had an abortion, you lost a baby.
Unless
you're gonna have a real nigga moment.
Unless it's real serious and he gonna do what he did at them other times and left them motherfuckers right there. See,
yeah,
you see when they crashed that damn babysitting place.
Yeah.
Him and Velvet was gone. They were gone. They left their asses in that fucking house, and then right, and then even when what you call it at that point when what you call it was ready to leave, and they still up there doing Baba G's work. That motherfucker was motherfucking gone, because he didn't know it was them police going. He knew them police and stuff was coming. Matter of fact, even while they was talking, he left them in the country, and his ass was back in America.
Right.
So it depends on the situation with Nature Nut.
Tony, you know if all three of them goddamn girls left together, that motherfucker would get and beg them to come back. He can't take care of himself. He wouldn't know what to do. They stupid. If they dumbass just all left for like a week, that nigga would be crying and begging them to come back. That nigga is a grown ass child. He can't even wash his own fucking face.
No, but besides that, like he can't replace them that fast.
Exactly. That's why I said it wouldn't take but a week. He'll be begging. He couldn't replace him. He couldn't get one person.
Baby, come back.
One woman with him. Yeah. That nigga would be up there singing like,
I did you wrong.
Tony, you know what that picture keep reminding me of? You remember that famous shot in What's Love Got to Do With It, the Tina Turner movie, when Ike had that little bob cut and he had on that pants jumpsuit outfit? That's who Nature Boy look like right now. That little head wrap looks like that little bob cut that Ike used to wear back in the day. That little Beatles looking haircut. Remember that? Mm-hmm. Every time I look at that, he remind me. He look like Ike Turner.
I like the memes with him, and they show that out of all the memes, they picked that one with that here, that like we are the monkeys. People say we monkey around.
So where's Malia supposed to be
singing? To put anybody
down. Hey, who's singing that with me, boys, lady?
No, that's me, Banana.
That's y'all starting to sound alike. But that was my show too. Wow. hey, that's remember they had that here stuff.
Wait, Malaya had a warrant for child abandonment? I thought she was with family. I thought her child was with the family.
Yeah, but remember when they wanted to keep her in the hospital?
Yeah.
So they put that out on her as child abandonment to maybe to try to force her to stay. But she left back anyway, so maybe that has been enforced and they found her. She just didn't know they were looking for her.
Wow.
The sisters in them put that out on her, child abandonment, because of the way that Dear John let her.
Wow. Good.
I really think she had to go back and get some treatment too, because
so it's not
she started not looking good, and I think that's what made Nature Boy scared and sent her away so quick. Because you remember, he really didn't have no real reason other than, oh, your energy's off. Oh, you gotta go. You know, I don't know. I think she got to get some treatment, and she probably did have a warrant. And because that sounds exactly right, Tony. Because I remember her sister saying something about that. They couldn't forcibly keep her in the hospital or the hospice, but a way of getting her back there or attempting to make her stay was putting a warrant out for her for child abandonment, and that's totally legitimate because they're not obligated to take care of her child. She is.
Somebody said, "Yup, Kev, he would be 1 pound, one head noodle, and pants falling off his ass." Oh, y'all people so funny. Y'all people.
What state is she supposed to be locked up in?
They said
Wasn't it
Malaya
Georgia?
ass
Georgia,
locked
wasn't
up. Somebody said Malaya ass locked up at the CDC headquarters. Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid.
But hold on. Let me say this though. There's always a little truth said in jest. There has actually Tony, I don't know if you remember, and I forgot his name now. It was Reginald something, but you remember in the early 90s when that nigga from the Bronx, that dude from the Bronx was running around giving all them women AIDS. He had infected like 100 women.
Yeah.
I don't remember
No, it's a
black
It was
dude.
a black dude.
Yeah.
The CDC locked his ass up because
Yes, they did.
they said they couldn't control him. They couldn't stop him from spreading.
Yep.
Well, that's funny because that white dude that was that DJ had over 100 heads on his penis and he didn't get locked up.
Well, yeah,
they didn't lock up Charlie Sheen. They ain't lock up Charlie Sheen ass neither. They gave his ass more fucking hot shit.
With his crazy ass tiger blood having ass.
Yes, ma'am. But you checking. I'm changing Velvet name to Violet. No, we need more information. Now I was looking for you. I'm glad you're still here. Whichever information, we may not know why she locked up, but I need something that shows us that she's locked up, or they took her into booking. So if it's on Instagram, I'll check out the Instagram.
What if all these girls?
Boy, that's the stinkiest ass place they got her locked up in. I know that shit is funky.
Jail already stink. Could you imagine her up in there? And then she don't bathe like Natureboy.
Now if she get booked, you know she get tested for everything, right?
She's got to disclose all her illnesses.
Yes,
too.
ma'am. Yes, sir.
It's
Yes, sir.
Gonna be in
Sir,
black and
yes,
white.
sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that. What were you saying?
If she is actually arrested and booked and held in custody, she will have to disclose her medical condition, all of her infections.
Even if she does
now, if
not.
you lie about that in jail, can they hold
No,
you?
you can test. No, they test you anyway.
Thank you. They will do a full blood workup, but it would probably already be known because when you go in jail, when you get booked, they have to know those things. Especially, they have to know if you have TB or HIV because those are the two most communicable, highly communicable.
They make you go up in that piece naked. They spray your ass down with some type of stuff just in case you got lice or anything. Come on now.
And then holds you down with about how many other dudes they locked up that night, anywhere from 10 to 20. All in one room.
Her real name.
But you know.
Who said that?
Malaya for real.
No. No, her name is.
No, she's asking what Malaya's real name is.
Oh, what her real name is?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, Tanisha Dunay or Dunk.
Julay.
Dulay, Dunlay, something like that.
You just want to put lie in all her names, Tony. Now that's all that is.
DUL.
Oh, I did it again. Oops. I did it again. Oops.
Yeah, she would, Tiffany. That's why I said she would have to disclose her medical condition if she.
Yeah, but even if you don't, because they know people do lie.
Right.
Honey, you go right to the medical. You go straight to medical. You go straight to medical.
She better not try that. She better not try to lie.
So they're going to find out anyway.
Right.
Anyway. And I don't know if they still do it. Yeah, they will put her in medical holding cell with people. Like I was going to say, do they still do that? But Tara answered the question.
Yeah. Hey, wouldn't it be something if all those girls' families said, listen, I'm not going to take care of your child. If you don't come back and get your child, the state is going to get your child. And guess what? The state going to make their ass come to court. Even if they take them and put them in foster care,
That's what
they gonna
I
make
was
their ass
saying
come to court.
before. Talisha delay. I knew I was close.
Now wait,
I
if
said
the state takes your child and it ends up in like a public type setting, do they still go after the parents to pay child support for it?
Absolutely.
They
Until
do.
that child is adopted.
That's right.
Wow.
That's right. But I was saying that before, and they were like, "Oh, the kids are better off where they are." I said, "That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. If you sit up there and hey, I'm dropping off your kid, you don't have to you don't have to. You can do that, and that don't mean leave the child and see what the mother do and let the child be abused. I'm not saying that, but it is a way to bring back that parent. Cause see, I can like with the father. I got my kid. It don't matter. And hey, the new girl I'm with is the mama. The same way the other kid. Yeah, we get that. But every child long for their both sides of their DNA. They long for it. Good. I mean, it's always like dreams in their head. They will always have that thought. Like why did you leave me? So I think that's torture. That is torture on a child.
And they never get over it, even if you come back. The damage has already been done. That feeling of abandonment never goes away.
I was trying to tell, just because he's 6, you think he's not going to remember this shit? He's 6. He knows how to get on my phone or get on this computer and do more shit than I do. He's 6.
And then with the internet, it's like you can't explain your way out of it. If you think they was imagine before the internet and the child was hurt. Now they get to actually see your life. They're like, can you fucking imagine that shit? It's bad enough when you don't know where the parent is at and what happened. But when I see you roller skating and I see you
and hanging out with other kids,
bowing down to other kids and
cuckooing and gigging with somebody else's damn kids,
and then getting beat up and talked about, and then for somebody to say, I put the mice porn out there for free. They like, well, damn.
Wait, Tony. In that video you just played today, where he was like, and he was speaking directly to Malia. Tell him why you acting fucking stupid, because you want some dick. All that stupid ass. I watched you act like that on TV.
Yeah, that's the most stupid shit. But yes, puppy. Yes, puppy.
And that's actually her. That's got that picture of him with his foot on her head.
Yeah,
that's Malaya.
I know. That's her. That's when she was getting them organs shifted and shit. Stupid ass. That's why I don't feel bad for her. Every time empathy won't even come into my being for her, because anything that happens to her, I always think she left that little boy and went to court without no fight. She didn't fight. She went to court to relinquish her rights to say, I don't want nothing to do with the little motherfucker. I'm finna go be with this nut ass nigga.
And then it looks even bad when he says live, then go on to your kid or go back to your kid.
Go get your gun. And then, no, I don't want to go.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, finish this.
That fucked him up forever.
And that's why he said that. That's exactly why he said that.
That's exactly why he said that.
Yep. And then that time, he's like, when she was feeling good for them 5 minutes, and I don't give a F about nobody's, I don't care about your son. And then to hear my mother chose, that's why I said these things are so damaging. The man said, I don't give a F about it, put that away. I don't give a F about no other kid but mine. And then that's Poppy. And then you go on talking about his kid. Imagine a kid got to see some shit like that. No, I could never feel sorry for none of them. I beat their ass every day. I don't care. They need their ass beat.
And on top of that, they all up there topless. Malia's titties looking like two batteries in a big ass gym sock. And her whole kid gotta go to school. This your mama titty on the ground.
That's your mama titty.
Mm-hmm.
She don't even have enough to make meatball. She don't even have enough to make a meatball in her titty. She even got enough for a meatball. Oh, that's fucked up. I ain't messing with y'all. Y'all stop. Y'all shit.
But who is that? Who's that?
Huh?
What tribe? What tribe or where that new girl that's out there? Which
You talking about Malaya and her deadbeat ass?
No, I'm talking about the new girl with the kids that's out there in Puerto Rico.
Oh,
I think I saw something about her, but I don't know much about her.
The one that got I don't know, because she favors, if it's the one that favors that other girl, and she's a cuckoo.
Yeah, she remind me of Liz.
Yeah.
I tell you too, but I think it's Star's daughter.
So, like I said, they said she got arrested, but they just was skating. So I don't know.
She got arrested. Is they not on Bigo right now?
It depends.
Well, I heard they were stopping Bigo because somebody told them that it would be more advantageous for them to just pull out.
Yeah, but we're gonna. Yeah,
live.
but we didn't get to World. Yeah, I'm gonna get to World early tomorrow. I'm gonna do that video early tomorrow, so we can so we can see what happened. Because from what we just saw, he was like he's happy for the money and all this other stuff. So,
So they got another house, or is this still at the house?
Huh?
Did they get another house, or is it still at the manager's house?
At the manager's house.
Airbnb. I thought they was in an Airbnb.
No, they saying that the quote unquote supposed to be manager, but I think it's an Airbnb.
Oh yeah.
Because a manager gonna give you a fresh house.
Right.
You ain't bring him in no money yet. You ain't bring him in no money, and you gotta remember, you pay the manager. I ain't never seen manager give gifts like that. You pay them. They don't pay you. People like, I want to be a manager because they see the investment in you to pay them. So their job is for you to make money so you can give me my 10%. But I ain't never seen you not make a manager money and they give you a whole house. I mean, things change. I don't know.
And keep in mind, despite the lie he's trying to tell and the picture he's trying to paint, G Wiz is not his homie. That dude is connected to Myisha's people.
Right. Well, I don't have to say it right like I know. But,
That they don't go back. That's not his homie. That's a lie. Natureboy be lying his ass off.
That's why somebody said, I don't know which one of my co-hosts said that Myisha really came back. She's the one that got him that house or whatever.
That's what I said. That's
what you said? Yeah.
That me and Boss Lady both said that yesterday.
You know, Boss Lady be hitting stuff right on the freaking head.
Boss Lady be on that shit.
And the way I ain't say it the way she said it, but the way she said it, that sounds more realistic.
Because
what they're putting out there.
That's when we was having that build on how when we were saying we think Myisha is, kind of helping him run shit in the background. None of them dizzy ass bras can get shit in their name, and Natureboy for damn sure can't get shit in his name. Even when they go to rent shit.
That's why the title of the video is "Why You Still Under Natureboy?" Because we gonna get to the bottom of this. Not because we care, but that's because we do commentary on it. People want to know. People want to know the script. Damn it. We know the script, and we want to know. We want to
You
know.
see,
We want to
he
know the
ain't
script.
brought that damn Dr. Bishop out. He showed him.
Huh?
He ain't brought that Dr. Bishop out. He don't want to answer no questions.
Oh,
Hey, what
Anna
are they gonna
Banana,
do
where you
now?
go?
What do you think they gonna do now to kill all that time when they ain't got all this bullshit? You see, they could play that shit off and be all out and make like they outside and be in the backyard with the trees, making it look like. What are they really gonna do now? They gonna just sit on camera all day and argue and shit?
If y'all would like to support the channel, there my baby go. If y'all would like to support the channel, and thanks for the Miss Rod, thanks for my boy Kev, and I don't know the other name. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And if you don't have it, hit that like, watch your ad, share. There's other things that you can do. There's other things that you can do. Sometimes you just ain't got it like that. But today is the first, so later on, y'all should have it like that. Not saying y'all on Social Security. I'm just joking.
Yeah, royalty. I saw that too. Did you hear that, Tony? Natureboy left Bigo today. He signed on to another app.
Yeah,
Live
that's what I'm gonna show the video tomorrow.
Okay.
I was gonna show it today, but you know we was building, we was creating a build, and to me the build is, you know.
Yeah, he's in it for the money. So while he's talking about Babylon, he's jelly chasing.
Yeah, that Babylon shit out
You
the
mean
window.
the present? You mean the he's in the present now?
No, he's in his mind.
No,
He's in his mind.
Oh no, right here he's in his mind. But
yeah, he's actually
right
in the
before
future.
right before that, all of these things happened in the future.
Yeah, he said he's actually in the future. He's actually in the future, but he's here in his mind.
He came back to the present.
In his mind.
Not
So
for nothing, but it is a satanic doctrine to flip everything in your communication. So if something is wicked, it becomes holy. If something is holy, it becomes wicked. So that's where he gets that transposing the good for bad from, because that's what they're taught to do under that practice.
Let me ask you guys something. I stopped watching it because it's so disgusting. How did y'all guys remember? I don't know if y'all saw it. I didn't see it, but I saw. You know, when people do commentary, they talk about it a little bit. How did y'all feel about the BET Awards?
Oh, it's gross.
I don't watch that.
Totally disgusting.
Didn't even watch it.
I don't watch that.
I stopped watching it years
myself to
ago.
that type of
Yes,
coonery.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I stopped
When
watching it.
when I heard they was putting that knob.
Yeah, but that was a lot of people did commentary on it. So
I'm not watching that. I'm without.
And then somebody was like, "Oh, Cardi B did and the Migos, whatever their name is. I've never heard them sing. I don't know. I think I know one of their songs, and that's because you know I work in the park, so music is played in the park where kids are at. So I get to hear. That's the only reason why I get to hear stuff. So I'm always a year behind. You know, so when the summer season come up, because they can't play it in after the winter time after this program, but outside. But in the summertime they could, because they're doing stuff that's outside. I get to hear the music before I make. That's how I get to hear. But from the little parts of the video that I saw, I'm like, I don't know what the song was about, but the thing is so. I mean, they don't care no more about. Listen, we satanic and what, and the main thing is, I think we should take Little Nas up on his offer.
Of what?
His offer was, well, then you shouldn't be watching BET Awards. So I think we should take him up on his offer, because he's like, if we don't want to see stuff like that, then don't watch the BET.
You had to wait to be offered to not watch that kind of trash?
No, I'm being
That's
really
not an offer.
I'm being really sarcastic here, because being that he said that, I think more people should say, you know what, you're right. You're right. If these type of things are shown, all the satanic stuff is shown, you're right, we shouldn't watch it no more. And a lot of people are like so disgusted. It's to the point that they down my throat. They said he was kissing two men. I was like, what? I would not. I'm sorry. I'm glad I don't really know about the little boy, but like I said, when you see the commentary on it, so just listen to a little bit of it, and I do hear what they say, so I don't have to watch it. So I do listen to what people.
Just like the judicial system has things called accomplice, or people that go along with what they know to be crimes without calling them out. The same thing exists in our community. What you can't do is your silence is compliance. If you're sitting up here watching the shit, you're part of the problem. If you're sitting up here listening to the shit, you're part of the problem. That's just, it is what it is. There's no getting around it. There, you sacrifice things every day for us to stay in the position that we're in. At least do it knowingly, because you're doing it. Every time you listen to this bullshit, every time you play a song, every time you don't say something when your friend makes a joke about something you know to be wrong, you are co-signing the degradation of your community. And that's why I feel the way I feel when there's so many people in our community that can recite all these songs, or who did what in what order, or wasn't that great in hip-hop when this moment happened, when we could have been building. And you guys, there's like nobody sees the line of similarity.
All hip-hop,
the time it takes you to remember
all hip-hop was about
building.
building. Hold up. Every generation is different. Our generation was about building. Our generation, when we first did the hip hop, it was about what.
Tony.
You can listen. You can listen to the songs.
But what did it produce? What did it produce tangibly that we can put our finger on today?
But you said building. Now, people have to. That because somebody put in the song, don't put in the song.
No, I should have said building with actual results.
Okay, but that can go for anything and anybody. That's just like me asking you, what are you building?
No, because I'm not the man of the community.
No, but you're still part of the community. What are you building?
Nothing, because it's not my place to build. That's men's place.
It's all our places to build. We all play a role.
That's incorrect.
I mean, not with me. That's not incorrect with me.
Well, with other successful communities, it is.
I'm not in their community. I'm in my community.
That's failed.
That's a what?
That's failed. That is currently failing.
No, there's a lot of good people that's doing a lot of good things. We
can't still be on the bottom and have a bunch of good people.
Yeah, but no. It does match because then that takes away from what Kevin does. Then that takes away from what I do.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does because you said that we're still at the bottom and it's not enough good people.
Right now.
No, but you said it's not. You said, but we're still at the bottom. So you said we're not doing nothing. What was that you said?
No.
I said there's a lot of good people that's trying and they're doing things to build up their community. They are. It is. Now, is it going at a rate that it should go to? No, it's not. But there are people that's at least they can say, I tried. I put my flag up in there. Because the little bit of people that want, if you just say one kid, if you could just say one kid, that's now what he teaches child and what he teaches child, that goes for generations. Now, as far as all of us getting the community together and getting black people together, I don't know when that will ever happen, but there still are people that are trying. It's still the people that's doing something. It's people that's out there with these kids trying. And that's men and women. Everybody has a role. A man could build things his way. A woman could build things her way. But at least something is being done. I can't tell you how many kids I helped put in college. I can't tell you how many kids they now have good jobs. And then I make them give back to the community. They work in their community. So it's not like I get them somewhere and they take off. They always come back. And now they're now the leaders for the younger ones, because I trained them. These are kids who was out there gang banging, shooting each other, and for my little pro, I saved a lot of. That's something. That is something. And whatever knowledge that I know, I feed it to them. I make them do their research. I make sure, and I have kids with all different type of personalities. Some, like you said, believe in the book. Some don't believe in the book. But the point is, look at the community that we're in. So that's the one thing we do agree on. And I stay in their asses. Like some of these songs from back in the days, it made you literally pick up a book. And if you go back to a lot of Public Enemy songs, they dropped a lot of names up in there. That made you want to find out who are they talking about. Which they don't do that in these days. So old hip hop, people did learn from them. A lot of people straightened up their act when, if you decide to be a 5%, it wasn't about the religion, but it was about the math and the science. There's a lot of songs that KRS-One made you say, hey, let me pick up this book. So a lot of people have read books because of the old school hip hop heads. So some people got saved, maybe not all of us in a community, but some of us, we did some things for some, at least we did something. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you absolutely right.
Yes and no. But Kevin, can you expound on, as a man, what a civilization needs to be an actual civilization? Because every time we talk about the betterment of a community, it becomes about children. I'm talking about the tenets of government, like policy, police, religion, libraries, hospitals, the same thing that immigrants come over and get established within 2 to 5 years. Can you, as a man, just expound on the difference between individual trying in a community and what actually constitutes an actual standing in the community?
Okay, I'll try to. I love the way you ask questions, because you not only make the person respond directly to that question, but you have to build on that and expound. So I would say, first and foremost, the men in our community, we have to, first of all, scrap every fucking thing that we've ever learned and build what we know to be a right system, because everything else that comes after an unjust system will fall eventually. So we know how to fuck up a society, because despite what we've been told and what we've taught, we know that the government is not for us, it's not for the people. So we have to set up a government that's truly for the people, and that government is us and us exclusively. I'm not worrying about being inclusive with other people. That's way down the road.
Okay, but the question is, I'm going to cut you off, but how do you start that? Is the question. How do you start it?
By holding individual motherfuckers accountable. That has a domino effect in the community.
Yeah, but
not only that, but
so how do you do that?
First admit that there's something wrong with our community.
Okay, but
so many of us that see that nothing is wrong. That how can you fix something when you don't even see there's a problem?
Okay, but how do you do that? How do you start to do that?
Let me tell you, on the micro, on the individual fucking level. If you are a person, say if you're a female, do not allow a man to sell drugs out of your house. Do not.
Okay, so it starts small, right?
It starts small because it has a boomerang effect. Because if none of the girls in the neighborhood are fucking with the drug dealers, guess what?
All right,
drug dealers are not going to be posted up in the neighborhood.
Does it take
dominoes?
Okay, but it takes somebody to learn them how to do it, right?
Right. So that's when
So you
again.
start off right. So it has to start.
Right.
So you can't. It
Again.
isn't.
It
Again.
starts with the men, so that if a woman doesn't see a man doing that,
Thank you.
don't lay
Thank
down
you.
with him. Don't
Thank
feed
you.
his ass. Don't allow him in your house. Don't allow him in
Okay,
your space.
but you have to do that with a start. So somebody has to teach them that.
Okay, let me just say it like this.
So
If
my
every woman on this
thing is,
channel, if every woman on this chat tonight did that,
okay, so it has to be done, right?
Right.
So we talking about it and doing it is two different things. It has to start somewhere. So even if you start grassroots, now you got different people from grass. Somebody has to learn these kids. Somebody have to talk to these kids.
Okay, but again,
So I don't think that it should just come from men. Would it be the correct order to do it? Yes.
I'm talking about the building of the society.
Yeah, but it
not
has
everything in the community.
But it has to start. What I'm saying to you, it still has to start somewhere so it can spread.
Right.
It would start with the men.
Okay, but it's not. Okay, but it's not being done.
You're going from the bottom up, Tony. We're talking.
No, I'm not, because it's no.
Tony, let me put it like this. Okay, let's just think of a couple of groups of men. Say you have a motorcycle club. Those guys congregate and get together. Say you have a group of guys that bowl together or whatever. Okay, so you start with those individual groups of men, and those individual groups of men have to say, listen, this is what we're gonna start doing from today forward. We're not going for no fuck shit. If you beat on your wife or your woman, you're not welcome around us. We're not allowing that shit. We'll call the police on your punk ass if she don't call.
Yes, but it still starts off. Everything has to grow. Right. Everything has to grow.
But Tony, what I'm telling you is, if everybody at your job is doing that, then you're not gonna work at that job if you're a wife beater eventually, because they're gonna be so hard on fucking wife beaters. You're not gonna work there.
I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying it's still, somebody still has to put.
I'm trying to start the shit. I do that. I don't allow fucking in this
That's what I gave you your props. And I'm saying it takes people like you. How did you miss that part? And I'm saying there's other men out there that's like you. So everybody's not from the same community, but you got people who travel. People take what they learn, and now they pass it on, or they start forming their own groups. But a lot of times you got to plant them seeds.
Right, the
seeds have to be planted.
Men listening, not because I know you get it, and I'm talking to men out there, and I'm talking to the women who are with these men. Listen, we could talk about it all day long, but until people start saying, listen, I'm not allowing no fuck shit, period, and we ostracize those people will people start to straighten up and say, okay, I got to do right, because my whole community is not accepting this. I'm not accepted at my job. Women are not accepting that bullshit. Kids don't respect me. I'm ostracized in my community, or I'm going to stand up and be a man and do right. That's how it happens. Everything starts somewhere, and it always grows. I don't care what it is. It can be a rumor. A rumor starts with one person telling another.
And thank you.
But by the end of the day,
that's all I'm saying.
100 people know.
That's all I'm saying.
When it becomes important,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, when it becomes important to us. Yeah, when it becomes important enough to us, then it will spread like that. And that's kind of what Anna was touching on earlier when she asked the question and said, see how quick the conversation stopped? Because that's what we do in our community when men try to hold other men accountable. Because a dude will walk away from
but that's not why the conversation stopped.
No. I know that. We all know that, but I'm just saying, for example, that's what she was alluding to when she made that comment. Not that she knew or thought that we stopped because we didn't have anything to say, but she just made that particular statement to make a point that if she had made that statement, say she had been at her job, it would have been like, oh yeah, you're right, and that would have been it. Or if she'd have been at a school or been around a certain group of people, it would have, and that's shit like that has to be important to us. I don't give a shit about Real Housewives of Atlanta. I don't give a shit about Red Bottoms. I don't give a shit about most of the stuff that people care about. The shit that I care about
What
is
I'm
shit.
just saying is our elders have to plant these seeds because we will be getting older. You have to
And that's
plant it.
what and that's what I try to do.
Most confused. Our elders are the most confused of any other society.
No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. I see a lot of elders passing on. I see a lot of elders out there still holding up that flag. Still, I see more of them at community meetings, board meetings, getting at these cops. Trying to make a change. These a lot of people's not putting it into this youth. They are not. Like how it was like back in the 60s where it was, you ingrained this in your child. The child did not mind singing Black Power and stuff like that, whereas in today it's not like that. So if you see that it's not like that, and you see that it's a need for it to be done, and plant them seeds, you plant them seeds. The seeds have to be planted because times are much different.
And the desire.
And then everything you say now, you got to be sensitive. Where everything you say, because then you're violating the LG, or you're violating this, or you're violating trans. I mean, everything is a violation now. So you have to find ways, because these young kids is so trapped up with what the devil has put out there, or we call it devil, but what the elite put out there and made it seem like it's okay. So a lot of them are living their lives like that. So it takes somebody who's not scared to plant this stuff in these kids. Because you have a lot of these young men switching and stuff. Like, no. You can be whatever you want to be. Or somebody that's going to correct. Because even though men is supposed to start this stuff, but it wouldn't be nothing without a big mama. Big mama
nobody's trying to say that women don't have a place in society. But if you look
at have a place in society.
No, I said nobody's saying that women don't have a place in society, but when it comes to like the way that we are as far as like setting up like establishments, that is not the job of women. Women are supposed to be in the home with the children and teaching them and all of that. And if you look at the tenets of white supremacy, they all work together. There is no arguing about, no, you reach the children. No, it's the men. They all play a part. Little white boys at 9 years old are saying the N-word because they're taught in the home, and the men are out establishing the tenets of it. So they work in tandem.
But when have it ever been like that? When have it ever been like that for black women? When we did stay in the home,
Africa, the Sphinx,
when we didn't have nothing.
The mother.
But we talking about in America. When have black women has not been the backbone of everything?
No, you always have been. But this is what we're saying.
No, I totally get what she's saying. Well, what I'm just saying is the seed have to still be planted. So if the men can't get themselves together to plant, somebody got to save these babies. So they're going to be our next leaders, regardless. They are the next in line.
And I do believe that women are picking up the slack, Tony. I agree. Tony, we're doing a lot more than we should be in place of the men in the community.
Tony, and listen, I'm not diminishing women's role, because like I said, everybody knows without me saying, I honor and
you can't. It takes a man and a woman. Right. They're equally important.
I honor and cherish black women. I want to make that clear as many times as possible. All I'm saying is, to me, as a man, it's a shame that it's a known quote. It's one of those sayings, like you just said, women have always been the backbone. Why isn't it that black men have always been the backbone of our
community? Thank you. All right. Because that's how it is for other communities that are absolutely successful.
But to combat that, okay, Now we want to see the men step up.
Right.
Let me
I'm not
finish.
saying
Let me
that
finish.
we
And
deserve that title. I'm saying,
let me finish.
okay, I'm sorry.
If we want the men to step up, it's okay if a woman plant the seeds. So these young men that's coming up, show them how to do it. Because if
There
the
is no
men,
way that a woman can plant a seed for a man.
no,
We don't have,
excuse me.
there's
That
no,
is,
there's no
I
planting
plant
seeds for men.
plenty of seeds.
Men, boys learn how to be a man from other men.
I plant a lot of seeds.
No, that, yeah, of course.
So
Tony.
sometimes you gotta plant the seed. I'm just about plant. I didn't say teach them anything, but sometimes you gotta be the one to say, no men. And then a lot of times it's not like the woman do it by herself. If you have a job, you have men working with you. So it's okay that even though I have an organization, okay, I still have men that work with me. But I had to be, it was me who started the organization. So I will have credible men. If I plant the seed, I got credible men there that's going to help. I don't do it by myself. I have people, I have staff. So let's say if I'm having this and I see Kevin is the type of man, hey Kevin, come on in. I need some help with these boys. That's okay for a woman to say too. It's okay.
Yeah.
But it would have to, even if it took me to say, hey, help us with these men. And some of them go, no problem. I have no problem. I got you. So somebody still, that's what I mean by planting the seed.
It's not a personal vendetta. You are not the success nor the devolution of our entire society. So
anytime you say one person, it's a success. No, anytime you say one person, it's a success. Because that person almost could not have been here. Just one person. If you save one person, you save generations. That's why a lot of generations are not here, because this person got shot or that person, young boy ended up in jail from a young age, and they doing football time. So saving one person means a lot. Sometimes everybody not gonna get the message, and it's a shame. It's a shame. But everybody's not going to get the message because of the way all the rhetoric that's in society. They're not going to get it because, like the same way, they're going to make every excuse not to understand what you're saying, because what you're saying is absolutely correct. But the thing is, everybody's not going to get the message, but some will. Some will. That's just how life is, period. And I don't care what community that you're in. Everybody's always not gonna always get this message. But if you can save some, you don't know where that child is going to end up. You don't know, that child you save may end up on a Supreme Court where they could probably be the ones who would change some of these laws. But if nobody didn't save them, yeah, because you don't, like I said, if I put a lot of these kids, I help them get into college and stuff. Some of them, like I said, and they come back and give to their communities, and they help other communities. What I do, it goes, even if I never do it again, I planted that seed. The seed is planted. And some of them, like I said, end up, they do it. And then places where we need them to be, like being lawyers or something like that. You know, if they wasn't saved, or if you didn't show them, or not saying me in particular, don't get that confused. I'm saying that everybody that I deal with. Everybody that I deal with. So we're never going to save them all. It's not going to happen. Some we're going to have to just leave far behind. Some we're going to have to leave behind.
That's not what we're advocating for, is saving everyone. Nobody ever said that. But I think what we're trying to focus on is, I don't think that anything that you're doing is wrong, Tony, and I see a lot of women that do reach back and help. But I'm talking about the environment. Like, if somebody goes and they get a degree and they become a lawyer, they're still working for a fucked up system that incarcerates more of us.
Okay, what if they want to? No, but you got some people too that work. particular cases is pro bono, and some work for themselves. A lot of them don't
Then
work for the
how are all
man.
these black men getting locked up unjustly? How does
Again, you're
free
not
all
going to
these
say.
black men?
Again, you're not going to save them all, but you can save some. I'd rather save some than save none. I'd rather save some, but you got to plant the seeds. You have to plant the
None as
seeds.
an option.
Huh?
Like I don't see none as an option. I would definitely advocate for the more being saved. It
Yes.
depends on what you consider as safe. And I think that like if you like I said, if you're gonna
No,
I'm a lawyer.
save from heaven, hell, or jail, and for them to do something productive. Let them
But
be
we're
in the
still being subjugated at the end of the day.
We
So
still
what
are,
does
but you never know who's gonna make that change. I look for the bright light. Somebody's gonna make the change. Somebody's gonna do it. You just gotta keep putting them seeds out
it should be
there.
all of us, not somebody.
Okay, so like I said, everybody gotta play their part. The more people that plant
Because if it's
seeds, the
somebody, they
better.
just gonna get shot.
Okay, but no, but my thing is with the lack, with the education that you have, that's a lot of seeds you could plant into people. So they could, it's a lot of things that you're highly educated. It's a lot of things you can teach. You could plant a lot of seeds too. So a lot of things that you saying will come into fruition. But we need more people to plant. We gotta if more people start stepping in, and these are a lot of people in different communities and stuff, and all these different communities, different countries, different states or whatever. We start planting these damn seeds and reaching out to whichever audience you choose to reach out to, wherever audience where you feel there's a need. So if you want to deal with older people, that's up to you. You want to deal with younger people, that's up to you. If you want to deal with the elder, that's whoever. You find your audience. You find your audience that suits you. And if more people plant seeds, it would be better. Go ahead, King.
No, I was just gonna say, not to diverge too far from the conversation, but as a man, I can tell you an observation that I've made is the strongest, healthiest, most well-adjusted people that I have ever met in my life are women who have a good, solid relationship with their father.
Oh, that's me. Hell yeah.
That's just an observation, and that's to say that it's not to diminish. See, I almost hate when black people get in that argument about women being independent and women being strong and being the backbone, because I think it takes away from what I'm saying. I think it marries both of those concepts because, again, I've said the strongest individuals, the people that have impressed me the most in my life were women who had strong, connected relationships with their fathers. So that's saying that that father is present, which means the man will be stepping up like the women are asking the men to do. Also, the men can see the effect that it has on his family and the difference he makes with his presence. So that's both of those things happening simultaneously. But I think we start talking about too much stuff and we don't focus on the fact that I don't have to worry about women being this or that, because if I know that the community, the whole community in which this young lady comes from, the men step up and those women have good relationships with their fathers. And they know as well from knowing my community, knowing that my community of men don't play men putting their hands on women or not taking care of their children and still being accepted and embraced in the community. When you have that kind of union, that's when change starts to happen for real.
But the seeds still have to get planted. Some don't have the father.
But
Period.
again, we can't.
Now,
We
it's
can't.
always a good relationship when it's the
That's the
mother
seed
and the
being planted.
father.
And that's
Let
the
me tell
seed
you,
being planted.
no, but
That's
see,
it.
like I said, you have to go to where there is a need. You got to go where your audience
How
is
about the
at.
homes of these black men that are leaving women to raise children by themselves? That's a need.
If that's a need, then your job is to serve that need. You know, if
I
that's
can't be
why
taking up for all these black men and where they choose to
no,
put
you
their
have a
penises.
lot
That's
of
something I'm not
men.
gonna do.
You have a lot of men. You know, like I said, that if somebody asks them, hey, can you help do such and such? Some will take lead, and some, you know, I always hear how men talk, you know, and I hear how men talk, and I'm like, whoa, can you help mentor this little boy, or can you mentor this, mentor that? You know, it's how you plant the seeds too. You know, so if a lot of these kids don't have the man around, then you'll be that coach. You understand what I'm saying? Coach people.
That's
A
what I'm
coach.
saying.
Like
If you
you
have a
be
whole
that coach.
community of men who step
Yep.
up, even those, because every situation is not going to be ideal.
See,
So yes,
the word is if. Go ahead.
right. But again, I know you keep saying, but the seed has to be planted.
Yeah,
But
but
Tony,
just like you said the word if. So if was a drink we'll all be drunk. So you
well,
said the word if. So you only could do your part.
right.
You
And then
only
the
Kevin,
person,
you
Kevin,
only could do your part.
let me ask you this: how many dictators do you think would be thanking the efforts of their mentoring and seed planting for their domination?
A heck of a lot. Because how would they got there? How would they get there? How would they get there?
I'm asking a man.
Oh,
all
okay.
of them, all of them, all of them.
You
The
had to create
foundation of
that
building
dictator.
anything is planting the seeds and foundation of whatever it is. Period.
No, not
And
whatever it is. What? How many dictators would say that my success as a dictator came from the mentoring and the seed planting of
oh,
their children?
oh, well, that it, nothing exists without the continuation. That's a given. That when we talk about planting seeds, we instantly think that we're talking about strictly to the children. We have to plant seeds in the adults that already exist who are
That's what
not
I
doing their
just
part.
said. You
Right.
go to where the need, wherever you feel your skills will fit whoever needs or the needs of what you're trying to convey. Like what you're trying to get out. You have to play a part in the change. That's all I'm saying. If you want to change, you have to play a part in it. That's what I mean by planting seeds. You can't want these things without playing a part in it. Or it's going to, that's why we continuously stay where we at. Everybody has a part to play. You cannot expect a change if you don't play a part in it. Once you play a part in it, then you would say, hey, and then it catches on. But change just don't happen by itself. What you want done, sometimes you gotta spark that fire.
Anna Banana, can you elaborate a little more on your question?
What about dictators and seed
Yeah,
planting?
yeah.
I've never heard one say anything about that. They were too
About
busy
planting
conquering
seeds.
and dominating.
They always talk
and
about
letting
their
and letting.
predecessors.
Well,
That's not a that wasn't what I was talking about. So let me finish. Let me finish completely.
okay.
When dictators talk and you ask them how they became successful, most of them will tell you either they were single, they had 10-point plans, they had an army of people to enact what it is that they wanted done. Some of them will talk about their armies,
Yeah.
but they never talk about the females' responsibility because that was understood by the females and they carried that out while the men carried out their plans. And they came together to be successful. So if you ask the woman of a dictator what she did to become successful, she will tell you about the children. and about the seed planting. But he will not, because he's busy enacting the power of the seed planting that the woman is doing.
Right.
But in our community, the defunct left stations of men have made women have to pull both parts, and so that we can't separate one person's responsibility from the other because they're muddled, because we have no discipline in our community. I will ask, what does it take to build a man? And I will get 10 million answers from women, and not one will admit that they can't raise a man. That is a problem.
Listen, sometimes you got to do whatever how your cards are dealt. You got to play your cards, however your cards are dealt. And some cards are just dealt just like that. Sometimes you have to, even though, like I said, even I know a lot of women who cannot raise a man. Like I said, they will find us. You have to find a coach, find a mentor and shit. You know, put them someplace where they could be disciplined. Like a lot of parents, you know, a lot of these kids started out on the football team because that's where a lot of kids learned something, and they would go, my coach taught me this or my coach taught me that. But them the cards that we are dealt. You got to play the cards that you're dealt. Now, if it's a thing that women need to push men more, hey, get out there and do that. That's fine too. That's a solution. That is, I'm all for a
Shouldn't be able to
solution.
push men. Men should be finding out
But
for themselves.
we need a solution. What do you do? What do you do? If sometimes a lot of things, how to say, it's a man's world, but it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. You know, sometimes these ladies got to push these men. Yo, you know, you got to get up. And sometimes these men listen to their women. Some of these men, like, I can't explain why men don't step up and why men don't do what they do. All I know is sometimes that woman may be the battery in their back, or women may just be the one that, listen, you know, I'll plant the seeds and I'll bring in some men. Like, it's like a lot of different solutions, but we got to come to a solution. If we want to see a change, we got to come to a solution and we got to act on it. We have to act on it.
The acting on it is we have to be retrained. We have to retrain ourselves.
Either way, you got to put it into action. If retraining ourselves is what we need to do.
I wasn't going on that track. What I was going to say is we've been trained to be followers. We've been trained to be victims. We've never been trained to lead. That's what.
Or to give up your sexuality for worldly gain.
So
like
if you feel that way, then that's what you work on with young men.
That's exactly what I do.
So
I'm just speaking.
But I'm saying this should be.
I would like to hear more about that, Kevin.
Well, again, for me, like, I can't take the place of all the men in my community. So what I do is I can take 10 kids at a time. I can mentor them and spend time with them and turn them on to activities and allow them to work on the things that they feel are important, that are going to help them as men as they grow older. Now, the effect that has, since I can't make every man in my community be responsible, if I can get to 10 kids early enough, now I might have 10 responsible men.
But Kevin, you're saying exactly what I said.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. That's why I said I'm not speaking to you. When we're talking, I'm speaking to the audience. Anybody who might be listening, who might be tuned in, I'm speaking to those guys because they might just be tapping in and saying, well, what can I do? So I'm kind of speaking to them in those terms, like, you know, no, it's
none of this is personal.
Yeah, I never used to feel like I was making an impact. Like, and I shared this with Anna, I think, the other night. You know, I've been mentoring for 27 years now, right? So a kid that I first got when he was 9 years old, he's now 26 years old, right? And he's in the United States Navy, and he just got his officer's commission. He sent me his officer's commission certificate, and he also sent me his high school diploma. framed, and he wrote me a
Oh, I
4-page
have
letter.
that too. I
I
love
can't
when
even
they
get
do
into what it
that.
said, but needless to
Yeah,
say, I broke
yeah.
down and cried like a baby. And what that
Mm-hmm.
said to me was, it was right at a time where I was about to give up and like, man,
I
fuck
remember
it.
you said that
I'm
before.
tired of being out here. Yeah, I'm out here with bulletproof vests on in the neighborhood in the middle of these protests, and from Mike Brown to Jason Stockley to Darren, whatever the hell his name is, but whatever the hell his name is, but I I got frustrated and I got that letter, and then from me doing what I did and having an impact on that young man's life, now that young man is married with a daughter. He's in the United States Navy. He's able to provide a stable lifestyle for his family. And now he said to me, which was the most important thing, he said, I'll never forget what you told me the first day you started mentoring me. And I'm like, what did I tell you? Because I don't remember.
You were nine. You were nine, you know.
Yeah, he was 9. I didn't, and I totally, yeah, he's 26 now. So I was like, what did I say to you
What
the
did I
first day?
say? You were 9 at that point in time.
He said the first thing you told me, he said the only way he said that you told me the only way I'll agree to mentor you is if you promise me that when you get to be 21, you'll mentor. And I promised you, and you made me shake your hand. And so he said, I just signed up with 100 black men last week, and I'm gonna start mentoring this coming weekend. That right there was like,
yeah,
that was everything.
And,
so
Donna says, I have an issue with women who say that they know. Listen, like I say, like you play with the cards you were dealt, and if you cannot raise your son the way a man should, then you have to find a substitute. Godfather, uncle, cousins, coach. But that doesn't mean leave them dry, because and you can't make a man stay. So you gotta go with the cards you are dealt with, and you play that hand like a motherfucker. You play that hand the best way you can play that hand. We always dealt cards. You got to play that hand. So, you got someone who say, I raised my kids, I did this. Hey, that's good too. Everything is good. Everything is good. If it suits you, it's good. However, how you do it is good. But for the women who feel that, if their cards was dealt, that man left, that man is not there no more, you got to play the shit out the hand you got. And there's a lot of women, they look for the best coaches, or they try to find out whatever interests that their kids have, and they'll some mothers go to, that's why they got Big Brother. Some go to Big Brother. You do whatever you have to do, but you gotta. That's the cards you dealt. That's the cards you dealt. It's the cards you dealt, and you can't switch them and take this one. No, this is the hand you have.
And another thing, women, to know how you have a punk ass black man is if he tell you not letting him be a man. Can't no woman let or not let a man be a fucking man. So when you hear that bullshit, the other bullshit's gonna come after that. Trust me. There's no such thing as that. If you're a man, there's nothing that can stop that. That's just, and that's not by force. I'm just saying, if a man is doing what he's supposed to do, why would a woman fight against that?
Which is correct. But that's
Well, when a dude don't want to do what he has to do, and he want to make excuses. Oh, I can't. She ain't gonna let me see my baby. Go to court. That's what courts are for. You can't. So every time when you hear those type of lame ass excuses from men, that's how you know you got a F boy. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm sorry. I thought I could speak freely on here, but
you spoke freely. You just gotta watch the curse words, because that trips up the algorithm.
No, I'm just playing, and I'm trying to watch.
It's sad, but that too many curse words. That's why people go funk, or you see they title, they don't write the whole curse word out. But sometimes that get you spammed. That's why if you see too many curse words in the chat, you gotta be like, hey, cool down on that. Or sometimes you gotta delete it because it trips up the algorithm. So if you ever hear me saying like, hey, watch your mouth for something, that's because, like I said, I read the rules and regulations.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and I'm gonna watch my mouth.
Yeah, that's why you always see, if you ever watch certain videos, they will substitute certain words, or they'll go eggplant instead of saying, that word. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
We are still on their system. YouTube still belongs to the master, the powers that be.
We gotta stop acting so soft in our community. Men gotta stop acting.
That's the main thing I was saying. Exactly.
Every time a woman correct you or tell you something, she ain't trying to tear you down, and she ain't against black men, and she ain't letting you. We gotta stop all that. Everybody, listen. We gotta hold black men accountable, and we have to hold black women accountable. We have to hold each other accountable. Not one no more than the other. We just have to do it. We have to do it in a loving way. I feel like I feel like just like I can take correction from a woman, I feel like I can give correction in the right way. It's not about me telling you I'm the man, I'm the head of the household. That's already understood if you're doing what you're supposed to do. That doesn't even have to be discussed. All I'm saying is I just want black people to learn how to communicate, as far as black men and women being couples and trying to figure out these relationships and raising families and creating communities. We just have to learn how to deal with each other better and stop thinking that we each other's enemy, and stop, being. It's at an all-time high right now. But we just have to do it. We just have to do it. We can't keep talking about it. We have to do it. We just have to do it because we see
and don't stop your opinion for what the chat say. Don't ever stop your voice. Don't ever. No, you're not mute. You have a mouth, you have a voice, you have an opinion. It don't matter what the chat say. It doesn't matter.
Oh no, I wasn't saying it like I couldn't talk on the panel. I was just saying it like I want to be on an island all by myself.
Oh girl, it's better be next to mine by myself. We come visit each other. We come visit each other because I got an island. I got an island by myself too.
I can't even.
And you know what?
It's just I sometimes I'm like, wow.
It's okay, and it's okay. It's okay. Everybody's at different mentalities. Everybody's at different levels. Everybody's in different places and what they learned, what they see, what they observe. And that's why I take people where they at. And sometimes you gotta spoon feed people. Everybody can't eat off the big plate. Some people you gotta give we still up. Some people you gotta give some people.
You stop starting stuff. Ain't nobody said could no woman raise no man. That's not even an argument. Y'all done been doing it from the beginning.
Right, but she shouldn't have to. That's the
I'm
point.
just messing with Roy.
Yeah, but like I said,
I mean, black women are capable of doing a lot of things, but it doesn't mean we ever should have had to.
Fact.
Which is true, but I'm not letting nobody up on the panel. I'm sorry. This is
okay. My bad.
This is it. This is it. Because even though we agreeing and disagreeing, we still are maintaining a high level of respect. We're still hearing each other out, and I don't want it to turn into a drag. We know how to deal with each other because at the end of the day, we love each other. You know what I'm saying? You my little sis regardless. You understand? But I don't knock nothing you say because we're two different people. Right. Remember, I'm fire. You're water. I'm fire. I'm going to initiate. I'm going to make it happen. I just was explaining this earlier. That's what fire signs do. That's why they call us masculine. So if a woman is a fire sign, of course they're going to do things differently from others. So I speak as a fire sign. So if I see something need to be done, I'm going to be the one that's going to do it. That doesn't mean I don't understand what you're saying, but that's just what my energy is. But it's absolutely correct. Everything we all saying is correct. Again, we all in different spaces. We all learn differently. All our households is different. So I take that in consideration when I talk to people, and when they give a response, I take them from where they're at.
Yeah, another thing I like about us, we never get personal. Like, even though we all know, like, a lot of stuff about each other, we talk, like, all the time. Like, it never comes up as, like, an unneeded use of a point. Or, like, we're pretty mature about the way we
That's why I'm
go
not
about
letting
our
nobody. I'm not letting. So I just wanted to say no, I'm not sending the link out. I just want no, because we right, we good. we good.
Look, we'll be on here going back and forth for like 2 hours. Everybody think we mad at each other, and we'll get off there and still be on like 2 extra hours with each other.
But the thing is that something I say may not resonate with a person who's watching a replay. Something she says may resonate. Something, like I said, everybody's from
shit. Kev's my interpreter. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, but Kev still speaks what he says too. So everybody's, even if we given different points, whoever's watching the replay or whoever's watching this now, they taken from whatever resonates with them.
True.
You understand? So no, I still have to let you say what you say, because it's going to resonate with somebody, and somebody's going to take what I said. It's going to resonate with somebody.
Another group of people. So that's the beautiful thing.
So I'm letting you plant your seeds on here. Wherever you understand when I say planting seeds, I'm still having you planting seeds. You're planting seeds right now, and you're a woman.
Yes.
See how I tripped you up? But I got you.
The thing about it is we all agree from different perspectives, and I think people can appreciate that, because that's why I said we have to get to a point where we listen to people who don't agree with us, because at the end, like again, you may disagree, you may agree or disagree with Anna, but one thing that you can't say is that she don't stand on what she believes, and that she don't know what she's talking about, because when she speaks about something, she knows what she's talking about, whether you agree with it or not.
I don't have to. But the person, you. I'm just saying. The person who's watching this over may go. I like her point of view.
That's what I was saying.
Or they may go. I like Kevin's point of view, or I like how she said. Whatever resonates with you. But the point that I'm saying is that I'm keeping this going because I'm having Anna plant seeds.
Right.
Without her even knowing this is what I'm doing to her.
Oh, bitch, that's what you've been doing?
Yeah,
I could have stopped this conversation a long time ago. But I can show you better than I can tell you. But sometimes I have to let people know what I'm doing. So you're saying something that's so potent, but to get you to understand what I'm saying, I had to put you in a predicament where you speaking of power. As a woman, speaking with power. So seeds have been planted because people going to watch the replay. Yeah. So every time you come on here, and every time I ask you your opinion on something, or you give your opinion, you're planting seeds. So you don't know what information that you just said, what somebody's going to use in their life. You're helping people.
And you know why I say that? You know where I come from, honestly? Okay, so I'm put in a position where I'm reminded every day that things would be very different for me if I was a different gender or if I was a different race.
You fine,
and I'm very aware.
You fine right where you at and what you are doing.
I'm very aware of that, and it's just it's very sad. And I look around, I see a lot of educated women, I see a lot of women pulling the weight in the community, and it's just off.
Wait a minute, what did you say? You would do what if you had a different race?
She said that's how people see her or see
right. I would be treated better.
She was saying how other people see her, not what she would do, boss lady.
Oh, they would treat you better. I don't know. I was trying to.
When boss lady always be coming Boy, you think she not listening, but she listening. Nothing go past her.
No, not a word.
That's why she the queen. But
You know what, Kevin? We should make her read back the minutes of our meeting.
no, she know the minutes. Believe me,
Yeah.
you think she wanna? She know.
That was right before Kevin said something.
How many times she come here and go? Well, I was watching this, and this is what happened. They probably didn't know Boss Lady was right there, but she bring it right back to us. She bring it right. She bring it right to us. They thought she was asleep, like you thought I was sleeping.
And you know what too? I was thinking about. I try to tell men all the time, like, I've been married 20 years, but despite being married, you still sometimes you need counsel and you need advice. I don't talk to my friends, even though they're close friends of mine, they loved ones. If I was having an issue with my wife, I would call Boss Lady and say, Queen, what you think about this? You understand? We that's such a resource for men that men don't tap into.
Big mama.
You gotta call. I'll call. I say, Tony, what you doing? I need like 5 minutes. This girl is over here acting crazy. What is wrong with her? And Tony will be able to tell me because her and my wife are the same age.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And they have similar experiences. That's men don't tap into that, man. Men do not tap in. It doesn't always have to be your mother. Women are such a valuable resource to men, and we don't realize it. Like, there's so many women around you that you can learn from, and that you can. A man can't tell me nothing about a woman. A woman can tell me everything I need to know.
You know, I have a friend.
I
she
got
always
male
want to tell
friends
me
that do the
about
same
her
thing.
marriage. You know, I'm married. But just as soon as they get into a dispute, oh, boss lady, can you?
No, but a lot of my game I learned from men. You know,
As you should.
And then you know, and a lot. We always spar off each other. You know.
And
So,
shouldn't it
But
be
you
that
know
way?
what? I had
Yeah.
the girl that's married. I ended up having to tell her. I said, you don't have to get the last word. Just because y'all married, don't mean you have to get the last word. It don't mean you got to
I
so-called
mean you
win
won.
all the arguments. Just you know, if you don't, even if you feel like you won, just be quiet.
Yeah.
Let it
And
go.
I'm a strong believer of that.
Yeah.
I'm a strong believer of that. But Anna's a rebel, so I'm making her more of a rebel. I'm making her do community service without her knowing she's doing community service. Right? I tell you I'm good at what I do. Right? So, and you know, and the more she go, that's why I was like, Anna, tell us more about the chakras. She broke it down, didn't she? You people learned, right? The colors, the chakras, the upside down flag. Hey, them the seeds. She planting them seeds.
You
But
tricking
now-
me.
Okay. Cause you know I'm always for you. But I just think what you say is valuable. It's just that we're just two different energies. But what you're saying is 100% valuable.
And
But-
she's bringing you along. She's
right. I have to bring her. I'm giving my baby her wings. Cause my baby gonna fly. She gonna fly.
All of our opinions are different, but they all converge in the same place. And like Tony said, that's the beautiful thing. Some people I'm not gonna resonate with. Tony might, they'll say, Tony, you spot, just like when Tony was talking, I was just seeing the chat. Tony, you on point. Tony talk, sometime, and then it may be some other people that tap in and listen, and they're gonna listen to Anna. At first, they're gonna be like, wait a minute, who this girl thinks she is? And then they're gonna be like, well, wait a minute, hold on. Damn, she just did hit off. She just dropped some
That's
jewels.
why
So it makes you think.
Right.
And that's the whole thing. It's not about everybody trying to impress. We're given 3 perspectives, but we all converge at the same place at the end of the day.
But besides that, I'm giving my baby her wings. She's gonna be phenomenal. She's phenomenal. I'm giving my baby her wings.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm gonna make her teach. And if I got to trick her into it. So this is not just about what she has to say. I'm giving her the platform to say it and get all these things out of her head. These things need to come off her tongue. She has to say it. And she has to say it where people, not a person, but where people can hear her.
Yeah.
So I know what I'm doing with Anna Banana. I know what I'm doing. That's why I specifically said, Anna, say this over. And what you say? Break down the chakras. And then you just went on to the colors, and then you spoke upon the court system and the systematic this stuff. I'm like, my baby's brilliant. People need to hear her.
And you know what?
And then I have to spar with her. I have to spar with her to light that fire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something else again from a male perspective. And this is no shade, I promise. This is no shade. But I agree totally what you said. Anna has a powerful voice.
Mm-hmm.
She has a powerful energy. Now,
that's my
and like
baby.
When I say no shade, and I mean this to women, because it's gonna be a lot of women that Anna's just gonna rub the wrong way, and we won't even have to go into all those reasons.
That's what.
But coming from again a male point of view, you are going to captivate men's attention because of your energy, your presence, your knowledge, your command of what you say. I don't think I've ever heard you speak and stumble one time.
And I'm bringing it out of her. And I'm bringing it out of her. That's right, Cav.
As a man.
You guys are so awesome.
No, I'm just being real. And I want you to know that, and I'm saying that not to just pat you on the back because we're on the panel, because it's important for men. And I know, and I'm saying this as a man, to be a young man or to be a man and to see a woman command that kind of presence, that makes you say, hey, I got to step my game up, because I'm not even in her league if I'm not at least matching the energy she's bringing. That commands respect, and it's a building thing, and it's just like that's powerful to a man. It's powerful because we go, wow, we look and wow, because we've gotten to the point where it's just we don't expect certain things from certain people. They don't expect pretty women to be smart.
Right.
They don't.
I get that a lot too.
It's and how stereotypical is that? So you got to realize when your kind of energy, because again, I can only tell you from a man's perspective, and that's not every man, but I promise you, if you spoke to a room full of men, you are going to command their attention because of your energy and your presence. And that's powerful for men, because again, everything that matters to us matters because it matters to the women that we love.
Right.
And
I appreciate that.
She's good for shaking shit out. God damn it.
I sure will.
Like I said, once I smell you out, I'm gonna give you wings. And I had this. Another thing I wanted to show her is we're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I like what you're doing in the community. I admire it.
No, but you're doing the same thing because you're knowledgeable. We're doing the same exact thing. We're planting them seeds.
That's true.
Now, if people choose to heed what you say and water it, now that's another story. But what you say, what Kevin say, that's why I picked the panel that I have.
I had to remind somebody of their importance the other day. I told this guy, I said, man, listen. I said, I just want to tell you, man, I appreciate you. And he said, what for? And I said, everything you do. And he just kind of looked confused, because prior to that, he had said to me, hey, man, I respect you because I see you be out here every time. You be out here front line and you be out here doing everything. But I told him I appreciate him. I said, but how do I get everywhere that I go? You drive me. I appreciate you. You more valuable to me than you even realize, because you make sure I get everywhere I need to go and be, because I couldn't get there by myself. And he thought I said, you're doing just as much for the community as I am. We're just doing different things, but you're doing the same thing. You're making sure that the people who are making things happen get there. That's important. That's valuable. Don't downplay your importance.
Don't y'all
No
make
matter,
me cry now.
no
Stop.
matter how
I'm sitting
small.
up here like I'm getting choked up.
And then Kevin just putting the nail right in there, right?
I know.
Go ahead, Kevin. Make us cry. Make us cry. Go ahead.
I just be want people to know, man, because sometimes they think that they're not really that. Oh, I'm nobody. I don't have any money. I can't. Sometimes you don't realize how the something that you think is small plays such an integral part in something way bigger that impacts a lot of people. And I always, and I told them that. I told them, I was like, man, I couldn't even get to where I needed to be if you didn't drive me. You'll get off work and come drive me around. That's dope. I love you for that. I salute you. Yes, you're doing your part. Just because you ain't out there, everybody's not. I was just blessed enough that I could stand in front of a lectern and a mic and not get nervous, and I can speak and articulate myself and make a point. That don't mean I'm
So what
any
you
more
still
valuable.
doing up? We going to bed soon. I ain't know it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I ain't messing with y'all people. y'all the time be slipping and stuff. And thank you guys who's hanging in here. I totally appreciate everybody who's still in here, because it's nothing like a build. It's not. That's one. It's nothing like a good build. It's nothing like a good build.
But you know what? I want to give you another example of planting that seed that Tony was talking about. There was this young lady in my apartment, and my boyfriend would come over and visit me, and I would notice she was always in the parking lot. Well, one day, this older white lady came. She said, that girl, she was saying something to your boyfriend when he was in the parking lot. I said, oh, really? So I started paying attention. Come to find out, every time he would get out his car, she would say, you got a cigarette? You know, you have a water, or just asking for stuff, So I don't be on crazy. I'm being crazy, girl. Don't ask for a man for nothing. I don't care if you is on the ground on fire. Don't ask him to piss on you. You don't even live here, and you over here asking my company before they can come to my house. You asking for something? I ain't even had a chance to ask for nothing. And you asking for something? I said, girl, don't do that. She said, well, I just try to make it stupid. Do you know about 6 months later, I saw that girl. She got her a job, an apartment, a car, and a life. Cause I told her, get your life, girl. You don't be over here asking my man for something before he can lick it in my door. She didn't get, but she got it. I didn't think she got it, but she did.
Yeah, that's the amazing thing. That's
He should have been the one to tell her that.
But even in that case, boss lady, that's mentoring.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta be the remember how the cards are dealt. So she had to be the one. But the thing is, what she told her resonated. It had to be said, even though he should have said chick. My wife would kill me.
My man would have. I would have never even heard about that unless it was in passing about what he did about it.
But sometimes the universe.
Yeah, it's different.
The universe.
Different.
Yeah, the universe do think it's set up the way it's set up because it had maybe that message had to come from boss lady. Sometimes that's how the universe. Maybe if somebody else, maybe if he would, because if he would have said it,
right?
Maybe she would have got her life together, right? But you got a woman that could have whipped her. We didn't have to even talk. I should have punched you right down in your mouth. But boss lady felt that she had to talk to this lady.
Yeah. Let her know. Look. Get yourself together. She's running around here. I understand people in hard times or whatever, but you're in an apartment complex asking people something, sitting out their cars. Come on. That's not halfway, nowhere near. You a beggar.
And now she good. Just because you told her you better, hey. But oh my God, this was
Get up,
to me.
get
This
out,
was
and get
such.
something.
That's
Get up
right. Get
and
up.
get out and get
Right.
something.
Don't be talking about no poo poo and stuff, cause she always it always ends up with poo poo or doo doo or something. That's my voice.
Well, don't remind me. You know velvet's breath smell like boo
Poo
boo
poo.
boo boo.
Everything she say always end up with boo boo, poo poo, or
Because it
something.
do, and then she be talking and that just look like it's a
Ooh. You
little
know what,
spirit.
boss lady? You know what you should have told that lady?
Hmm.
My pussy's better
Better
than
than
yours.
yours. And throw that leg up.
Hey,
Throw that leg up. I wanna
Anna
die.
Banana
I
is
wanna
my
die.
spirit animal. I swear, I was just finna say, I was just finna say, I swear, that's my spirit animal. Anna Banana is my spirit animal. That's crazy. Hey, hey, listen, I was saying that going around this house all day today. It's so stupid, but you just
I
could
don't
not get
know,
that out
lifted.
your
I don't
head.
know, lifted. I don't know. I really don't
Oh
know. I'll let
God.
you know. But if she would have said that, I would have died on the spot. Right? I've been laid flat on the
Hey,
ground.
that right there, boy.
Stick a fork in me, it is done. And she threw that leg up.
Well, that one right there took me
I'm
out.
done.
That
I'm
took me
done.
out.
I'm done. I am done.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Shay. Let her know. Take some notes from Shay.
We
Throw that
always end
leg
on a
up.
good
I
fun
was
note.
down. We threw that leg up and threw them hands up in the air. I said, "Oh Lord."
Oh, that's right. My Pacific and
I said, "Wait a
yours.
minute, you 9. Cut that out."
Like, and you better find your own.
What she say, Tony? Put it in my butt.
Because you smelling like poo poo. You better go clean your
Oh my God,
ass.
that's crazy.
She did say that though, Kev. She 9. You 9,
Yeah, she
CC.
nine.
That's so crazy. I was just like, hell no.
She
Hell
is
no.
not. She been nine just as long as Nature Boy been 38, right?
But did you see that on that documentary that World did? It was on that Puerto Rico thing, and the article that they had, it had his age at 37.
But that was an old article.
That's what I'm telling you. That article was like 4 years ago,
Yeah.
3 or 4 years
But
ago.
no, but if you watch the earlier when he really first came out, you can see his age. When he was like really in there, he was really dark. Like,
Yeah, when he had that
really
crease on that forehead, them lips was all shriveled in.
Yeah, you
That
see
beard, that
his
shit was
age
looking.
real good. Yeah,
Ooh.
sugar love after dark. Listen at your own risk. What are y'all people, night hearts or something? Yo, we be rolling deep. And I don't know how y'all set me up every freaking time.
I know we could have been and watched the whole video.
Twice. Mm-hmm.
Nature Boy is 48 years of poo poo.
For the third time.
He
With his
48
demon
years
ass.
of fool is poo poo. Oh God. Yeah, baby.
You know he got a soul in a jar somewhere.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh goodness gracious.
Probably why he sleep on the floor. Can't nobody push his evil ass off the bed.
That garbage that was coming out of his mouth is just so ridiculous. It's just like, would you just please shut up, sir?
And then whatever people complain about, that's because my energy. Remember, the reason why I broke out with Blunt, you told that story already, but go ahead. Nature Boy just needs to shower with bleach. Bleach is not enough. He just needs to he need to be cremated if something ever happens. So we do not need that going into the dirt. And I don't know, take them ashes and keep them up, so make sure the ashes don't even fall. Ooh. No, he
You know they're
cannot.
going to the Vatican.
Yeah, that's like burning toxic waste. You can't cremate that boy.
Exactly.
That'd be like
Oh,
burning toxic waste,
well,
man.
either way we screwed.
What they do with Freddy
shit.
Krueger? Ain't they throw his ass in that basement? You need one of them iron ovens. What they call them? Like a Dutch oven?
I don't even.
Yeah, incinerator.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hey,
so why the day you told me about the Gemini man, a Gemini man asked you out on a date? Oh, I know it was fun. I know it was fun, but oh my goodness,
Tony, if you go out with somebody, do you ask them like what their sign is?
Mm-hmm. Immediately.
Immediately.
no, I usually know. I could tell.
Oh, really?
First, I always could tell what your energy is first.
See,
But if you want to hide it, you can just always ask for a birthday or
Yeah.
No, but a
see,
lot of times I could spot your energy. Like I could tell when you earth or water.
Yeah,
or
you're really
like
good at that. She
good.
called out
Right.
that dude in the chat just earlier.
Yeah.
He was a Gemini too.
That's what I was getting
Did
ready
you
to say.
see that, Cat?
She's good
really
at recognizing
good.
those characters.
Did I trip
Uh-huh.
I tripped that man up so well. He didn't know who he was playing with.
Hell yeah.
He
That
went
would have
from
tripped me out.
he went from I'm quiet. Oh, I'm quiet. I said you's a lie. I said you's a lie. You got the gift.
He was all up in the chat.
And then he went, then he come with, I work for sales. I said, bingo, don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I don't talk too much.
He was not ready. And then he got quiet.
Yeah.
Then
probably
he was like,
tripped him out.
then he was like, big sis, come on now. Don't play with me. I tell you, I use my brain cells when I want to. So don't play with me. Not saying that every Gemini is talkative, but it's in them. It's in them. That's just their trait. It's in them. Wait till we get on Pisces, right?
Oh, man.
Kevin.
I love the Gemini because my son's a Gemini, so I'm loving this.
And you know it's crazy because I used to so not believe in all of that, but Tony, I promise you, man, when you be reading signs, it's like that's a gift because. And how long did it take you to really be able to just start really like spotting those characteristics and be able to really like recognize people without them really telling you like that?
Because number one, I'm empathic.
Oh, okay.
Right? And my life path number is 11, so that makes me more empathic. So that's the first one. So I start. But the thing is, I as a lioness, as Leo, we follow patterns. We follow patterns. Like we watch for patterns. So remember that. We always know when something change up or something like that. You know? Yeah, that's my birth trait. The Buddha said it, that's my birth trait. So, and then on top of that, I think of communication, right? So even if me and Anna doesn't agree, I still want, the point is to communicate. So,
Right.
So I like to put stuff in a way to whereas I can hear her, she can hear me. We don't have to agree, you know, just so it may can open up for something. And then I like for what I say to be understood, because I don't like to. That's another reason I don't like to repeat myself. It just drives me freaking crazy. So
Nor do I.
So I have to know who I'm talking to so I can speak your language. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like, so, and then, you know, I like to have a good couple of like I said, it's mainly because it was a form of communication. And then I also learned that because I don't like problems, so I like to know what people's boundaries are so I don't cross them. Because I always meet you good, I want you to stay good. I want you to stay with that respect. So, like if I'm speaking, like I said, depends on who you're speaking to. And then I went through talking about how fire signs was, which nobody don't pay attention to, you know. So when you hear a fire sign speak a certain way, and if you're a water sign, I told you, they're not just told you that's the contrast between water and fire. You know, when remember they are the to do people. It's like they have to get it done. It's a lot of things we say might be foreign to you, but if you know, oh shit, that's the fire. Like we dealing with the Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo, that's just fire for you. You know, you got to be direct with them, very direct. Tell them what they want. I mean, tell them what you want. Tell them this. You got to be this. You cannot go by what you feel, or you know, you got to let us know. And that's why a lot of men, like I said, they the most abused. What's the difference between? No, we're gonna do Leo. We're gonna do nothing but Leo. July 23rd. July 23rd. We're gonna set it off. Set it off. When I talk about Pisces, I'm gonna be drunker than a skunk, right? Always, I be drunk with y'all Pisces. I know I love y'all. What, like I said, what I like I say, I spoke good upon your Pisces today.
See, you think you're giving me wings. I'm so glad that I got you to start talking about horoscopes, because the minute you did, the first time I heard it, I was like, wow, she needs to like really, I just like your take on it. It's so cool. And like I always tell you, like when we're in back chat, like I really like the way that you bring it into like celebrities, because I think it makes it like so that we all get like the same example, that we can all agree that that behavior is what it is, and then correlate that to the sign. That's just so fascinating how you do that so easily. I think it's awesome.
Oh,
And you
thank
and you know what it does too, Tony? It's like when somebody can tell you your traits and characteristics, you feel like, okay, they get me. Because as a Pisces, we always feel like nobody gets us.
That's another thing too.
That's because y'all so fucking evil on the inside.
No, but remember,
Tony,
you gotta, yes, baby.
remember when I wanted to let them guys know when I first came on the chat and I started talking to Tony because I heard her, had watched her doing some stuff, and then I started coming on. That was on her other channel though, and then all of a sudden she said, Dr. Amira and I were in the chat one time, and I heard her say Taurus power, and I was like, how did you know I was a Taurus? You know, like, wow.
That's funny.
That was at the beginning.
And don't get me wrong, not right 100% of the time. Not right 100%.
No, you're pretty accurate 100% of the time. Seriously, with horoscopes, it's I haven't found one thing that you said that could be argued with.
And then again, I always ask people.
Right.
You know? And see, that's another reason thing. I always ask something. If I want to know something, I ask somebody.
Right.
So that's a lot of things I know, because I be trying to get into people's head. Remember, Leo must be the heart chakra. So we have to get to the heart of the matter. So a lot of conversations I have with people is deep, because I have to get to the heart. I love to understand people. I just really truly love, and then I love to like you or love to stay away from you. Hey, it's gonna be love. Yeah, I'll love to stay far. Okay, okay. I'll see you later. Have a nice day, boo. Okay, call you. Don't never make that phone call.
But if you call me, I ain't gonna call you.
Nah, I ain't never gonna make that phone call. But don't call me. I will call you. You know, but sometimes people just like to get that you understand them. You know, like I said, a lot of my things come from just talking to people, and I start to learn patterns. And I'm like I said, the first sign that made me get into astrology was Aries. because I kept seeing this pattern, and I kept saying, dang, everything I said about Aries, I didn't even know that it was Aries. I was just talking about people that
The
was
behavior,
Aries.
right?
And I kept
Mm-hmm.
saying, damn, this person act like that. And this person act like that. They just don't filter, or just know this, know that, know this, know that. And I kept saying, and this person too. And then come to find out, they were all Aries. So that's how I started to say, oh, this, what is this? You know, I'm younger when it's, okay, well, what is this? Look, let me find out some more. You know, well, what else do you notice? You know, but Aries was the first one that opened. Here it goes, Aries. What happened to be the first sign, right? But Aries is what set it off. It set it off. It set it off. It set it off. It set it off. Yeah, but Aries is the one that got me into it because of their behavior. But I didn't say they were Aries. I didn't know they was Aries. But I'm like, damn, these people don't even ask questions. They just go straight ahead. And the things that I was saying, I'm thinking, I'm talking about these. Come to find, they happen to be all that, and just I'm like, wow. I wanna. What else do you notice? Like that damn Pisces. This shall not the devil. You know, but I love like I love the Pisces. Wait till I do the video on Pisces. It's like this guy explained Pisces. He did all the signs. When we got down to Pisces, he did justice to the understanding of Pisces. He did justice, and a lot of people don't know how to raise Pisces kids. They don't know how to raise Pisces kids because they will be so different from the rest of your kids. Like they don't understand what just a hug means to a Pisces. They don't understand that. They don't understand that just out of nowhere giving that Pisces child a kiss and just saying I love you. They don't understand how much that means. Even if you have a Pisces man as a mate, please give them affection. They crave for it. They have to have it because they pick up so much negativity from others, from other people's energy that gets conflicted with their own energy. And sometimes they having a bad day, which had nothing to do with them. It was somebody else's bad day, and they picked up on the energy. So now give them that hug. Just come here, you know. And one thing about like I said, the same rule applies for Cancer. Not so much Scorpio, because Scorpio is fixed by nature, so they're more verbal. But if you get a Pisces to talk about their feelings, you're good. Don't betray them. Do not betray them. And a Cancer. Because they don't tell everybody how they feel. I'm talking about how they feel deeply about things, not about like situations. About if they have certain feelings, like with it, and they find that person that they connect with. And that goes for, like I said, Cancer too. Consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself lucky. Am I saying something right or wrong, Kev? Kevin?
Tony, as usual, you spot on. That's why I said, like, that's amazing to me, because it's like I'm a pretty good judge of character, and I don't study people, but I just get a feel for people. But it's just amazing, like, how you break that down, because I can literally, like, as you talking, I'm thinking of different examples as you're talking about our different characteristics, our traits, how that's crazy though. But it's so spot on. That's why I asked you the other day. I don't know. I think you were doing Taurus that day. I don't remember, but I couldn't come up. I was in the chat. But that's why I asked you. Do you think like it would it would help in relationships if we knew that information about compatibility between the
Yes, and do
zodiacs.
you know other religions, they match you on that, especially the Indian culture. They match you on that.
But they
Now,
demonize it. They demonize it
yeah, I
in
was gonna say not to
Christianity.
say that it always worked, but I'm saying
Uh-huh.
we as a community can do it. And you should do it. Want to do it for yourself to see do you want to be bothered. Now, what I was saying to people earlier, remember I said every sign has something in common. Now, what Pisces have in common with Leos, you hurt their feelings if you want to. If you hurt their feelings, you guarantee we gonna hurt. You gonna feel what we feel. We just doing it for two different reasons. Don't hurt Leo feelings. And believe me, your feelings is gonna be hurt even double. But we doing it to teach you a lesson. They're doing it to say stop fucking with me. And then
And you know what's
and then we do it. We do the same thing that you did, but we just doing it a little bit better. So when your feelings do get hurt, we gotta let you know. So did ours, and this is what you did. Even though we might not explain it, hopefully they'll catch on. It's the same shit that you did. It don't feel good when the shoes on the other foot, right?
And see, I was gonna say that's the thing about them damn Leos. When y'all feelings hurt, y'all won't even let it be known. So it's like it's almost like when
I said that earlier. I said that
when y'all get us
earlier.
back, it's like, wait a minute, what the fuck I do? And you like, you remember 2 months ago when you why you didn't say shit to that? That's how Leo won't say that. They won't even tip their hand. You won't even know they mad at you about something.
Didn't I say that earlier, Anna? I said you won't know, but when opportunity, because we don't know when it's the opportunity. When opportunity knock, when it's ooh. So sometimes it may take a little bit of time, but we don't hold the grudge. We just got to teach you don't. But now the Pisces that hold that grudge. Now the difference now with the Pisces now, shadow side Pisces. Oh, believe me, that what they got, what they have, that what y'all share with Aries is, baby. When y'all on somebody's ass, y'all find out what happened in the womb. In the womb, y'all get to finding out what happened.
That's why King World is so good at his job. That's what makes him such an excellent president.
Because
that's that Pisces shit.
They find out what you did in the womb and make it even worse. Like I said earlier, what you don't know is they friends with your best friend and your enemies.
Yep. Yep. My enemy's enemy is my friend.
Hello. So you don't know what direction they coming from. You don't what? They're friends with your best friend. You won't even know.
About Pisces is they'll be your downfall and you won't even know it was them who caused it.
No, but Leo gonna let you know. That's the only difference. Like I said, we do it for different reasons. We gonna let you
I
know.
literally think people should take classes when they get into a relationship. They should take relationship classes, and this type of shit should be part of it, like for real.
No, I think this should be done in school because that changes the whole pattern of how certain kids are taught, and I think it's I think a teacher should know these things because you would know that, hey, this one is more logical, they're gonna pick this up like that, so then maybe you'll spend more time with this one, or you could send that one over there to help that one. Now you learn how to put the pieces together. Okay, this one pick up stuff, you know what I'm saying? This one is a little bit introvert, so I'm not gonna push him out there. I'm a baby feed him because he's an introvert. And then you would see, like it's like a bunch of pieces, puzzles that you putting together. You learn how to put the puzzle together if you know the pieces that you're playing with. So every child learning is differently, and I think it's a shame because some learn by what you say, some have to physically do it, some have to touch it. But everybody's style is different. And then you want to wonder, why is this child cannot sit in one spot? Why this one is always spaced out? So you will see that there is really no smart kid. It's the learning style. And you got one teacher teaching 30 damn students the same exact style. Of course, all of them is not going to get the message. And that's why a lot of kids fail. A lot of kids fail.
Agreed. You have to, kids, that's like, that's like saying we're gonna take everybody into McDonald's and order them a fish fillet sandwich. Well, everybody's not gonna like that. That doesn't mean a kid doesn't want to eat. That just means
right.
And that's how kids are, and that's the and of course we learn that from working with kids directly, because all of them, you reach every single one of them.
No, but it'll be easy for you. You can feel it. That's like, how many times, and if you're a Pisces child, I don't know if this happened with you when you was younger, but I don't know if your mother got a lot of phone calls because of whatever way you act in class. But I'm so tired of people every teacher calling me. What they're doing is telling me his traits. I know his traits, but they don't know his. I want to say he's a fucking Pisces. Because he's a fucking Pisces. I want to say that so bad, but they don't understand what I'm saying. So they're saying that, actually talking to him, and he just shut me out like I don't exist. They say a lot.
The phone calls my mother used to get. Mrs. Neville's, Kevin is a brilliant child.
Yep.
But he tends to be argumentative. I make a point in class, and he makes a point to stand up and counter whatever it is that I'm teaching. Or
you'll shut them out.
Or he is very aloof. I'll talk to him, and he'll look right through me.
I hear that all the and I be wanting to say, you're dealing with a Pisces child. The trick to them is leave them alone. They will snap back. They will snap back in reality. Stop pushing them. You can't push, because now, and their mind is totally gone. They don't hear nothing you say. And a lot of times, with my son's school, which, oh gosh, but with a lot of these charter schools, they make the rules. They set the rules where the kids can't win. It's bad. I thought public school was bad. The charter schools are even worse. But they set the rules, like detention for everything, because in your mind you're teaching them discipline. So what these kids do is, listen, I don't feel like working today. Let me do. And it's the simple things. The simple things. Simplest things. Simplest stuff. And Pisces always, like I said, I want to say, if you get like that, stop pushing him. Leave him alone. Because what you're going to get now is a whole disturbed class. If you don't leave him alone, consider the rest of this class fucked up for the day.
Class over. Because see, now we can't let it go.
He's disturbing everything.
Now we can't let it go. We're not going to be able to let it go.
And the whole class disturbed.
Over. Yeah,
exactly. And I always say, and he disturbed the whole class because you didn't leave him alone.
Yep.
And here's the part where I come in and say, wouldn't it be great if we could just not integrate our kids into the bullshit indoctrinated lies that they're fed in school?
My God.
Do you know how much it would change
the
self-esteem of children?
No
the self-esteem of children to be taught like their actual history instead of lies and starting them out. I really think that it affects like a child to tell them that the beginning of themselves comes from the greatest unsuccess of the group
that I can't say.
I
cannot say enough myself.
Yeah.
I cannot say that. I've been saying that for, oh my God, like at least back in our days. Well, could have been not my days, but before me. At least when the Black Panthers was out and stuff like that, and they learned, they had their own little schools until they made them, they stopped that because the kids was learning how to love themselves and saying Black Power and saying I'm beautiful and all this other stuff, and they made them kids, they stopped all the black schools and stuff. So some back in the days, which I wish the men will go back and do that part I have to agree with too. When the men have to be the one, because they had, I watched some too where they met before they went to school, and the man was teaching them before they got to school and letting them know. I think I showed a video of that one time. I don't know if it was on this channel or the other channel. Could have been my other channel.
I want to say I remember something like that. I watched so much stuff though.
I know I showed, it was so good. I know I showed, I just don't remember, was it this channel or my other channel? And then after school, they have the after school people, and like that's when they remember, because they made sure, they said they got there in the morning to make sure the kids had their breakfast, because not all kids was able to eat, and they made sure they had the not dinner but the snacks or whatever after they got out of school. And then whatever the teacher was teaching them, they retaught them the real.
Right.
So you know, so at least the kids had they had a little up, like, because you know they're not going to teach it to our kids. They're not. So it was really good that black men did step up and do that. You know, it was good.
I still do that.
Black men.
This is the truth, and this is what you put on the paper.
Planting seeds.
And you know what? It's like, and just bills like this, I think like you can just tell from the questions and the comments and the chats of like how smart, you know, the people in the chat are, and that helps everybody be better parents, be better members of the community, be more to feel as a collective, just because like the things that we're doing right now, you know, and that's the important part of these builds, you know, because it's like, at least for me, I know I always take something from this. Like, I never leave here and be like mad or in a bad space. I always, when we in the chat, I'm in a good place, in a good space, because we've talked about a lot of stuff. We've exchanged ideas. We went back and forth. We laughed and joked, and then it's just so it kind of that helps us, you know, in a whole. And that's what I love about these chats, man.
No, the only thing that's made me had to stop when she said, when I seen her put the word mute, I said, I was like, hold. That's the only time. I said, let me tell sis what's going on here, and don't you ever stop talking. I don't care what they say. I don't care if they don't agree. You never let nobody. You use you got that voice. You like. That's what I was like, mute. She want to go mute. I'm like, oh no, that's when I spoke up real quick. I was like, no, you better not, sister. I don't care what, I don't fuck F them. I'm not saying F y'all. I love you guys. But when my sister said she going mute, so she had to explain that to me, because I was shutting shit down. I was shutting shit. I said that shit real quick, right? Mute.
But you know,
I had to look again. I said, and then she must have knew. She must have knew I was kind of pissed, because she was like, I mean, going to an island. You better come up with the best excuse. You better come up with, damn it. I don't care, but it wasn't gonna be your mouth mute, and you better talk. I'm like, hold up. They make my sister feel a type of way. She can't use her voice. Oh no.
Not at all. As soon as she said, I was like, oh shit, here come the lioness, because you know. Oh shit. I just started laughing because I heard Tony say, wait a minute.
Soon as I seen her finish, she could fend for herself. She a grown woman. But once she said mute, I want to be muted. I was like, no. I'm stepping in this bitch. I'm stepping in. not to this year. I was step. I'm like, you better. No, you will not.
I'm dead.
I was ready. That's the point in time. If she didn't mention the word Allen, I was getting ready. I was closing down shop. I was
hilarious.
closing down shop. Shop is closed. Good night. Bye, everybody. Get. And yes, I'd have been that nasty. Gotta go. Wow.
That's funny.
So she said to Alan, I'm like, she better say something.
I swear, that's what I meant.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
nobody
not what
was
you
even
wrote.
making me feel bad. It was just I was like, I'm gonna go mute because I didn't want to hear it. Like I was like, I'm tired of talking like
Yeah, but I ain't see Alan.
People in communities.
That's
like,
not what
this
you.
is what I was
That's
saying
not
to
what you wrote. So I was like, no. It's like I was coming from far behind.
I'll never stop. I'll never stop talking on your channel.
Anna don't say too much more than that's necessary. It's like, here, I gave it to you. Do whatever you will with it. It's not really up for debate. So that's what it is. Yep. That's what it is. I get her. I totally. That's why I said. That's why I told her. Women, you're gonna rub women the wrong way. Period. Okay. But when you speak, you're going to have a very powerful effect on men. Trust me when I tell you that. It's very important. For real.
Because I'm a victim of their inactivity in our community.
But you gotta remember, Kev. See, after you're going mute. No! Keep them fingers going. You shoot the damn chat. No!
Yeah.
But the thing is, like I said, sometimes too, and people don't understand. It's
what did Tara do?
We've been
apologizing.
Oh, I'm not even reading the chat right now.
No, I'm not reading the chat right now. They let them handle that.
Oh, okay.
But don't put the word F. Don't put the word if. Don't put the word if. But Kevin, you gotta understand, like, Anna doesn't know she do what we do. So it's our job, because we've been doing this a very long time. So it's our job to give her them wings, because she got people to help. She got people to help. She got people to help. She got people, and we had to show her that she's doing it already. She's doing it already.
Right.
When you tell you got a whole platform here, how are you not planting seeds? You had 100 and something. We had like almost 150 people in here. 100 people heard your seeds. Don't matter where you plant them.
Right.
So I wonder, that's the main thing. So sometimes we can't tell them. We got to let them shine and show them, but they don't know that they're doing it. Yeah, it's how we learn. Yeah, sometimes you just let her be. Just let her go right ahead, boo. Right. That, like I said, doesn't mean I'm going to change what I have to say, but I have to still spark with her. So that's giving her more passion.
Minute, what beauty spirit? What video?
You're talking about that Tila Tequila? She's from my hometown. She's from Houston.
Oh, listen. I'm not even. We're not even going back to the Bible, beautiful spirit. We're not going back there. That train. That train has left. That train has left. We may bring that train back up tomorrow, but I also have to take in consideration. This is why I say that I let her have her wings, because a lot of people do not believe in the Bible. A lot of people needs to hear, the way she says it. A lot of people do not. And them are the seeds that she's planting. Them are the people that she's reaching. She's basically saying, other people, they men is what she's basically trying to say. is the men is in the front line. Like back in the days when you was in the army, I don't know why the hell women fought for this. Why do you want to be the first one on the line? Then when your ass get caught or something and you are now a POW, and what are they gonna do with you?
Actually, that was a war tactic. See, okay, what happened was during World War One, the government saw how much money they could make because the women went to work in the factories in replacement of the men. So the government fell in love with the money that they were able to tax the women that were before an untaxable bracket on society. So because that happened and the women filled those things, when the men came back, they came back to very independent women. And so those women had choices that they didn't before. And that's what caused the strife in the home. But that was put there by our government. That was the first attack. That was the first attack on the nuclear family.
I was talking about something different, but you're still right. I'm saying I don't know what the hell I said. What you were basically talking about. It reminds me of when women started joining the armed forces, and back in the days they was not putting the women in the front.
Right, but that was the beginning of it. Was
no, but I'm saying,
work, and then they started joining the army.
Right, but what I'm saying is, let's leave it like right there. Women fought for that. I'm like, what the hell did you fight for that for? Same thing you saying. That's the men's job. Let the men do their job. Right, but I'm saying I'm agreeing with you. What you were saying all along. Let the men do the men's. Let them be the ones to build. Let them do the job. Let them be in the front line.
That's right.
You know, I had to
simplify. They're supposed to be.
Right, I had to simplify.
In every other society, it would look strange for black women to be the only ones on the front line of our community. And we would get jacked, as we should. The fuck, it's unnatural. We're supposed to lead as a team.
I got a grenade in my pocket. I don't know about that. I got a grenade. Got a couple of grenades. I got some in one titty, one in the other titty, one in this pocket, that pocket. You come on. And I'm joking.
We both as different genders have different responsibilities, and that's okay, and they're both important. I just want to put that out there.
We know that. Because what you say is important. So it's like if it wasn't that way, then I mean we should listen to nothing you say.
Right.
So obviously what you say.
Anything else is unnatural.
Yeah, I would love for us. No, I won't. I'm fire. I'm lying. I'm strictly fire. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. If it's Sagittarius Leo, Aries, it ain't gonna happen. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It's not. It's not gonna happen. But we don't have a problem acting like a woman. We can act like it for a little while. We can act like it. we can let you be the king for until. But it's like I said, that's what makes us us though. That's what makes us us. That's what makes us us. You can't take that from us. That's why. You see. I had to get a king in this room, and you daggone skip because I know I can do it by myself. I know I need a man up here. That's another thing I was trying to explain to her. Even though it's my panel, but it's still a king on this panel. So I plant the seed, but you see how Wayne got me a king, right? And I let the king be the king. To the point that I planted that, and to the point I planted that seed, and he put king in front of his name.
Yeah, he kind of.
Yes, ma'am.
He kind of just grew on us.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's things that only women can make you feel comfortable enough where you like, wait a minute, in real life, I don't know these people, but I love these people. These people. You know what I mean?
But you're so valuable and so important.
Right, your perspective.
And what you say resonates because you could play both sides. So you're going to resonate with more people than me or Anna Banana.
Yep.
And I promise you, I didn't know that until a woman told me that. And that's what I think. That's why I think a lot of people don't think that they can do anything on a personal
stinky
level.
Pisces. That's that. I always call y'all slippery. That
funky fish.
That funky fish. That's slippery.
You know how we are. As soon as y'all get us out of our feelings, then we good. But it's just we have to get out our own way sometimes because everything affects us
But if we
so
don't
deeply.
build you, well, we like I said, we don't value you. So now you like now you feel like, hey, I'm good to the kids out there in that world, and
You
I'm
feel needed.
also and now I'm a king in this world. So you just planting seeds all over. That's a blessing. You just Kevin, you changing. You gotta remember the lives that you're changing in here too. Don't forget that. To the point that people be like, "Where's the king?" They be waiting for you to come. I remember I wanted to go at it with somebody, and here she go. Wait for Cav. Wait for the king. And
Yeah.
at this point, I'm pissed off. I'm like, damn, Cav. No, I'm gonna see home.
I'm like, no, he's coming. Just
Yup,
hold on.
yup,
He's coming.
yup. And I'm like, at this point, you know, I'm a lioness. I'm pissed. Damn, Cav. I ain't waiting for Cav. I'm gonna see homeboy myself. And
Hey,
like,
y'all
let
just
Cav
don't.
talk to her. But that, that's the lioness in me, But,
Y'all just don't know though. Sometimes, man, like the other day, I was like between two meetings, but I was like, I had to tap in. One day I was at work, my coworkers looking all over my shoulder because I'm watching on my phone. They looking and listening, like, what is going on? So it just, even when I can't get on, I always just have to tune in and be like, hey, y'all, I'm in here, but I'll be right back because I had to dip out early. I had the kids with me. I was taking somewhere and had to drop off it. But that's just the kind of energy this chat bring, and like I said, I think this type of stuff is way
oh,
more
yes,
valuable.
Royalty Pro, you come with the information.
That's right.
The whole chat,
Sharpshooter.
you and Ms. Rod, hold it down. What Royalty Pro, boy, she finds stuff find things you thought was hidden. This chick finds it, and just in case you forgot your own shit, she bringing it up. She bringing it. She bringing
Royalty
it
Pro
right
says
up.
she changing lives with that block button.
She changed.
That's
Yes,
funny.
she done changed your life.
Oh, you know what? Somebody in the chat said something about feminism. I think we were duped into that. I think that we worked in the fields along with our men. Feminism shouldn't even have applied to us because our black
It
men weren't
never
in a
did.
position.
It
Black
never
men weren't in a
did.
position to subjugate us in the first place.
But we
took on
still
the
held
white
them up.
plight.
Right. But even
We
before,
took on the white plight.
no,
And
but that's
we
because
identified with problems that they had in their community.
that's
and
because
like
they
that they were
funky
problems in ours.
asses. Sorry, I'm not calling them funky, but that's because they funky asses wanted to freaking vote. So that was the first thing. And they exactly now we became. I even seen movies on that. They couldn't stand us. Then they came with the women stuff, and we all got to sit together because we can't vote. The men could vote, but our vote count. And then at that point, we was like, yeah, we want to vote, but we didn't know we was duped into that shit. We was duped.
That feminism, but you know what happens though, and this is a really good example. No other community of men will blame feminism for them not being able to be men. Women, regardless of whether they're doing what they're supposed to or not doing what they're supposed to in a certain society, should never negate the man's responsibility to carry on. And I think a lot of men give that as an excuse not to do what they're supposed to do. Women are attracted to things that work properly. So I find that the men of our community are too hung up asking for the rewards of a society that they have yet to build. All of these women would come. If you think polygamy would work best, then you have to show me the spoils of polygamy. And I mean, in the equality of what other civilizations have had to offer their women. If you're a king, where's your kingdom? If you're a queen, where's your queendom? You can't reign nothing. We need tangible things. We need generational
And she ain't
wealth.
talking about donations, okay?
No, I'm talking about generational wealth. I'm talking about the tenets of a functional government. I'm talking about tenets of a functional even community, like hospitals, libraries. I'm talking banks. I'm talking ownership of things outside of what we deem important right now. And those things don't come with men wearing dresses and skirts. I'm talking about how women have weave and they're taking Section 8, you know. So the men of these other communities, while they've had every right to have feminism as a part of their culture, they still don't negate their responsibility within their structure because of their women. They just don't. Real men don't do that.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's even
So why do
today.
I?
Even today at the doctor's office, honey. When that Chinese man walked out that damn place, you would thought you would have thought he wasn't with the lady. Just left her ass. She knew to walk behind him. She knew to walk behind him. Motherfucker just got out of him like, damn, but you gonna open the door or something? The fuck?
You
But
know
that's
what? You know what she wasn't? You know what she wasn't, Tony? An Aries.
she wasn't a fire sign for sure. Bitch, you wouldn't have beat me to the car. That's any 5 times. You pray with the crazy ass Sagittarius and Aries if you fucking want to. Bitch, what? You left me back? No. Like, where you going? I mean, you would never thought they was, and she knew her role. She knew her role, but sometimes, regardless of your sign or whatever, the way some societies are set up, fire signs are not able to be fire signs, and they are miserable because they're not miserable. They're not miserable. They are miserable because they can't. They could never be themselves. They could never, and I just think that's sad. I just think it's like totally sad. You know, that's why, like I said, I wanted to see the dynamics with Nature Boy and Nine. I wanted to see how long can she put up with his shit. I was dying to see that. Dying to see the Aries in no sense. They like adventure, they like going places, they like doing things. So that's why, a lot of them will fall for the bullshit. But Malaya, or maybe, I think what happened with Malaya was she got beat so bad for so long. That dog has been defeated. Because remember when they said he picked her ass up and threw her through the fucking closet, and her body was part of the fucking closet. The whole shape of body threw her. Remember Velvet told the story? And then one time dragged her upstairs, like dragged, boom, boom, boom. It's like she didn't weigh nothing. That dog got hit too much, honey, and tried to holler, and got hit again. So she's defeated. She is defeated, and he knew he had to beat that girl all of that because he knew that Aries will have something to say or whatever. So she had to get whipped on a lot. He had to beat that fire out of her. And
I don't know why I hear Rihanna's song "I Shot a Man Down" playing in my head right now. That must be an Aries anthem.
That's a Pisces anthem, and she shot it down, rumpa pum pum. Yeah, and that's why Rihanna said that the Pisces do that to you. Pisces do it to you. Who was trying the king? King, who was trying you?
Some clown named Moses Guns. He was talking slick, and then by the time I asked him was he alright, because I looked on the chat real quick. I just happened to glance over and seen.
I must have got up and for a second I sat down.
No, you was talking, and we was in the midst of a conversation. I think that's why he tried to get slick, but of course the Snipstress got his ass.
Yeah, talking about you want to test that theory. I was reading right along with your ass.
Oh,
they go down in the chat.
It goes down in the DM.
It was nothing. You gotta move mountains to make giants speak. So
she said just because I shot her man down and
hey, Kendler peeped that too. The trolls wait till about 1:30 and they come over.
Don't they though?
Be up all night. Yeah.
Well, it's 4:00 now. Shit, they 3 hours late. We get ready to get off in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Chat be on it too. I love this chat, man. I promise you, I love this chat to death.
No, that wasn't Lord shit. We made up. We good.
Yeah.
Yeah, royalty be on it.
It said he about to go on his
When his kids
iPad and
iPad.
make another profile.
Yeah, but I wasn't his lordship. I wasn't his lordship.
Why do people care so much to be such a troll? Why is it so important to be wanted where you're obviously not? I never understood that. Like, is it the making an ass of yourself, or like disrupting something that makes you feel like you're important?
Their mind is still as a 5-year-old.
You know what it is too?
So they have nothing else better to do but suck their thumb and aggravate you.
And you know it's crazy because most of the chats, you know, they thrive off of the drama. We can be over here laughing, acting a
minding
fool,
our own fucking
talking about
business,
nothing,
bro.
and they'll come over
Yeah.
like, "What the fuck they so happy about? What is they laughing for?" And
That's
they'll
why-
come over here trolling.
That's
But
why.
I think a lot of
"Do you wanna
Natureboy
come
trolls
on
too.
up?" I was like, no.
Oh yeah, true.
No.
Yeah. I think them Natureboy trolls, because he definitely be watching. Like I said, you've been on his radar, Tony. Them his trolls. That boy going crazy. He don't know what to do now. He ain't got no content. He can't make up bullshit. He know we be on any little thing we see, we be on his ass. And he don't know what to do right now. That boy is confused. He do not know what to do. So we doing our job, basically.
And then that real estate about to pull out he tried to
You breaking up, baby.
Oh, how he tried to do his son, he got clowned for that.
What he do?
Yeah. Even by his own people.
The dream snatcher?
Close my door, son.
Yeah, he said a dream snatcher. Yeah, you know, his little Vigo chat, they was going in on him, telling him he was exploiting his son. What else?
Oh, really?
Yeah, his own chat. That's why he was, you notice he always be responding to the question. He didn't respond to one question in that chat that whole time he was sitting there, because he kept reading them and he saw what they were saying.
Oh,
So
on this
playback,
one?
No, in his own chat.
his own chat.
This is his chat, isn't it?
Yeah, when he was showing, when his son was there, his own chat was going in on him.
Oh, the older one.
Yeah. He was
that
saying
was
that stuff about when he was talking about when his being in college and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the dream snatcher.
They were like, leave him alone. Why are you
Right.
doing
Let
that?
him have his dreams. Leave him alone, Natureboy. He ain't gotta be like you.
Wow.
That's why Myisha is there so her son could.
Because she want her son to be something like it. Nah, nothing like it.
Because he's having fun, but I knew for
He
my
don't
thing
have
that
not one care. That's not his child. He ain't got not one DNA of Natureboy.
Either or, he's a dream snatcher. And that's what he do. And if not, he's still corrupting a young boy. And if you are the mother, and not the minor, she don't have one son there, she has 2 sons there. So you can't say, well, that's Natureboy's son. No, what about the other little boy? Why should he be subjected to what the next man father do?
Where's his daddy?
I don't know. But that child should have been left out. Everybody else leave their kids behind. That one should have been left behind too. Why should that little boy? And if I was that baby's father, girl, when you get back down to Arizona, how my man Chuck B. said, I get back down to Arizona. You get back here, we got some problems.
I'd have took her straight to court, and I'd have had
Like
a whole
7 baby
case.
daddy, just like 7 baby daddy. And 7 baby daddy said, bring my daughter home.
I know that's right.
Right now.
Play
Not
them joking
tomorrow, not
games
next
if you
week.
want
Right
to.
now.
And he got on the plane.
Yeah. She had to, yeah. That's being a man. That's doing what you need to do, regardless. You don't say, oh, well, they way over there. I ain't got no passport or whatever. Any all that. If you go get your child, period. They unfit. It ain't a court in the world that would not give full custody to any man who showed them any videotape of them women over there that they have
And that's
children.
what they didn't want. I bet you when he got some bass in his voice and spoke like that, they responded. That's what happens with
They
these
immediately.
authorities.
That's why he gave the girl up so easy. Because if they'd have had to go to court and answer questions, and
Oh, hell nah.
he'd have submitted and videotape, it would have been a wrap. That girl might have came up on charges.
And then she was only there and she's damn sick, need an antibiotic. Y'all what the fuck? Just what air y'all got? The girl can't. What's in the air? She done got sick. You were with y'all for 2-3 days. What the fuck?
Hey, and when she was laid up in the hospital for a month and a half, they were saying that she didn't see her son the whole time she was there.
What?
She saw him one time right before she left again, but that was only for like 10 minutes.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I ain't heard she saw. I didn't hear she saw her son out no time. So I gotta double check that.
So she didn't see him at all?
No, because they said because number one, he couldn't go into that infectious hospital.
Right.
And then remember, after that, she snuck out and to go to that Airbnb.
Right, but I thought she had saw him that day. So if she ain't shit.
No, because she was stink. She was funky. They don't know what was going on with her. And that she was close to death. There was no way that little boy could have seen her. I would.
But that's why I thought he was gonna see her just in case, because she ain't shit, man. She ain't. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even see how you lay your head down and rest at night. Even when my kids got grown and moved out of the house, do you know it was sometimes I still couldn't sleep if I didn't know where my kids were? How in the hell could you leave a small child like that, any kid, but you leave babies and small children and you just don't have, you send your stupid ass over there roller skating and doing all kind of dumbass shit and you ain't gave damn thought about that shit. That's crazy.
And then to hear time and time again, because he does that for a reason. When he tests you, and they thinking that they passing that test. They be passing that test all right. Your son just heard what you said. We'll go with your son. But no, Papi.
He putting a nail in their coffin.
But I want to be with you, Papi. I don't want to go, Papi.
I don't want to be. I don't want to.
And he specifically said, "Go with your son."
Now, how could you ever tell your son that you didn't choose a man over him when you? Natureboy said it's all being recorded.
Oh shit.
Dumbass.
Yes, sir.
Dumbass. I like I said, man, I cannot muster not a goddamn shred of sympathy for somebody who would leave their child. That human being is only. How could you carry a person and then birth them and leave? That's crazy to me. That's just like that's the first. To me, that's the most basic human instinct you have. If you lost that, you just a dead woman walking. You just a corpse. You just a.
Now, the only way I can see you doing that, you would have to be documented mentally ill.
Of course.
No. But I'm saying that's the only way I can say you right. It has to be a damn good reason, or you're sick, or something happened to you. Where any other reason you lay down like the rest of us, shit.
Yeah. And like you said, there's some cases where, a person might become incapacitated or a person might have mental illness and you can't.
But it got to be a reason.
Right. But I'm saying for you to choose to not be in your child's life because you think and trying to justify that it would be better for a child somehow to not have their mother who's perfectly fine and that could be in her life, but you think for some reason that you made up in your head that it's better that you not be in their life. That's
or better yet, that you're forsaking their thoughts at all and saying that your life is going to be better if you're there.
Right. There's no separation, whatever that bullshit.
You're giving them too much credence. You're giving them too much credence to say that they were convincing themselves that the child's life would be better because they didn't even give it that much thought.
Right, and you're right because it was so easy for her to say, "Oh, the kids don't belong to us anyway." Oh, okay. Oh, so they don't. Oh, okay. You just learned some knowledge that he taught you that they're not yours anyway. You know why it's easy for him to say that to them? Because he don't have no fucking body to. So he don't want you to have nobody either. He burned their bridges with their family, and he's burning bridges with their kids.
But in all reality, besides Velvet, he has a contact. He didn't lose his kids. They was
No,
that's a L no no.
that's
And
his
then,
choice.
and then Velvet never
He said
left.
a
They
L no
were
no.
yeah, and then Velvet chose to leave, but that baby was being bound to.
Right.
And that baby was being bound. He never said his kids is an attack. He popped a lot of shit like, well, they go. I'm not going against nothing. Then the next video, I miss my
It was so
God.
crazy because he sat there and said to Malia the other day, I ain't why you trying to make this about you? I ain't got Eliana here, do I? But no, you see me sitting there crying, I'm making the best of what I do got. And I'm thinking, nigga,
Uh-huh.
3-4
What?
months ago, you was on that motherfucker crying every day.
But what would that make you feel like as that kid watching that as you get older, knowing that he was saying he would make do with what he had? That
But
means that he really wanted Eliana and the rest of them were just secondary choices.
and then it's stating that what I do have. So that means you still have a child or somebody. She has nothing.
Right.
She had you making do with what you have. I have nothing. At least
Because
you
he's
have
comfortable that
something.
way.
At least you have something to make do with.
He made it that way. You think you're
Exactly.
gonna have more than him? He already said, when I get rid of you, I want you to do bad in life. I want you to fucking shrivel up
Right.
and die. I
Right.
don't want you to fucking prosper without me. No, fuck you. I'm the best part of you. He said that out of his own mouth.
Yeah.
The only way he's comfortable is if he has more than them.
Right. And it's crazy because again, they'll make perfect sense out of why they left their kids because they're attachments, but they can't apply that same philosophy to 50.
To their leader.
Exactly. That's why I said, man, them people look. If them people wanna, destroy their life, man, go ahead, man.
And who else
Be
has
my
done
guest.
that? Who else was powerful enough to do that, to carry a message that they themselves didn't embody? Didn't Hitler do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
He
It's
was
crazy.
brown-eyed and brown-haired. Talking about blonde-haired, blue-eyed people were the wave.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy? Ain't that on another level of psychosis?
and then think about the mental state of the people who actually follow him and believe in him and send him money. They're even sicker than he fucking is. They sicker than him.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm the real T. Y'all still ain't play that one. I got to play the other one. When we started building, I said forget young Pharaoh. Forget it, I really don't care. I just wanted to see what you was talking about when you said you wanted me to see how they got into his ass and he started
Oh, they was
like
on his
making
ass,
up.
Tony. Chat was on his ass after that about that first 15 minutes.
And then you wasn't here.
I watched it, Kevin, because you told me to.
Did you see
I
it?
didn't watch. No, and only reason why I was playing it today
I'm
because you
here
said
too.
because
I am the boss lady world, and I am here. Don't be leaving me out.
Hey, that was crazy. Did you see how they was giving him his flowers? They was big upping him. Did you see when the mood changed, Anna?
They switched up on his ass.
And wasn't it right at that part, like I was telling you, that Natureboy be talking about how women won't let a man be a man and men are naturally dominant and we can't, and they want the whole chat switched. I was like, wow. By the time young Pharaoh ended that, she ended that live, man, look, she had to say, hey, listen, y'all, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and the brothers done a lot for the community, and I was like, wow, yeah, they didn't, but 50 lifted his whole little shit though, and he went directly.
Where my picture at, Tony? He said I ain't got no thumbnail picture. Yes,
I'm laughing. I'm dead. King, what's up, King World? How you doing? Shout out to King World in the chat.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to. Now I got to show both his videos tomorrow. So I'm going to start, I told you, because I'm going to start a little earlier. I'm going to start the one with the Bigo. No. I'm going to start the one first where Natureboy left. And then the second one is going to be about the Bigo. That's one I seen earlier. I didn't see the other one. But I got to see that one. We were supposed to play that today. But then we just got into our own little build.
Uh-huh. We did our own thing.
Yeah. And that's good too because that means we can create our own content.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
we can carry a panel.
Right.
We do this for fun. We don't really need anything to have a
So
good
we can
panel.
yeah. So because sometimes Nature Boy got in his mind if he goes away like this. That's what we want you to do.
I know shit.
We'll be all right. Believe me, we'll be just fine.
Talk about women.
All I need,
How is women stopping?
all I would need is 5 minutes on the phone with Nature Nuts, and I would say, my Jim's ain't better than yours.
You a fool.
My percent better than yours. I got the leg up and yours. Don't think this old lady can't move after she ass. Right? I'm about to learn me some new tricks.
Fuck around and pull something.
Oh, and he said a lot of people be on this panel. Yeah, I was telling y'all the other day he used to always do the panels. I don't know why you probably didn't watch him in a while, but before he used to do that, if I'm not mistaken, before he used to do the callings, he used to open up that panel. He used to open.
Oh, that wasn't me that said that, King. That wasn't me that said that. That was somebody else that said that. That she had been on your panel. Who was that?
Oh, you were just reading what somebody wrote.
Oh yeah, it must have been.
Cause my pussy better than yours.
See what y'all done did?
No. What's the mold? What's the mold? What's the crack? What's the other one?
Oh, mold up.
That was that mold duck, boy.
Mold us. Quack. Whatever the fuck. That was some funny shit.
Wow. Yeah, man. That's
no, what I was saying to Listed is that there's a certain mentality that goes along with people that can convince their followers that something that they don't embody is something that they should embody. So Nature Boy does it by telling them about their attachments, and Hitler did it by talking about blonde-haired, blue-eyed people being the chosen race when he had brown hair and brown eyes. I'm not talking about German.
Thank you. I appreciate
German people or any of that. I'm just talking about the similarities of people that are so evil and diabolical that they can convince people to believe in something that they don't themselves do or follow. I just think that's really interesting. And there's a couple of people that are psychotic enough to do that.
Well, that's so true because actually I just read a book not too long ago, and that's a phenomenon amongst cult leaders, just like with Scientology, for instance. L. Ron Hubbard didn't really believe the shit that he put out. He was suffering from
he
mental
wrote
illness.
Science fiction books.
Right, and he was suffering from mental illness at the same time as being a science fiction writer. So he never really believed the doctrine that they teach.
No, and they've added on a lot.
And they couldn't wait for him to kick the bucket. And then the minute he kicked the goddamn bucket, the other guy, oh, that's you, beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, after he died, they shoved a whole bunch of words in his mouth.
And then the other guy wasn't even next to the line. Yo, he strong-armed them motherfuckers and took over.
Yeah, David Miscavige. See, and when I was reading about him, he got the same exact qualities and traits as Nature Boy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little motherfucker. He got little
these
man
are narcissistic people. These are narcissistic people.
Now, do you know anything about David Miscavige's childhood or any of that? Because there's so since he's had the church, Leah Remini, that's why she got kicked out. Because she asked where his wife was, because his wife's been missing. They still ain't found that bitch.
No.
I read Ron Miscavige Sr.'s book, his dad. I read his book. Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, he talked about extensively about his childhood, and that's why I said all these, you ain't gotta be from no broken home or your mom and daddy left you. If you
Nope.
have narcissistic traits and characteristics, that shit is gonna manifest itself in, and it don't even have to be a cult leader. You'll have certain people who are narcissists like that, but they'll just control a certain group of people at their school or wherever in their social circle, and they'll be, and they do the same thing, manipulate people, pit people against each other, all that kind of shit. You can do that. That narcissism goes on so many levels, man.
And then they got a liar. They got a lot of liars, and they got a lot of FBIers. Yo, and then the way they do the political takedown when you leave is crazy. Yo,
Yeah.
they get the news together. They said one man beat his wife. He did this. He did that. Come find out the man ain't do nothing. But it's already out there. It's already out there. They messed up a lot of people's lives. Messed up a lot of people. That series was a beautiful series. Beautiful series.
There was one movie that King World had on his channel, and I really liked it, and I meant to circle back and watch it, and I still have to. But that was it. It wasn't Jimmy Swaggart. Who was it? No, it was Jim Jones. The Jim Jones movie.
Jim
The one made in the 70s. Yeah, he played a portion of that, and oh my God, it was so interesting. The things he was picking up on with the behavior and the pathology of like people that are like that, like how every little thing they do is calculated, and he was pointing it out. It was so interesting, and I still need to go back and watch it. That would be a really good movie to show. I think that would be very eye-opening because it then you get to draw a parallel between the similarities of behavior, because we focus so much on him. And this is with narcissists in general. That's why I was asking you earlier, if someone being a narcissist changes their astrological behavior and pattern or overrides it, because I find that regardless of language, regardless of culture, narcissists do the same behaviors. Like, because I've dated a lot of and was raised by narcissists.
Send my brother a cup of coffee now. Send my brother a cup of coffee. Send him a cup of coffee. On us.
I was raised by a narcissist, so I noticed that the behaviors are very much similar. And it doesn't even matter if it's your parent or your lover or your cousin or your brother, they all exhibit the same behaviors. And they might carry them out differently, but they're very much the same. Right. So I really would like to get another example of narcissism.
I'm probably going to do a series.
Yeah, I think that would be
I'm gonna put together a series.
Because there's too much similarity in the behavior.
But what I'm going to do, and I want to do a series, and then also I gotta find like receipts to the
River
series.
Song wants to know if you were raised by a narcissist.
What?
Or sort of, kind of.
You were raised by a narcissist.
Sort of, kind of. Well, sort of, kind of. She had a Virgo mother, so it's Cancers and Virgos.
No, my mom was a straight narc. My mom was a straight.
Yeah, but your grandmother created that.
Yeah, she did. You're absolutely right about that. But that doesn't negate what she chose to turn into her adult choices.
You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct. Wow, y'all didn't see. I did see it, but I want to show it, Miss Right. I'm going to show. I gotta go back in his stuff. I want to probably pull some old stuff too. But what I'm going to do, because I forgot King Kev be at work, so I'm going to show the Bigo one first, and then wait till you get off of work to show the one where he ripped. Boss lady said he ripped. What you said? World did, boss lady? Oh, her thumbnail was back.
He broke his ankle off. He broke his ankle off up in Natureboy's ass.
Hey, and just like we sit and we watch like the Jim Jones documentary and different things, don't think that narcs don't watch movies and specials about other narcs.
Yes.
They're fascinated with that type of shit.
Yes. Yeah. Especially since there's so much of a light being shined on it right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
it's become the new bipolar. You know how everybody tells you that
Yeah,
they're
I'm bipolar.
bipolar,
No, yeah.
or
Right.
I have
Mm-hmm.
OCD because I clean my house twice a week. Like that's
Right.
not OCD. You know what I
She
mean?
said,
Like
"I
people
so
put
wait."
stupid labels on shit, and I'm just like, that's really not what that is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so this is the new hot label to call people when they're undiagnosed. But I've literally been raised by a narcissist. I have dated nothing but narcissists up until the person that I'm dating right now. He is not, and he's the first one that has ever not been. So I've expensive. I had to basically like learn and break myself down and break other people down in their behaviors and their patterns, and it made sense to me. So I had already been a part of a lot of people's builds on YouTube as far as like narcissism and stuff,
Yeah, I
and
do
so
too. I mean,
yeah,
but my thing was more of like trying to. The purpose of me doing it is because I'm trying to get people to learn to the red flags before they get trapped off in it. Like I always try to, and that's where these shows come from, and we point these things out. So if before you fall deeply in love, please, these are the red flags. Don't do it. Like I'm more like a preventer, and then I like to come the ones who have been through it. But when I do it, so we can learn, I'm like, oh my God, it would save so many people if they knew the traits, if they knew the patterns, if they knew they was getting gaslighted, to let them know they are not crazy. They're gonna make you think that you're crazy. Our Hannibal was also amazed by Archer police investigations. That's true because before I got my glass, somebody did the best I could. I left Beagle. He was talking. King, is Malaya arrested or not?
yeah, King. Some people been spamming the chat all night about Malaya supposed to be in jail.
Is
She's not
Malaya
really
in jail or not?
Yeah.
Or she had to get that bag changed. Gotta get that bag changed. Gotta get that bag changed.
Gotta get that dookie bag on the side.
I told you everything got dookie or something.
Down your dress. We
Someone,
going to your dookie bag.
Someone sent that to me. All right, I'll check tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm gonna do the Bigo first, just because it's nice, and then I'm gonna come back with that. Unless you got something else good, but I'm gonna definitely play them too, because like some days if I'm up this long, I don't have the strength the next day. You guys have no idea. Like the other day, oh my God, the other day I was like so sick I could not get out of bed at all. Oh, I do got your IG. Come to find out. Well, if you want to see a grumpy Smurf will be me. My avatar is Grumpy Smurf. So when you see Grumpy Smurf, you know that's me. Aw, thank you, bro. Hey, y'all, please send my brother some coffee. Send my brother some coffee. What you said, sis?
I told you they was in Georgia.
Yeah, they in Georgia.
So then that means she would have been arrested in Georgia.
So I don't get it. So somebody said she was arrested someplace else?
Oh, I don't know. They were saying that they might have left earlier. This was earlier in the chat, not right now.
Oh.
She ain't went nowhere. She might have got pulled over and had a
No, it's not. It got the word sugar in it. It got the word sugar in it. But it's Grumpy Smurf. When you see Grumpy Smurf, you know it's me. Yeah,
yeah, but even if it was a storyline, I was thinking King World that they would have that Natureboy would have already been begging on Bigo or whatever new app he's on, trying to get money over Malaya being in jail. I figured you'd be the first one to pull that and exploit it for all the cash you could.
What jail is in Georgia? Girl, I don't know. We didn't bring the news, baby. They brought the news to us all day, then they said they found that she hasn't been booked yet. And then one said he be begging differently. One said it was because of PD did something wrong. Then somebody said no, it wasn't because that. It's because they got her for the deadbeat parent.
Child endangerment.
Child endangerment. Yeah. So
for abandoning or child abandonment.
So somebody might have called in on her on that warrant.
Because she had a warrant.
Yeah, they said her family put that on her for leaving that child behind.
She said, Tara, right. If they enjoy
Tara said, I know they was in Pico jail.
CDC prison. They're boy, I can't mess with you, sharpshooter. That is, I can't mess with the sharpshooter. Thank God.
Well, we didn't. Well, between World and all the other people and Tony and all you guys, y'all then finally got him off of depot. So hopefully we will be seeing less of him.
Oh, that girl might took out a warrant when she had that little gun.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we
got locked up for that. Yep, I forgot about that too.
Good point. Because she did go down the next day and press charges because she said Clubfoot sent some niggas over her house to scare her and her husband.
Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Yeah.
Telling us about that, Kevin, the other night.
Yeah. Check your email.
Didn't I? Was that you that said that her house got shot up or something?
Usually when people get arrested, he usually films it
That's why I said he would have milked the shit out of that. That's why I didn't believe it.
Look how they treated her, and they arrested her for nothing because he always showed when King cab to her house. Okay.
And you know they would have been shooting that film, and Natureboy would have been asking all of them for a hug. Can I just tell you I love you, man? Come on, bring it on in. Bring it in.
Yeah, she said, hey, King World, she said on that interview that Natureboy sent 3 guys that night, that same night. She said about an hour after she got home, after she had confronted him in the lot, 3 guys came over and actually knocked on her door and was telling her husband went to the door because she wouldn't open it, and they threatened her and told them they was gonna fuck them up and kill them if they didn't leave Natureboy alone. So
and then he went on a live bragging about it.
And then he went down, then he went on bragging about it, but she had already told me, yeah, old police ass bitch went to the police, and right. 50 ain't got nobody to send. It was part of that whole clown shit. It was probably them old, what's that dude?
Brandon.
No, the dude he was with, them niggas at the trap house.
Cause remember Brandon
them
sent
that.
Remember Brandon sent them people to that lady house, and they shot that lady house up.
No, they shot up past the house. Shot his car in his house.
No,
Malia got in trouble for that
but they got a lady too. I don't know who did that one. There's so much shit going on. But yeah, that one too. But one that shot through the lady house. She said her grandkids and everything was here.
Oh,
so wait, if Malia got in trouble for having the gun on that woman that night, wouldn't Natureboy get in trouble too? Because he's the one that handed it to her out of the truck. Remember, he was the first one to get to the truck because he was running faster than the women. Malia was
They're the ones that always hold the gun.
And she walked past the car. She came.
What you talking about, world?
He said, "You coming up? Are you coming up tonight? Tonight?
Where am I coming up to? The stairway to heaven."
Big cat, little cat, big cat. But
yeah,
like I said,
you can't believe nothing Natureboy say. You can't believe none of these storyline ass shit. I just believe, like, even with Malia, I believe Malia had to get that gastric bag changed, that colostomy bag changed. I believe she had to get some follow-up medical treatment because, like I said, remember, you're not gonna be in the hospital for a month and a half, and then they send you to hospice and you just all right, and you don't have to go back for no follow-up.
And she's also been doing a whole lot of drinking.
The
dialysis.
I believe and I believe all this jail and all that shit is cap, and they just, because like I said, if she would have really been in jail, that nigga would have been outside the jail on live, waiting to bond her out. So and that's the whole thing with Natureboy. For every for everything that he says, it might be a little grain of truth in it, but everything else around it is a lie. So, like I said, I think if she really would have got locked up, he would have milked that shit for all it was worth. But I think he's not gonna say Malia have to come back for medical treatment. So the next best thing to bring drama is, oh, Malia got arrested. You know, it just, to me, it's too easy. It's too easy to prove that whether she got arrested or not, because it wouldn't be hard to find what county she was locked up in. That shit would be across the wire in 5 minutes. You know,
King Rose just said that the documents that he has look fake.
exactly, just like the medical record. You know,
Mm-hmm.
World exposed all that
So
print and shit, how that shit was crazy. Tony came in, pointed some shit out, and when you look at that shit in the totality, because different people's eyes catch different things, but people was running with that. Oh, see, they done lied and said this girl, this Fifi that came on here talking about she done lied about the whole girl. We saw the medical records was fake. Get your ass out of here. But that's
well,
again.
I knew when Tony was asking earlier, like, who said that, where was it, and nobody had any information
Of
about where it
course.
came from. That's when
It's
I was kind of like,
a lie spread faster than the truth. Soon as one person said, and not to say that that person was intentionally lying, because they got it off some media source, and they said Biz Markie passed. It was boom. They ran with it. You couldn't find it. You could, but then you found it some places. It was just like I said. You'll see. It all comes out. Almost everything that they've ever said when the initial story come out, it don't end up being that. I'll be like I said. I believe it would have been way easier to find those receipts if Malia really got arrested.
And then,
So
okay, he says, wait till you see this painting I found. Okay. Hey, Michelle. Got people coming in, so y'all got 10 more minutes, because I'm not breaking daybreak with you guys tonight.
And you know what? I just thought about too. Here's another thing, Tony. Because of COVID, they wouldn't have kept her in jail anyway unless it was a felony. If it was a
That's right.
misdemeanor, they would have
And not even
wrote her a
people like
citation,
that.
and they wouldn't have even probably booked her in, because as sick as she is, they wouldn't have took a chance on anything happening while she was in their custody.
Oh man, y'all messed up. I'm starting real early because I am watching my Keep Sweating Bobby Brown. Sorry guys, versus.
Oh wow, you see that? Oh, I'm sorry.
Y'all know me already. y'all know.
The painting
y'all know.
illustrates the sacrifice of what, Zoka's baby?
Yeah. Wow. And who painted that shit, world? Who painted that? It had to be an eyewitness. See? Let's dig into that. Who painted that? Somebody had to have first.
Where's the painting?
World say he gonna put it out there. I don't know who. Hey, see, that's the whole thing, man. Once you start unwinding these threads, man, the whole motherfucking shirt gonna come apart.
Nubian has it.
Oh, he believed Nubian. Hey, that's what's gonna happen. See, one of them over there gonna crack. It's either gonna be True, Nubian, or Solar, but one of them gonna crack. One of them is gonna crack. Watch. They just, cause all of them are teetering right on the edge of insanity right now, because them motherfuckers now realize that all of this bullshit that this motherfucker been saying and preaching, if they did believe it, now they definitely know it's fake. If they believed it before, I don't think a lot of them even really believed it from the get-go, but the ones who did, they come into the realization that everything that I thought was the truth was some bullshit. So now what do? I done burn bridges with my family. I done basically abandoned my kids, so I can't go back and fix that. Fuck it, I might as well stay here. Well, what else I'm gonna do? That's how he got Kite barely 19 years old, and this motherfucker acting like his life over. He don't know what to do with his fucking life.
What about the one that admitted that he had molested his family members or whoever that was? Is that not a crime to admit on TV on video? Then?
Shit, Kite, Nubian, and fucking True admitted that. True admitted he touched his sister. His sisters Kite admitted to touching his friend's kid, and Nubian.
So one of their families got with them to bring charges against Malia for abandoning her child, but their families can't get together and like prosecute them for the crimes that they committed against their children.
But see, again, here we just when we get into the psyop. See, that's right when Nature Boy was coming out trying to defend getting them fingers stuck in his ass. So he started preaching nothing was wrong with homosexuality. So remember, he had every one of them boys come out and make a video and say that they all had a homosexual experience before. Remember?
Or a
Remember
pedophile experience.
or a pedophile experience. You remember? Every one of them made one. I said, damn, so all of y'all been touching on kids and all of y'all. True talking about he went in Burger King and pulled out his gym jack and just started swinging it around.
And then here go Pisces. Well, I was drunk. I really don't know. I mean,
Right.
that was true.
You're like
and
a fucking plastic Vienna sausage.
Pisces was like, yeah, I go both ways. Remember when it got down to him
Right.
and Sunny? Oh, I like men too. Really? And y'all all sleep in the same chambers together? So your thing is keeping your feelings to yourself.
Yeah, they over there screwing each other. They been because them boys been in that basement for what last 3 years, not getting no ass. And then the only ass they get is some funky ass coochie that Nature Boy done already ran through and tore up. Them boys over there banging each other. That's the only thing tight over there that ain't stinking is them. Well, they stinking too, but they it's wild, man. That's why I said these motherfuckers is getting into some depravity, some sick ass, demonic fucking Aleister Crowley behavior. This shit is beyond.
Y'all remember on Ren and Stimpy cartoon when they used to do the close up of them nasty ass stinky hairs and shit? They be showing them stink lines in green, and then they'd be like,
Hey,
I don't remember that, but okay.
Hey, this might be something that's nobody probably even noticed. This my ADD having ass, but listen, I don't know if anybody caught this. Okay, so supposedly Nature Boy don't have no TV, right? So, well, he's got his phone. This is what caught my attention the other day when he had his son over there and he was talking to Osiris, and Osiris started singing some little kid song, and Nature Boy actually started singing the little kid song first, and I'm thinking, how the fuck do he know this whole
how
little
did he
kid's
even know? Oh, that's so creepy, bro.
How do he know this whole little kid's dream? They ain't got nan kid over there, and the one they do, Jahumi, ain't watching on TV because they don't believe in TV. Nature Boy is not. How does he know this whole fucking little kid's TV show anthem?
That's fucking creepy, bro.
That's just, I be peeping shit, man, because when that's when he just, like I said, he's kissing all on the boy neck, and I'm just looking like, man, I don't know where I came from. It would have been motherfuckers sitting in the room that if Nature Boy would have did that, they'd have been like, hey man, fuck is you doing, man? Why is you over there caressing on that boy and kissing all on his neck and shit like you're a woman? They would have said, people that I grew up around, they would have said that to him right then and there. I promise you. That's why I said, that's why this shit blows me when people just be sitting there and acting like the shit is normal. I'm like, that's crazy. That nigga's he'll groom somebody right in front of the world, right on camera. That's how bold he's got.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy because it's I don't know, man. It's like some shit is not even a debate. You know what I mean?
I act stupid when I want some peanuts. Why I got to act anyway? Just give it to me.
But it's that with everybody. Remember he said that? Why Aya acting the fuck up? Because she wants some dick. Why is Velvet acting up? Because she wants some dick. This nigga thinks so much of himself. And that shit is crazy. And they be, ain't that why you acting up? Well, no, you ain't, bitch. You and your lower self. Ain't that why you acting up?
And everybody here can feel. And everybody here can feel it.
Everybody here
didn't.
know it.
No,
yeah,
I
Baba
don't
G,
know.
you're so good at picking up on those vibes. Aya, dumbass in the background, her retarded ass. Ain't that the one that snitched? Which one be snitching, Fufu or Aya?
Aya.
Aya,
F.Y.
yeah.
Aya.
You pick up on everything, Baba G. Her dumbass. You ain't picked up on nothing. Y'all just parrot everything. That I don't care what he say. When he start in on somebody, everybody be like, yeah, because I felt the energy too. Yeah, it is kind of off. Like, shut y'all dumbass up. They don't even know what the fuck they think by themselves. How the fuck you reading, picking up somebody else's fucking energy? Get your ass out of here.
Don't forget, guys, to read the announcement that I'm leaving on the screen. You know, look, don't forget to check out. I put Anna Banana. Don't forget to check her out. Don't forget to check out my brother. And guys, like I said, y'all want to send him a couple of dollars for some coffee? Go right ahead. Go give him some coffee money. This is Cash App. Just get a cup of coffee on us.
As of right now, there's no receipts on Malia being locked up.
Nope, they tried to infiltrate and start some shit, and Tony called it out because they couldn't fucking pull a receipt. The people in this chat come with fucking. The people in this chat come with receipts. They
He
come
didn't
with
come back
fucking
when you asked him where he got it.
Royalty Pro be in here fucking dropping all types of jewels and gems and shit. We don't just be saying shit just to be saying shit unless there's a video or somebody said it that's credible. So that didn't get very far over here.
Well, Tony said that right away. He said, we're not spreading no falsehoods until we can verify some shit. Period.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, we can't put, because see, that takes away from the target when he put out these false narratives and people run with it and then they go, oh, it wasn't true. Then when the true shit come out, people ain't gonna believe it because they're gonna be, remember last time they said this? See, all that shit is part of the whole tryout.
He does that too because from whatever that he has done, he gotta create a frenzy so you can forget about it.
That's one of the 48 laws of power.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he doing. He just trying to put into effect some shit he done read. Yeah, that's all he doing. It's a low level psyop.
So I want you just like when he wanted y'all to forget about the bumping of the pants, he created a scenario. When he wanted you to forget about this, he created a every time he wanted you to forget about something, just like a lot of people not talking about Malia in the hospital no more. Look how quick people got off that. Because he makes sure that he creates different frenzies. Or now we're going to Georgia and stuff like that.
Right.
You know, so we can get off how sick she is. Now we ain't talking about her being sick no more. You know.
And shout out to Kenla in the chat because Kenla been to the Fulton County Jail. She been to the other jail. Kenla been checking.
Right. She been
on know this ain't no joke.
Right. As soon as she jumped on about an hour ago, I seen her. She was like, I said, Fulton County, Clayton County, Cab. I was like, go ahead, Yeah, man, you gotta watch these motherfuckers because, like I said, they running out of shit to talk about and do. See, they was able to do a lot of bullshit being over there, and they could produce shit and make it look. This nigga sitting in Atlanta. He can't fake no whole lot of funk. He can't make up no whole lot of wild ass storylines because he's around too many people. He's in the public now, and he's here. Like I said, it's not like he was overseas nowhere, but he can't do the same bullshit
you
that he was
your
doing.
Phone? Aww. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, when he left Bigo though, he looked defeated. He tried to act like, oh yeah, this is a better app. No, it's not, nigga. Your money is dead on Bigo. He's dead on Bigo.
Well,
he wouldn't have left Bigo voluntarily.
Tomorrow. We will be definitely showing that tomorrow. We're gonna be definitely on it. Like
all right, so I'm out of here.
You ain't out. Yeah, it's daybreak. Good night. But not Tanisha Delaney. I think it's Tin. Tanisha.
Right. Yeah, he said it was a Thielen delay, but not Tanisha Dulay, and that was on the arrest blotter. Yep, that money, boy. Hey, that money. Hey, man, shit start getting cut off when that money showed, ain't it? Shit start getting cut off, boy. Shit.
He said I'll be at Walmart when the doors open. Hopefully they sent you some coffee. Get you some coffee.
Hey y'all, peace chat. Peace chat. We're gonna catch up tomorrow. Oh,
thank you guys.
Tony, I need you and Anna for I promise you for 3 minutes, and that's it.
Okay. Well, we gotta go now.
All right, guys. Tomorrow, stay tuned. We're gonna do the Bigo, and then we're gonna do Natureboy saying goodbye and World Tour my whole new ass. Okay. All right, guys. Good night. Be blessed. Bye. Go ahead, Sean. Bye. Hair flip. Hair flip. Hair flip. Hair flip. Hair flip. King World, thanks for always looking out. I appreciate
Yes,
you.
thank you
All
so
right.
much. Making it make sense.
Salute, bro.
Lord,
Salute,
Lord.
bro. Salute,
And
salute.
and just in case you women out there didn't know, my pussy better than yours.
Tony, cut the
All right,
damn
bye.
tape.
My
Grand
pussy better than
Rising.
yours.
It's grand.
I've
It's
been
gonna be
on
grand. Good night.
working that pole. Working it, go, go.
And
Look,
don't
you talking about
get
stay
that
broke.
leg.
I know you didn't.
Kick that
You
leg.
too
Kick
broke.
that leg. Kick that leg, boss lady. Get that leg up there.
It's up.
It's up.
It's up.
The
Oh
way
shit.
my insurance is set up.
It's tight up.
It's up.
All right, guys. We are really out of here because oh jeez.
As soon as Tony find the button. Well,
See,
I got
we
seven more
went.
points.
And we would have went to sleep a little bit earlier. Ms. Rod, when I had cracked her phone.
Oh, I know she mad.
I know she is, man. Hopefully she got. I don't think she got insurance on that because.
That's why I
White
put
flag.
face. You gotta put face
Flag.
on the phone.
If you don't end this damn live.
Oh, bye. Smooches.